Can you hear me? Hello. Sherry, you're number one. Sherry. Woo! Here early for the best seat. William Ho says same lift. Hello. Getting some wine for this one. I've got water and I've got Tim Hortons coffee, half French vanilla and half dark roast medium. This is going to be a long video. This is probably going to be 4 hours. I'm not putting any time limit on this. I'm fucking going for it. William Ho says play to win sounds like gambling. To be honest, it does. The contestants would be earning more money if they did go gambling instead of stay in multi-level marketing, that's for sure. Or rather, play what exactly and win what exactly. Yeah, no kidding. All right, so welcome. We're going to tackle this. My name's Julie. Welcome back. Welcome if you're new. I'm going to be reacting to this reality show. This is a really weird topic, and I'm in a really weird position to be even talking about this. So this came about in 2019. There's been 2 seasons of this thing, and it's from a group called Rank Makers, and it's on Facebook, and it's run by Ray Higdon and Jessica Higdon. And what this group on Facebook is that at its peak it had 16,000 people in it, and it's still going, but there's people that are speaking out, and I'm one of the ones that are really vocal about it. And I find myself in this position speaking out. And I never would have thought, when I got into multi-level marketing and then got into Rank Makers, that I'd be doing this right now, but here we are. So this group exists for the sole purpose of getting people in all multi-level marketing companies in this group for more coaching and challenges and courses. I was in this group for 5 years. They came up with this idea, and I believe it was from a dude named Norman, who also did a reality show, I believe, for Grant Cardone, because they're all connected. They're all fucking connected. And they did this reality show, and the prize was going to be, you could choose to get 1 year's coaching with Ray or to get a job with the Higdon Group. And my friend, Michelle, won this first season. She might not be on here, and that's okay. All of the people, I believe they were all pulled from Rank Makers. And I posted in my Instagram stories today about what you had to do. You had to send this video in saying why you should be selected. And then if you were contacted again, then you had to send another video, I guess. I was never selected, thank God. I did apply because I thought it would be amazing. We all thought it would be this total transformational experience. It was transformational, but not in a good way. So if you're wondering, are you serious? There's a coaching group that exists, and it just, all these people, different multi-level marketing companies, they go and they get additional coaching from this other group. Yes. And why it's so important for me to talk about this is that people, maybe you do understand. I feel it's like people don't really get the import of what many of us speaking out are trying to fucking get at. It was bad enough before Ray decided he was a prophet and has started this group with Christians in it, or they believe they're Christians, or he's fucking with their faith. But it was bad enough before that. But that's why I'm even more moved to speak out, to point out these contradictions, to point out this abusive behavior that him and his wife do. But in multi-level marketing, you love your company, you love your products. But with Rank Makers, all of that was all towards one person, and that was Ray. We're all idolizing, enthralled with, respecting one person. So your mind is already fucked with when you're taking additional coaching or you're doing all this shit. But when you're in Rank Makers, it's another fucking cult. So with this new strange thing that's going on, I really hope that he wakes up. I think he needs fucking help. It's been over a year since I've left and have been speaking out. Time has passed. A lot of water goes under the bridge. I never thought I was going to be able to speak out about this, but I am. I feel comfortable covering this because I joke around, I shit talk, but I'm standing up for the contestants, and I'm keeping the focus on the behavior of Ray and his wife, Jessica. And this is happening across the multi-level marketing industry. So, all right, I'm going to read some of your comments. And I'm at a new place. I'm at my mom's right now. So this might be for a little bit because I'm going to be letting it rip. And Lisa says, hi, everyone. Happy Sunday. Monica, hi. Spotted the candle in the background. I made sure I brought the candle. Kelgore says, let's go. William Ho says, sounds like terribly silly prizes. It does on the outside. But when you're on the inside, if you were to win and get we thought if we got a year's coaching from Ray, that we would win at life. This is no exaggeration. And that's what I'm hoping to convey, because it's hard to understand why people are involved in these high control groups, So why I'm, another thing of me speaking out is to help bridge that gap of understanding, because it's really easy, to, sit that's like, well, I would never do that. But it's like, you would. If you were in it, you'd get it. It doesn't fucking make sense on the outside of this, On the inside, it makes sense. It's so weird. Andy, hello. And William says unprofessional coaching versus underpaid overwork. Totally, you nailed it. That's it right there. I put a new banner as well. So I thought I have a couple. I got props today. So before I start, I wanted to say this too, because I don't monetize my content. I do it for a number of reasons. One of the fucking reasons is that when you don't have to, you don't have to worry about breaking the fucking rules, like when you don't play by the rules, right? So let's get it started. All right. Okay. I wanted to show you this first. This is, so before we get into doing the reality show, this is posted from 12 days ago. And why I'm showing you this is because my image is still being used alongside Michelle Culberson's image. This is from 12 days ago. And this brief bit of footage was taken in 2019 at Rankmakers Live. And it was at 2019 when the winner of the reality show, Michelle, was announced. And we never gave permission for this image to be used. And it's used all the time. It's used in so many videos. And I just can't fucking believe that he's still using it. It's just wild to me, So I'm going to play this. I hope you can hear it. I had trouble with audio before. Kelgore says, that's the prize for this 1 year of coaching or a job with Ray. For one, the contestants got to choose, but for the second season, they only could get a job. That was it. You got a job with the Higdon Group.
Today we talk about how to.
We're just gonna turn him down there for a moment. Can you see him? I mean, I guess you can see him. I don't want you to hear him, but I'm gonna show you. This is the fucking intro that's still being used. There I am, right fucking there. And there's Michelle right beside. See, why? This is from 12 days ago. I've been speaking out for over a year now. It's not okay. This is the network marketing industry. This is the network marketing coaching industry. Okay, so close that one up. You've seen that. And Stevie says, like a paying job or, good question. I don't know how much they got paid. I don't know. I do know the person who won the second season, and she's still in. And I hope she gets out. And that's where it's really hard for me, to do commentary on this, because these people are still deep in and they really believe. It's rough. I don't know how much she's getting paid. I know that I don't think they're getting paid anywhere near enough. I know that just from what I know of being involved in rank makers and having other people exit, people that were getting paid as coaches and that, they don't get paid a lot. It's like you're doing a lot of work for very little money. And you're so grateful to be affiliated with it. I just saw one of the videos. They're doing this new 1K challenge or something. And I see the people on there and I'm like, I want them to get out so bad. And I'm just looking is there a crack in your thought? Is there cognitive dissonance starting to happen? And they all say the same thing. And it's painful to watch. They're like, I'm not even going to talk about my life before I met Ray, because my business was terrible. Now, thank goodness I found him. It's so brutal. It's so fucking culty. And I just hope these people get out. So Kelgore says, LOL, that's such a ripoff. Ray decided he would rather have an eager, underpaid employee than another client. Yeah, because then he'd have to work. But Doesn't like to fucking work. Monica says it's weird because you already have the MLM. I thought the point to hire him was to improve your MLM, not trying to get employment with him. And that's why I didn't watch the second season. Even though I was still deep in, I thought, this is bullshit. This doesn't make any sense. Why would you have this reality show and the prize is a job? The whole point is this: you can set your own hours. You don't need to have a job. Like, I saw that contradiction, but I was still in. I still bought into like a lot of the other things. William says the selling point is to be near their personal hero. Exactly. That's exactly it. Melissa says Ray be like, I'm the prize. He was. That's exactly it. And Kelgore says, oof. And William says, so the fact that they are close to them every day, that is sold as the ultimate prize. Yes. Proximity. You're going to, like, the greatness, the knowledge is going to be like by osmosis. It's a cult. Okay. I'm going to start this. Let's get into this fucking thing. Settle in, get some water. This is going to be a doozy. This is going to be rough. Okay, are you ready? I don't know. Trigger warnings as well. I don't know what's going to happen, but pretty much you can guarantee we're going to talk about, Ray will talk about and bring up people's trauma, their abuse. They'll be coerced. You're going to see them being coerced to publicly share their abusive childhood stories, and then coached how to say it better. He'll probably refer to Nazi concentration camps, unaliving, any fucking trigger you can think of. It is not an exaggeration. Eating disorders, anything goes with them. So that being said, let's fucking go. MLM knows, says he got them paying him to praise him. Yep, we all did it. And Tanya says ready. Okay, let's see. We got this. I am going to be pausing it a lot. I'll turn this up. So this is the Rank Makers Live Social Media Super Summit. This is the one that I went to. I went to 2. I went to this one, and this is where they announced the winner of season 1. Hey, Sam.
We really create events that are something that's a little different than most of the events out there. Designed for the network marketer that wants to grow their team, wants to learn, thinking a little bit bigger.
This was before we went, before that. So that's why, before the Rank Makers Live, that's why I'm not on fucking stage as well as Michelle, like the other subsequent videos for the intro. So the 40 contestants had to fly, like pay for their flights on their own. And then I believe accommodations were provided for, but they were really poor. Like they were really shitty. And if they complained at all, like they said, this is like not good. I know some contestants moved like to another like place to stay because it was so fucking gross. They were like, you should be grateful. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. Even just being like to participate on this show, you're going to have your life changed just by you getting here. And I also want to say too, we've seen in the previous 2 episodes that there's like this blueprint that they're following. And they have each round of contestants, because they don't have all 40 contestants show up at once. They've broken it up into a few groups. And the first 2 groups, they're welcomed at Ray and Jessica's house. And they're like, it's like a nice, like feel good kind of welcome. And Ray does this talk about how he was broke and personal foreclosure, living on his buddy's couch, $1 million in debt, and that you can, rise to fame and fortune just like him. And then they each get personally interviewed and they get broken down, each one of them. And with the men, Ray swears a lot and he'll be like trying to be like really jarring and aggressive, and we'll just try to throw them off. He throws everybody off. He's fucking good at it. And then with the women, he gets them all to cry. And Jessica will like probe for details about like more details about the abuse. And we want you to share that for the Higdon Group. Because people are drawn to your stories. And then once they've gone through each individual, they bring them back into the living room and then they shame them and say, that's it. Well, we've heard your stories and we're not impressed with any of you. if you want to step this up, and then he'll like look to his cohort, Mary Kate, one of his employees, which I hope she gets out one day too. And they all can, I hope everybody wakes up from this and stops hurting people, you know? And she says, I'm unimpressed with you. If you really want to step up, you got to step up your game, because I am thoroughly unimpressed with all of you right now. And then they go out and they do some bullshit challenges where Ray shames them, and he'll probably be walking around with his shades and his fucking headphones again, which I have those as well. So I'm just gonna read your comments here. Monica says, is that a generic intro song for coaching? LOL, I think I hear that song everywhere, probably. Nancy says, I was their rank maker 2019 paid VIP ticket. Boo, I was too. I wore my fucking VIP. I didn't know you were VIP. I was super VIP the next year, but I never went because it was COVID hit. Sam says, I've had my operation and now I'm home convalescing. Oh, I hope you're feeling okay. William says, be grateful you are in the presence of Ray. Exactly. You got it. You've got it. Lift says, can't believe they put them up somewhere crappy. And William says, Lisa says to Sam, wishing you a speedy recovery. William says, the whole alpha male crap. Sam says, thank you, Lisa. Nancy says, also pin people against each other. Remember, Christine? Yes, they do pit people against each other. Okay, so I hope this is, if you have any questions as I'm going, please feel free to ask and I'll answer. This was considered an opportunity of a lifetime. Like, I can't emphasize enough, like the hype that the 16,000 of the people in rank makers, most people were just like, oh my God, this is so amazing. And when this aired, it only aired on Facebook, and it would stream live, and they'd be like, this is going to air tonight, this episode. And they'd say, you're going to want to tune into this one. This person was human trafficked as a 6-year-old. Like, they're using people's abuse to advertise this show. And we would tune in and watch it, and we would comment to each other. And we were like, oh, this is so amazing. I didn't see the abuse when this was going on. And a lot of people still within rank makers, they don't see this as abuse. They see me as a hater. They see me as the problem. Fuck. Kate says that Instagram post of ours next to Ray and his headphones and sunglasses was so funny. Tanya says, hope you heal painlessly and quickly, Sam. Charlene, hello. And Sam says, I'm on regular painkillers.
Welcome to Play to Win. I'm Ray Higdon.
And I'm Jessica Higdon.
Too many people are just getting by. We train marketers to show up their business.
It's really powerful to get somebody into your business is sharing stories of others that are in their same situation.
You are coached to share stories of other people who have gone through trauma and abuse to recruit you into our network marketing business. And that's normal.
There's a lot of people in this room that you have so much power and so much wealth and abundance. It's just your bank account doesn't reflect it yet.
We can show you how to make more money, but it's all in how you show up in your work and in your life.
I think it's so funny because he'd always be like the like the guru at videos, and like when you watch the recorded videos, like it's like watching a timeshare presentation, like a really bad one. It's so fucking bad. I feel like I should give him some pointers.
The show will tell you who's going to grow and who has to go. So let's meet this episode's contestants.
Who has to grow and who has to go? I'll tell you, there's 2 people that need to go. Trucker 1 and Trucker 2.
For those of you who came out from very, very far away, we appreciate that, and anybody who made the trip to be here.
The same thing. I think it was episode 1 that had, it might have been episode 1. We only watched 2 episodes. But this is what they do, even in just their conferences, like multi-level marketing coaching conferences, are like, who's been here from, who's the farthest, like who's flown the farthest away? And people are like, I'm from Australia, I'm from New Zealand. Like that's, and they did the same thing. And they went around, they're like, I traveled 27 hours. I traveled 28 hours. And they're like, see how much they want this. They flew at their own expense, had to catch all these flights, rent a car, get a fucking boat just to come here. And the more that you sacrifice, that's the attention is given to that person. And so when you're in a cult, then you're like, oh, I know I need to emulate that behavior. There's some things where it's like hammered into you, this is how you have to behave. But then like the group dynamic, you just kind of look around and you see how you're supposed to like act in order to get approval, to feel included. And then that's what you do. So then it becomes this fucking self-indoctrination. It's just crazy.
The name of the show is Play to Win. And that means playing to win, not playing not to lose. We have really created the ultimate lifestyle. A decade ago,
we've created the ultimate lifestyle by stealing people's content and work, and also scamming people out of hundreds of thousands of dollars, not just tens of thousands of dollars, because you've been at this for some time. And then Will says, "Ugh, sorry to sound harsh, but your trauma is none of my business." It's true. It isn't. It's none of anybody's business. But you'll see in this, they will root it out of each individual, and they use it to manipulate them. But they also say they use it to manipulate people because they feel like they're undergoing transformation by not wanting to share it. And then when they do share it and they break down, contestants were describing this afterwards within the fucking group Rank Makers, when I was still in it, as having a vulnerability hangover. And they would all say, I have undergone so much transformation. They were fucking abused by being coerced to publicly talk about their abuse, and they don't want to do it. These Ray and Jessica aren't licensed therapists. This is dark shit. Monica says it started as Pay to Survive, where Ray hunts the losers for sports, but legal had to step in. Williams says, what I mean is when I go to a cafe, I'm interested in the coffee, not the story. Exactly. Monica says that's part of the controlling, telling the sob stories.
A decade ago, we were broke, had nothing going for us, and we created this small little company from home. Fast forward, obviously, it's afforded us this incredible...
So that's a lie. Ray was in 11 different multi-level marketing companies. He got in at Numis during pre-launch. Also had some company with that Kevorkian dude, was a co-founder of Numis, and sold that, I think it was like in 2019, which I'm like, what the fuck was that about? Because they were supposed to have already sold their position within that multi-level marketing company to start Rank Makers. They're like, it would be unethical to still be part of a multi-level marketing company if we're going to start this coaching business where we're going to coach people from all multi-level marketing companies. So that's where he made his money, apparently, according to the lore, the man, the myth, the legend, was in Numis. And then they started Rank Makers. So it's like this small business. Just no, that's not true. You're in multi-level marketing. You're at the top of the fucking pyramid. And then you sold the position and you started Rank Makers to get even in on even a bigger scam, which is the multi-level marketing coaching industry.
Lifestyle. And we just want everybody that comes into our community to really have...
I believe so, Andy. I believe that a lot of the contestants were chosen for their stories and how the Higdon Group could use that as like fucking bait. The worse, the harsher it is, the better it is for them. He was a real estate agent and what franchisee. I don't think he was ever a real estate agent. He calls himself, like people say, the real estate mogul. I don't think he was actually ever a real estate agent. I think he bought some houses, according to his blog anyway. It's like he bought some, and I could be totally wrong. I don't know. I'm not saying he is or not, but all I'm saying from what I've read on his blog, he was never a real estate agent. We'll see. But he just like bought some cheap property, tried to like flip it or something, was trying to collect rent, and then he just couldn't fucking do it.
an idea of how to do that and know that
he's been involved in some sketchy shit with some sketchy people.
it's possible, because we never thought that it would be possible to have this type of lifestyle.
And at one point, we're doing really, really well in real estate. And when the market changed, I got completely wiped out. When we created this show, we wanted to help, one, coach you guys to go out there and be absolute world changers, regardless of what happens in your life. And number two, let people peer in on what that looks like to actually show up in life to play to win. Before today, I'm your friend. And when we're all wrapped up, I'll be your friend again. But I will not be your friend during this day. I have one day to shoot you very straight, which most people are not willing to do.
Because this is where he's like, it's interesting where they're setting this up. I'm going to be nice, but then I'm not going to be your friend. I'm going to shoot you straight. Not many people like this. This is where I'll be like, are you coachable? This is why you're failing, is because you're not taking advice from me. I'm this fucking amazing real estate. I'm not going to tell you exactly what I did. I'll just speak vaguely. We'll puff it out with some word salad and some lies. And then after that, then I'm going to be your friend again. And so it takes away, you have to think of this too. We all fucking respected him and we really looked up to him. So anything he said, we're going to agree to anyway. This is kind of like even unnecessary. It's so easy. We were all so easily manipulated. And it's weird to me looking at this now, how clumsy and obvious it was. But we were already so deep. And I feel for these contestants that they're going to have to be what they go through now, where he thinks it's okay to coach people like this, where you have one day in order to coach them. He has a day to abuse them as much as possible. You know, when you go into different stores here where I live in Alberta, they'll have different posters up. Sometimes it's like, abuse is not tolerated by the employees, because some people are fucking assholes and they have to actually put that in the window, you know, of a secondhand store, of a freaking convenience store. And it's like, abuse is not tolerated. And yet you will see this abuse is tolerated, and it's called coaching, and it's not coaching.
And my goal for you is, whether you proceed, whether you become one of the finalists or not, that you're equipped to go out into the world and seriously show up differently. And what we saw yesterday, I saw some good, some things that we want to address. We put them through a tough day, and the person at the end of that day was not the same, because they had things opened up in their mind and in their eyes, and had been challenged. Many people
had nothing happen. They ran around the fucking streets of Florida, of fucking Fort Myers, had to sell shit, and they were humiliated and mocked and made fun of by Ray and fucking Mary Kate. And then they were so happy that it was over that then they're like, we're so proud of you. You all did so well. And they like went home, and it's like, what the fuck has happened to me? You know, I'm so happy and grateful I was part of this amazing transformative experience. I better post about this on social media. I better start another group with all the contestants and be friends forever. And then we can all hashtag and do trainings and videos and talk about this amazing experience, and make sure we keep hashtagging the Higdon Group in order for them to continue to sell coaching for other people. We'll do interviews with Ray on his page and in his group, and we'll say how it was so transformative. And it's like nothing fucking happened for these people. It's horrible. And a lot of them still believe that he's amazing. And then he's this amazing coach. And who knows, maybe he fucking believes it too. It's so nuts. Lisa says, makes sense that if they were already in rank makers, their trauma story would already be known and could be factored into the selection process. Oh yeah. And we all would like do a video. Ray would say to do something, we all did it. Janet says, oh, we are in a different location, Julie. Yes, I'm at my mom's house for this one. William says, it's usually a segue into being a prick. Oh, that's it. Janet says, I just got up from a nap and we're pleasant surprised to see Julie live. Lift says, Janet, she's at her mom's. Tasha says, it takes a big woman to admit her mistakes. Thank you for exposing these creeps. Thank you, Natasha. And William says, a word salad that tasted kind of good. Oh God, yes. I loved that. I loved Ray's word salad. 5 years, I fucking loved it. Not anymore.
Came in playing small, and they came in. I think a lot of people yesterday came in to just kind of hang out with us, and this will be nice, so have a good time. And that's not playing to win. We're gonna pick one.
That's not playing to win, where it's like you're playing small. This is his thing too. It's like this. There's this real emphasis that you're not showing up as big and as powerfully as you should. This is for network marketing. This is for fucking multi-level marketing. So it's all about pretending, and you have to manifest. And in order to manifest, you truly must believe and feel in every cell of your body. This is how we were coached what it was. I know what this sounds like. And it's not like fake it till you make it. It's like, it's beyond that. Like, you have to fucking write down, you know how many fucking hours I spent writing, I am so happy and grateful. I am at the top of my fucking Monate. I see myself in Mexico. I would write detailed fucking like manifestation bullshit. Hours of my life I wasted doing this. And then also affirmations. I am so happy and grateful this. I am so happy, like doing lines in school. And it's better to handwrite it. You have to handwrite it, because there's this is the only way that you can really effectively program your brain, because Ray said there was a study somewhere that there's like this fucking direct thing to your subconscious. All of us, this is our fucking mindset. So when he's like, not all of you are playing, a lot of you are playing small, it's like, oh my God, what do I have to do in order to show up powerfully? It's just about throwing everybody off balance, making them feel less than, pointing out flaws that don't exist. Both him and his wife will fire out contradictory instructions. No matter what any of the contestants do, it'll never be enough. We'll continue to insult them, and everybody will be fucking grateful for it. It's fucking nuts. Melissa says, classic Ray throwing yesterday's contestants right under the bus. Exactly. Makes today's contestants anxious to do well, so he doesn't do the same to them. Thank you. William says, it's like that not quite awful coffee, which is also not really good enough for price paid. Exactly. Tim Hortons is a perfect example of that. It's not that good. Sherry says his word salad is full of brown lettuce and insect eggs. Sam says, does he want dressing with his word salad? And Melissa says Ray's word salad is a 1950s gelatin salad, a savory one with canned tuna, and it's red jello. And when you set it down, you can see like the shredded tuna in it, and it like jiggles a little bit, and then it settles, and you just look at it.
One person that's either going to have a job with us or get coaching from us.
You've heard Ray talk about value. And yesterday, the group that came in here, they didn't have that on their minds when they first got here. What they had on their minds is, this is going to be a fun, exciting day, right?
But that's not true. They didn't think it was going to be a fun, exciting day. They wanted to impress Ray and Jessica because they respect them so much, and they will do anything they can. And so when they get into each interview with them, which this will probably be repeated, because we saw this with the first episode and the second episode, they had 60 seconds to pitch them why they should hire, why they should be selected as a coaching client or like to be hired. And they can't even stop talking long enough for 60 seconds for each of these contestants to get by. Ray will stop it at 12 seconds and be like, oh, no, you need to do this or this. And he corrects them. And then when Jessica did this example, she's like, you sell me in 60 seconds. And he did a worse job than the contestants did. He did every single thing that he said that the contestants shouldn't do. All he said was Jessica was like, I'm hearing a lot of I's. Because you're like, tell me why we should hire you. And they can't say they can't tell you anything about themselves. Ray's example, it was fucking hilarious. He's like, I know a lot of real estate agents. I have a rich history in real estate. That's what he said. Fuck, I can't believe I forgot that. I have a rich history in real estate. Oh, fuck. And like, I'll get you on stages. And what they want to hear, they don't want to hear. They wanted to hear about your abuse. They interrupt their pitch. Tell me about your abuse. And then they'll go back to, okay, now pitch us. So, of course, each contestant can't think clearly. They can't speak because they've relived this traumatic experience. And then all Ray and Jessica want is like, how many stages? They're so like fascinated with being on stages. How many stages will you get us to speak on? What will you do for us? Stop talking about you. This isn't really about us hiring you or us coaching you. That's just the facade. We just want you to hear about us. What will you do for us? Amy Joe says, hi, all, driving for 1.5 hours, but listening. Amy Joe right here, founder of the Higdon Group's Truck Nuts new pyramid scheme. William Ho says, I do admit that writing things down does make it easier for me to connect to it, though. And something I've learned from taking in like about cults and high control groups is that they pull from universal truths and then they twist it. Melissa says, under the bus again. Sherry says, oh, I love Tim Hortons coffee. Went over there this morning. I know. I've got a love-hate relationship with it. Like, sometimes it's just really gross, you know. This one is, it's a medium, half French vanilla, half dark roast, and it's pretty good. William Ho says, oh, the we mindset. Blaze says, hello. I don't know how I found your channel, but here now interested. Hello. Welcome. I'm the X-rated version of the fucking anti-MLM creators. That's me. William says rich history. Yes. Charlene says they started selling Tim Hortons coffee in stores here in Florida. I'm loving it. MLM No says, sir, monopoly doesn't count as real estate experience. Andy says, never heard of Tim Hortons. And the shakedown, hello. And Janet says, it's the 3 lines up top near the X. William Ho says, except not even my thesis supervisor tells me what to write on paper.
Right? And so when we get into the interview process, what we want to see from you is your value. We don't want to work with, whether it's coaching or inside of the Higdon.
You want to see your value. But what she means, we want to hear what you're going to do for us. This, make no mistake, this whole show has absolutely nothing to do with hiring the right person or for coaching, finding the right coaching candidate. All this is about, what they deem value is like, what can you do for us? And they say this too. They're like, in any job interview, in any business, you go in for an interview, you got to tell what you're going to do for them. It's like, no, when you go into an interview outside of this fucking cultiverse that they're in, they don't want to know what you're going to do. They want to know who you are. They want to know, they ask these questions about you because they're going to be hiring you. But that's what this is about. It's not what it's presented itself to be. And none of these contestants signed up for this. This is deception. This is deceptive.
Higdon Group, we don't want to work with someone that doesn't prove to us and show us how are they going to benefit us. There's nothing wrong with that, right? The more value that you provide to someone, the more that they're going to want to choose you for something. We want to hear from you. What is the value that you...
The more value that you provide to the Higdons is the more they will take it. And they will not remunerate you for that. That's what they do. That's a pattern of behavior that's been repeated over the years. So you think, oh, if I provide a lot of value, which means what can I do for you? What can I help you with? Then that will be good, but it's never enough. It's just like they will take and take and take. There's that woman with fucking colon cancer in the previous episode. And they just will fucking sign up for the next course. We don't care. You can't pay your bills. You can't pay your medical bills. Good thing you're in Rank Makers. Sign up for 100K Inner Circle coaching. They don't give a fuck. They just will take your money and not blink.
You bring to our organization.
We need to know that we can create a story with them, because if we can't, then it's just not interesting to us. So I'd like to introduce...
Never fucking trust a man wearing white pants. That's just my thing.
Someone.
Sure.
This is Mary Kate. Come on down, Mary Kate.
So welcome, everybody. Congratulations.
Mary Kate, please get out. I believe you're a good person. We were friends at one time. This isn't good, what you're a part of.
You know, we have upwards of 15,000 rank makers. You're here for...
Not anymore. It's under 10,000, although his profit group is growing, which is really concerning.
Reason. You already won the first part of this, is getting yourself here. So congratulations. Very proud of you. Bring your A game though. You know, we want to see fire. We want to see the hunger.
I
Keep
brought
your
my
energy
fucking
up.
A
Keep
game
your nerves
right
down.
here.
Have fun with it, but be smart about it. Follow
I got
instructions.
my
The
fucking
winner
fish.
will actually
from TikTok.
also get
Come on.
$5,000.
So now we just like for each of you to introduce yourself and where you're from and why you're here.
My name is Stacy Rivera. I am from just outside of Tucson, Arizona, and I'm here to win. I help my husband pastor our church. I want to help others be able to overcome their obstacles.
All these people are good people. We all get into this. Most people, I don't want to say every single person, but most people, and especially fucking rank makers, like our altruism is preyed upon. Like we really want to fucking help people. And we really believe, and I know what this sounds like, we have a blind spot. We got sucked into the multi-level marketing industry and we think that there's something wrong with us. We think that we really believe that Ray is an amazing coach and knows exactly, he would say, I know what dials to turn and buttons to push. I know exactly how you're self-sabotaging yourself. And we believe him, but he knows exactly how to manipulate people. That's what he does. So all these people are like, I want to help. They'll go out of their way to help people. And they get into this, which is like the most predatory business that you could get in. It's so fucking ironic. But you'll hear these people, they'll be like, all they want to do is fucking help people. And this is how multi-level marketing works too. How we see it when we're in it is that in order to rise to the top, to get more money, to rank up, you have to rise with others and you have to recruit. But we don't think of it as recruiting, even though we are recruiting. We're building our organization. It's growing. Other people are succeeding too. What an amazing business. How is not everybody a part of this? We all succeed. I can't succeed unless you succeed. And you succeed and you succeed and you succeed, an endless chain.
My name is Tyrone Williams. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I'm here to win that job. The official DJ for University of Missouri. Yes, at 8, I had to earn money to eat. It wasn't easy, but it was definitely vital to my success.
My name's Emily Kurtovich. I'm from Yukon, Oklahoma. I've got 2 young kids, and I want to show them that you can do anything. It's okay if it's not perfect. Just do it and go for it.
My name's Kimberly Dawn.
These are all amazing, good people that paid to be a part of Rank Makers. Some people like me paid to be a part of 100K Inner Circle coaching, that paid to do the 14-day challenges, that paid to do Goal Guided Power Group or whatever the fuck it is. I always mess up that name. To do all this stuff. And these people, they paid to get there and they're just in awe. They're intimidated and have so much respect for both Ray and Jessica, but primarily Ray. Because he's like the figurehead of the group. That's just what it was. Is for a lot of people still too. Monica says it's supposed to be reverse. What will he do for you? That's why you're paying him. Exactly. William says, is this like the MLM version of Apprentice? It is. It had the same music and stuff. That's what I felt like too. I'm like, this is totally like modeled on that, you know? And William says, rise with others by climbing on the fallen bodies of others. And we don't even see it. And this is the mind fuck. Part of the mind fuckery of it is when you wake up and leave, you realize what you've been part of. But for me, it didn't fully unfold until like about 4 months after. And I was like, Jesus Christ. I couldn't even handle it. I'm like, what the fuck have I been part of? What have I done? We don't see it. And you don't even really see it even when you leave to some extent. The healing, like it starts to peel back and you're like, it's just nuts. And I feel for these people. I even fucking feel for Ray and Jessica. I fucking hope they wake up. And maybe this is just me being so bloody naive and stupid, but I'm like, how can you do this to people? Like, how can you think this is okay? This is like 2019. This is 4 years later. There has got to be, you like, how can you go through the world right now and think that every single person that is speaking out, every single rank maker that is left, thousands of people who have fucking left, all of them are haters. All of them are what now? demons and negative entities, or now you have people in your Facebook group asking permission as how they're supposed to be a Christian because you are now weaponizing your followers? Are you aware? You're fully aware you're doing this, that you're telling people that they're being attacked every day by Satan, and that now you have people in the group asking you, saying, I don't feel that like I'm being attacked by Satan or demons. Does that mean I'm not a good Christian? This shit is fucking happening, and it's 2023, and it is not okay. Like fuck. Right? Like, what the fuck?
I'm from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I've been a pilot for 20 years, and I own an aircraft appraisal company. I don't know where my glitch is, and I'm here to figure out my glitch.
My name's Dan Bellin. I grew up in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Been living in India for the past 5 years. Before that, I was a monk living in Manhattan before I went to India. I was a monk in Manhattan, yes.
I'm Brooke Visser. I live in Bend, Oregon. I'm a mom of 3 kids, and I sell my wares with the company. Love the way that you create a family. The feeling of making an impact together is really important for me.
I'm Jenny Glaser, and I'm from Albertville, Minnesota. I was a single mom at 18. Money's not always there, and I would love to be able to provide more income for our family.
See, vulnerability. And that's what not only the multi-level marketing industry preys upon, but the multi-level marketing coaching industry preys on. The further away you had to travel, the better. The more things you had to sell in order to buy the plane ticket to get to Rank Makers Live, the better. How vulnerable can you be? The more vulnerable you are, that's who we want to do business with. And they'll say, well, it's because we can create success stories with you. We really want to help you. Help.
And I'm here to get my butt kicked and a kick butt.
I'm Vicki Freed Jones, originally from Michigan, but I've been in Fort Myers for 40 years. It's either go big or go home. And literally, I don't have a home right now, so I'm going big. I just love hearing him say, quit your whining and get out there and get it done. I'm Lisa Barrett.
Fucking Ray would get out there and get her done. I don't think he's ever cleaned a toilet. I don't think he knows even how to make fucking pancakes.
I'm from Broomfield, Colorado. I know there's something big I'm supposed to be doing. I need to get that done. I've watched you guys for so long, and being around that is really what I want. And that's why I'm here.
See, this level of, I felt that too. I felt cheated. I felt like so grateful and almost, it's kind of like in awe, but so much fucking respect. Also at the same time though, too, like I felt like you're a person too. Like, you know, so it's like this weird, I had a lot of feelings always going on, especially like in 2019 when I went to Rank Makers Live. Cause I'm like, yeah, but you're a fucking person. You're not better than anyone, but I also have so much fucking respect for you. So it's like a complicated mix of emotions for many of us, you know. I bet you he can't fucking make pancakes. I bet you $100 he doesn't know how to make pancakes.
So we're going to have an interview process that we're going to have.
Let's read the comments here. Andy says they are users. It makes them money. They don't care about others. William says it's fine. He's plotting his own downfall. That's what I see too. It's tragic though. Like I got to read you this. You know, there's something about speaking out. Like you can't lose your humanity in the face of this shit, you know, but you also have to be able to say, this is wrong. Somebody that was a rank maker still got these emails, and he has sent this email and they were like, why did I get this email? And to me, this is really fucking sad. Like, this is just so weird. So I'm going to read you part of this and I'm just going to like comment on it. Cause this is like tying in with what you said. He's plotting his own downfall. Hey, hope you had an incredible week taking action to grow your business. And I just wanted to share a few thoughts from my 7-day water fast I just completed on Thursday. He's always doing something. Like whether it's like some meditation retreat or doing cold showers or intermittent fasting or whatever the fuck it is, it's always this latest thing. But this is weird. Like there's this, what I've seen since I've left Rank Makers is like, I've seen like a fucking, like things going downhill fast. And I'm fucking concerned for people. I'm terrified for people who are following him in this new Christian group. I'm terrified for people in Rank Makers. I'm terrified for him and his family. The main reason I decided to do this was that I've been learning about how fasting can unlock strongholds and create massive breakthroughs for us. It's always about the breakthrough, sudden, dramatic, what? But, and like, why is he writing this email? Like, what the fuck is this about? Was it the best timing? No. I did this 7-day water only fast through pizza day with my favorite toppings, Super Bowl with all the wings, my father-in-law's birthday at whatever with the best seafood, Valentine's Day at our favorite chef's restaurant, plus some extremely stressful situations I could never see coming. So he did decide, denied, no having pizza, no having wings with the Super Bowl, no nice Valentine's Day with his wife, none of these things, but I'm going to like fucking do this 7-day water fast. And for what? This is sad. So anyway, he says, as a disclaimer, if you attempt a 7-day fast, be sure, thank God he put that in there. But he said, one of the many realizations during this fast was about how I was showing up and why. Fucking dude wrote this about Landmark Forum in like 2008 or 2009 or something like that on his blog. He is on a hamster wheel. It's the same. It's fucking Groundhog Day over and over and over again. This is 2023. And now it's this 7-day fast. I've just watered fast. I've just decided how I was showing up and why. And it's bolded. When I was challenged about why I was doing this, it was my ego that tried convincing me to give in. It's just like, just have pizza. You've got one fucking life, man. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I didn't want to disappoint my wife, friends, family, and chef by not I didn't want to disappoint my chef. I wouldn't want to disappoint my chef either by not participating in the activity of eating together. I was blessed to see some of the sharp corners which still needed to be rounded out of myself. This is what I wanted to talk to you about or show. It's taken me decades and millions of dollars invested into personal coaching for myself to realize I can't do it alone. How fucking sad is this? This is like decades of fucking brainwashing from all different kinds of coaches. Joe Dispenza, Grant Cardone, fucking Landmark Forum, some other weird fuckers on YouTube that my friend, my coach that was in Rank Makers, Jen Ryla, she found. It was wild. And it's like all of this has found decades and millions of dollars in, you can do it alone because all of it is bullshit. Eat your wings, watch the Super Bowl, go out for Valentine's Day, stop scamming people, stop abusing people, you know? Anyway, and all that, this whole 7-day water fast thing is like, if you haven't heard about this, we're doing this 1K challenge for $1. Everybody is calling me crazy because I'm giving away over $8,000 of value for $1. But this 7-day fast showed me I need to step up my game and deliver more for you. You need to get the fuck off social media. You need to get into therapy. You need to deprogram. You need to do the right thing and stop fucking scamming people. That's what you need to do. This is, okay, I'm getting fired up. Catch your comments here. Janet says, Julie, Ray and Jessica are fully awake and aware. They know exactly what they're doing. These MLM coaches all know, and that's why they become coaches. This is what I just, like, I fucking have a hard time. I see this, but I don't feel it in my body. I'm having fucking cognitive dissonance. Maybe I will in another fucking year. You know, maybe I'll be able to accept it. William says, Ray and Jessica are very aware of what their game is. Their game is to create inspirational word salad. They don't have other skills. Sherry says, I hope the Higdon children do not know about their parents' business and scammery. I do too. Stevie says, you can't make pancakes? I could teach you how to make pancakes. That was a low blow. I'm sorry, Stevie, but you don't run an MLM. That's the thing. Janet says, yeah, I feel really bad for Rank Makers, but I despise Ray and Jessica because they know MLM coaches prey on the already preyed upon, and it's easy for them to do. Intuitive Mind says, it's free, guys. Face blue smiling. William Ho, breakthroughs. Yes. Charlene says, I don't buy that he did that fast. That is also a very extreme type of fasting. I don't buy it either. The man really likes his pizza. He's always talking about his pizza. I don't know why he just doesn't eat his fucking pizza. Andy says, how do you actually know he did any of this? Exactly. You can write any old rubbish. Doesn't mean it's true. Yep. Lisa says, he could have picked any other week for his fast, but it wouldn't have made as good of a story. That's a good point. William Host is $8,000 of value. It's true. For $1, William, come on, William. $8,000. People call him crazy. It's $8,000 for only $8,000 of value for $1. It's a fucking deal. It's a steal. Charlene says, part of the point of fasting is to look inward and focus on God. Yet he was all over social media at the whole time. That's the point. It's like, look at me. Cannot be off social media. Janet says, it's okay, Julie, you have a good heart and want to see the good in everyone. And that's a big reason why you're cool. I fucking see parts of myself. I see pieces of myself in Ray and Jessica and Mary Kate. And, I know it's fucking hard, How can people be like this, Like, oh, fuck. Okay.
You'll have the two of us in there, and we're going to interview each and every one of you. Again, play.
Welcome. Can you state your full name and where you're from?
Yeah, sure. Jennifer. Nancy's like, he makes s'mores. The dude can make fucking s'mores. If you're rank makers. Oh, Nancy, that's so fucking awesome. He'd always go on about how he'd make his wife these fucking s'mores. And he made a video once. It was like how to get laid, or it was something. It wasn't like as fucking vulgar, as coarse as that, but it was still fucking wink, wink, like how I get my wife to, some word play. And it was like, I make fucking s'mores. He fucking takes them out of the oven. And all of us rank makers thought it was the funniest thing ever. Jesus Christ. What were we part of?
Jennifer Glaser and Albertville, Minnesota.
So are you going for the coaching or the job?
The job.
What will you do for the Higdon Group?
Okay.
What will you do for the Higdon Group? So imagine you're going to go for a job interview. What do you want to pick? Do you want the coaching? I mean, not a job interview you're not going to have a coaching option. But for this example, you have the coaching option, or you have the work for the Higdons option. And it's like, what are you going to do for the Higdons? What are you going to do for us? Like, what the fuck is the job position? What do I know? And they'll say, you could have done anything. You could have said anything. But instead, you just talked about yourself. We're going to pause this in 12 seconds in and get you to talk about your abuse story. And then we'll get you back into the pitch. And then we'll say how shitty a pitch it was and that you didn't provide any value. And just like the last group of losers from yesterday, you're playing small too.
What I would do for the Higdon Group is I would show up every day. I would do as I'm told or asked, and I would go above and beyond that and bring value to your team. I would bring hard work and dedication. I would bring...
those are...
He cannot let anybody talk for even 60 seconds. Look at 42 seconds. So that's 18 seconds. He's only let her speak for 18 seconds. Ray, you've been talking live every fucking day in Rank Makers for 2 years at this point. You can stop talking for fucking 60 seconds to let her talk to you and try to impress you, Here we go.
Those are all givens,
yep.
Right? Like if someone says, you know what, I'd like to work here, but honestly, I show up late and I'm just kind of lazy. And, I'm going to do something.
Look at that fucking giggle that she does. They're cruel. This is fucking cruel. And here's this contestant that has flown here on her own expense, meeting her mentors. And they're like, oh, well, that's just a given. I'm going to be late. Like, she never fucking said that. She said that she would work hard. And you can see that she's earnest. And shame on you for giggling at her. You're a fucking joke. Both of you are fucking jokes.
Do something you say, but...
I'm fucking laughing right now. Fuck.
Probably not all of it. These should be givens. Do you know we want to expand our brand? We want to impact more people. That's what drives me every morning.
Oh, fucking Ray dropping the F-bombs again. He fucking swears like such a poser. You know, since I've left and I have like come out full on anti-MLM, I've had one person prospect me. I am sure I'm on the top of every fucking shit list. I've had one person, nobody else. And that's across fucking TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Nobody fucking even attempts to prospect me. But shame on him for trying to use the F-bomb to intimidate her. This is what he does. He normally does it with the men. I'm surprised that he's doing it with her. And I kind of think that it's like, you can see with her body language, she's fucking a good person. And he's like, oh, there's the weak. I'm going to like rattle her even more. He likes to swear because he thinks it's fucking manly and intimidating.
Because I want to impact people. I know you haven't had an easy time. We've heard some of your backstory. I know that it's not easy.
Yeah, I would say when I had my oldest son at 18, I had nowhere to live, actually. I was in a really bad relationship. The person that I was with didn't want us in his life anymore. And so there I was by myself, and I didn't really have anywhere to go. My parents were selling their house. My dad at the time had me leave that home, so...
And fucking good for you. You are a good person. And shame on Ray and Jessica for playing this fucking music, in the background and using you and exploiting your story for their shitty reality show and to stroke their egos. How fucking cruel is this? You are a good, beautiful, strong person. And I hope you're doing okay.
I had nowhere else to go, so I just kind of moved in with a cousin.
You got to start playing to win, man. You got to start playing to win.
What the fuck does that mean? You got to start playing to win. It means like what? Showing up there and acting. You know what it would be? It'd be like, hey, everyone. Okay, this is what I'm going to do for you. I've got like a 5-point power page program, and I got like this fucking leather brown book, and I've got your complete 5-year fucking marketing business. I'm going to skyrocket your fucking business. And that's what I'm going to do for you. I'm just going to fucking I'm going to not work hard because everybody will say that. I'm going to just fucking like make sure I've contacted Grant Cardone. You're going to be at 10X because of me. Like that's what he fucking wants. But they get these contestants that are fucking good people, really good people, uncertain, vulnerable, and they put them in the spotlight. For what purpose? Why the fuck anybody in their right mind would get someone to fly out at their own expense and get them to talk like this and think that this is a power move? How fucking weak is this, you know?
Do you want to try it again?
Yes.
Okay.
You want to try it again?
Boom. There you go.
Boom.
What I would bring to your team is I would help you create, create swag. I would help you push swag. I would help you find people that want to be rainmakers. I would help you inspire and reach more people. I want to be a member of your team that would get more people to your team, that would, create more products that would benefit your team. I want to be that person on your team that can help you get to another level.
Awesome. Way better.
That's so awesome, because now you're just talking about me, what you can do for me. That's what I just want. I want to know that I can text you at 3 a.m. and that you will be like, what can I do for you? That's what I want, because that's what I do. That's what the Higdon Group is about. We have integrity, and this is so much better. Let me just interrupt you again here. That was so good. William. That's a good one. Melissa says, excuse me, Ray, but in my opinion, she's already won. She has. Agree. And William says, recruiting. Yeah, exactly. We all recruited for rank makers and 100K inner circle coaching. I had people contact me that were referred by the Higdon Group to like pitch them on the 100K inner circle coaching. And I wasn't getting paid. I fucking thought it was such an honor. I'm like, oh my God, not only am I paying $800 US a month for this coaching on top of brand makers or brand champions or whatever the fuck that was called, $97 a month US, on top of paying rank makers, on top of paying every 14-day challenge and all these other courses and stuff I bought. I thought, what an honor. Oh, they told you to like call me and like and tell like why I love it. Oh my God, I love it so much. I fucking sold people into this. Ugh.
Much better. Okay. And how'd that feel? Really good. See, that's the crazy part, is it's actually easier. It's easier to say, here's what I'll do for you versus here's why I'm great. You know what I mean?
But Ray will talk. This is how fucked up we get. I know this is 10 minutes and this is going to be a long video. Fuck. But this is what happens then when you try to leave, is that you'll see me too. I'll shout out every single person that has a YouTube channel. I'll be like, thank you so much for that one interview that you did for me that one time. It's still like in me that I'm a piece of shit and I have to be always giving credit to anybody. Like, that's how it translates into your life. So it's like, do you see how easy that was? It's always about the other person. That it's easier for you to do. It's not easier for you, because then all you're doing is you're pushing your own shit down. He can talk about how great he is all the time, and he does ad nauseum. But anybody else, you better say you got it, you learned it from him, or, you know, edify him. It's fucking nuts. Monica says he is reversed, like people are paying for his services provided the services you're being paid for. The customer don't owe you shit, you owe them. Exactly. Kelgore says, the other day you mentioned how Ray put a photo of Jesus behind himself when he filmed. So I went and checked it, and it's the goofiest white Jesus I've ever seen. I know. I went to, you know what I did? I went on Amazon. I thought, I bet you it's the fucking first one that comes up. But I couldn't find it because I was like, I don't think he leaves his house. He's a slave to his freedom. He's making fucking live videos every day on Facebook. That's his life. His world is like shrunk to this little fucking camera, and just always not living life, just like telling people, fighting these non-issues, and ending up recruiting people to it too. It's messed up.
I mean, so good.
About 2 years ago, you got into a relationship that wasn't what you expected, and it caused you to question some things. And so can you talk about that?
Can you just imagine? Okay, I know this is only 10 minutes into this and we're always an hour already, but this is the Higdons. This is what happens. So can you imagine you're going to either get a job interview or to get for coaching, and Jessica says 2 years ago you were in a relationship that didn't really work out. Can you tell us more about that? What the fuck? This should be red flags, but this is normal behavior. You'll see people in rank makers on Facebook and on TikTok. They got to stop posting on TikTok and Instagram, and you can tell a rank maker because the emotional manipulation is next level. We have no fucking shame. We'll go into great detail how we did self-harm, eating disorders, abuse, and it'll just be written there. And that'll just be standard. We're good at it. We'll do live videos, we'll do written posts, and this is how we're coached. And it's like, this is the first thing. You're sitting down in the interview, and it's like, before you pitch us, tell me in detail how this relationship didn't work for you. Then 60 seconds to tell us how you'll add value. Never mind, this woman just said she's a fucking pilot. She's a champion of life. And it's like, no, let's dig into your past. Like, let's fucking dig into your past. There's some fucking interesting stories there.
I was in a relationship with a stunning specimen of a man. He was a doctor. He was everything I needed him to be for the white picket fence, you know, the cliche of what life is supposed to look like. And I was prepping for marriage and kids, and he left, and it shocked me. And I went into a very dark place and questioned everything about life.
And then there was always a war inside of myself. Like, well, I want to be independent, I want to be strong, but I also need someone to take care of me. I didn't love myself at all. And that was my pattern. I wanted someone to love me from outside instead of from inside.
Are you going for the job, or are you going for coaching, or what are you going for?
So I don't really know what to expect from either. And
sure.
After clarification, I'm sure I'll be able to make a more intelligent decision what's going to help me
in the long run.
I'm going to give
Fucking right. So that's the Albertan coming out.
you 1 minute to tell us, convince us why you should be the very clear choice. Tell us why. You got 1 minute.
I'm not afraid to fail. I'm not afraid to embarrass myself, and I'm not afraid to go big. I told you that I'm a senior appraiser. I've got a company that's growing, people that working for me, but I still want to go big, and I'm not scared of going for the big projects. Show and fancy stuff over there.
Okay, I can't handle it. It's like just 21 seconds in, I got to talk about myself. I got to talk about, let's go back and talk about more about this relationship that failed so we can create more emotional instability. And then I'm going to just be, you're just talking about you. You're not talking about me at all. Did you think this was an interview? No. You're in a cult. You need to be fucking worshiping us. That's what this is about. Let me just word salad it, shame you. Maybe I'll drop an F-bomb, fucking intimidate you because you respect me and you think I'm your mentor.
Yeah.
Man, I'm really awesome and I'm gonna kill this thing. And you,
God forbid a fucking woman had confidence and dared to say it to Ray.
I got so many great things going for me. See, I wouldn't say that.
No.
What would I say? And Jess harped on this, and people just don't pay attention. She said value. And so it's not once upon a time I want to spell it.
It's like the word edification, Ray. You don't know the definition of that word either. Edification. It's not deification. Edification, deification. They've got the same fucking letters. I know it can be confusing. Value. Let's look up the word value. May need some assistance with that as well. Because what they did to these contestants is absolutely abhorrent. And it's taken 4 years before this was brought out to light and someone's talking about it. And that's going to be fucking me. Value, the regard that something is held to deserve, the importance, worth, or usefulness of something. So somebody is bringing usefulness. Your support is of great value. A person's principles or standards of behavior, one's judgment of what is important in life. So you're using the word value completely wrong either. It's just fucking, you just want people to talk about you. That's what this is about.
Spelling bee, or I run fast.
Spelling bee.
Or I can climb trees. It's not any of that.
Oh, there he's fucking swearing again. See? This is why I want to point this out. This isn't that long ago, and he still fucking does this too. Even though he has like Christian like facade, whatever the fuck that's supposed to be.
What value do you bring to the organization?
We'll let you do work.
What I'm going to bring to you is I leave a wake of success. I'm a class 1 instructor, which means I teach people how to teach, and I can help you help other people. It's not just 1 down the line, it's 6 and 7 down the line. And I know I'm a good leader because I can take somebody and help them make the world better. And I've been doing it for my whole career. I'm going to do that for the Higdon Group, whether it's coaching or a job. And it's just the value that you're going to get out of me for that one.
So I like
that was better.
I like that you said you're a teacher and that you can help us teach people to teach, and which is what we do.
Coach to coach. I really like that because we have a 100K inner circle coaching program where none of the fucking coaches actually make $100,000 a year. But we kind of lure you in that way with that possibility that they all are. And many of them just quit doing multi-level marketing altogether to have fucking jobs with the Higdon Group. And there's no cognitive dissonance going on there at all. And yet I'm the asshole for pointing this out because I fucking left a cult, but we like that. We would really like that. So then you could recruit people, into this. They'll go into rank makers and then they'll do the 14-day challenge and then they'll do the 100K inner circle coaching. And then you can get more people to coach. You can charge anywhere from $800 a month up. I don't even know. I thought I was getting in at the low end, but I've heard back from other rank makers, they paid less than I did. I'm like, God damn it. I thought I got in at the low end, but I still got fucked. Oh, Janet says, exactly, Mel, but these Southern Baptists and evangelists. Andy says, Julie, what made you leave TikTok? was the big thing. There's two big things, two big kind of points. I had a lot of cracks showing, a lot of in my mind that took a long time. And I was thinking it was like a year and a half where it really started to happen. But there was contradictions from the beginning that I would see Ray do something and I'm like, that's not on. That's not on. But I would just let it go. And sometimes it would piss me off too. But I just still really respected him. But the two big things for me that made me, it wasn't, the first one, because okay, I'll just fucking say it. So the first one was I started on TikTok and he was going like doing his daily live videos and I was getting 100, I was in 100K inner circle coaching and I was trying to tell everybody how amazing TikTok was to create content that you could repurpose. I saw the potential right away. I'm in fucking multi-level marketing, shouldn't be on there anyway. But he made all these passive aggressive pieces of content about me, so calling TikTok ding dong, people that are wasting their time on there. Everybody knew that I like it. That was about me. And they're like, because I'm like, I love TikTok. This is so amazing, right? Then got on fucking TikTok. And then he asked me to do a training for him. And I did it. 17 minutes and 33 seconds. I did not know he was going to take that training and then fucking sell it. I just thought, oh, he fucking took it. He sold it. He never paid me anything. I just was like, I didn't even think to ask. I just respected him so much. I'm like, I considered him my mentor. And the fucker just took it, fucking bundled it up as a bonus number 2, $27 value. And he just sold it. And I was like, I was just floored, but that still wasn't enough. It was the following year. That was like in 2020. It was March 2021. I had more cracks started to show like in my mind. I watched The Social Dilemma. I took time off social media and like you take a little bit of time off social media, a little bit of time away from your business and the fog starts to clear pretty quickly. And I was doing a 14-day challenge. I had quit. I stopped part of that because he was pissing me off. He made fun of one of my videos that I made. Like I used to like place. I won money every one of these fucking challenges I did. Like he was always reviewing my videos. But he pissed me off the way he was reviewing one of these videos. It was like he was purposely being a fucking dick. The way he was talking about my video, right? And so I fucking quit. And that was the first time I was like, I'm done. And then it was in March, I decided to stop doing a daily live video because I'd done at least one live video every day for 3.5 years straight on Facebook. I'm going to do another piece of content about this because I did live videos on every fucking thing that you could think of, like how to fix your carburetor. Like it wasn't just about my Mon 8. I really wanted to fucking help people. I'd research shit. And I'm like, I'm going to give value. So the day I put this post, I'm like, I'm not going to do a daily live video anymore. The next day, Ray goes live in Rank Makers and everybody knows he's talking about me, but he doesn't say my name. But I'm tagged in the group over and over again, all my friends. And I have 3 people reach out to me. One of his was fucking Mary Kate. And she was like, I just wanted to make sure you're quitting doing daily live videos for the right reasons. I'm like, why the fuck is he talking about me stopping doing live videos? Because that's his whole shtick. And I was like, who is a person that does live videos every fucking day for over 3 years? So it's like, I'm kind of like a model student, like this example. But if I quit, that's going to like reflect poorly on his training, you know? And then I get a message from 2 other people and they're like, he said, like, he's talking about you. I don't agree with this. It's like, are you quitting because people are, he had said something like, you can't handle the haters. And I don't even know. Cause I didn't watch it. Cause I'm like, I was so pissed off. I'm like, you're fucking talking about me. You didn't even think to ask me. I'm like, you're not getting my view. And that was the last day I was in Rank Makers. And I left the groups. But then they said afterward, oh, we've escorted Julie out of the groups. Nobody escorted me out of fuck all, but it's funny. That was a long story. Okay, I'm going to answer or read your comments here. Janet says, nobody lives in other countries. There's only America. Sam says, what would they do if the person in front of them said that it's irrelevant, none of their business? They would have been kicked out. They would have been shamed. They would have said, you don't want to play to win. This is exactly why you're a failure and you're a loser. This is why this is your negative mindset. You flew here. You had the opportunity to eventually change. You would be shamed. That's what would have happened. And there's no way that somebody would have been able to stand up and do that because they wouldn't have been there in the first place, you know? Janet says, I keep forgetting things will never be the same. I keep forgetting. Sherry says, Jesus would overturn all of Ray's tables. Lisa says, I think they enjoy this part the most when they get to tell each candidate that they are failing the interview. Jules Gallery. Melissa says, it gets to the point where you're so terrified of giving the wrong answer to your leader. You're so anxious about making sure your answer is the right answer for them. Exactly, Melissa. That you can't be honest with yourself. I reached that point a few years ago. I worked on that. That's totally it. I want to keep that comment up there. All right. Oh yeah, Jules Gallery, are you trolling? Otherwise, I'm going to have to fucking remove your comment. So just hang tight. I don't know what ping pong is.
What we do, still a lot of eyes. A lot of eyes. So
a lot of eyes.
Didn't realize
what they say about eyes.
Better.
There's only one eye in Higdon, and we don't want any eyes.
There was a lot of eyes, yeah.
There's one fucking fish eye right there.
It always makes me feel amazing about myself when I can focus my attention on making somebody else better. But
Anthony,
subconsciously, it is a focus on myself. No wonder I haven't gotten what I wanted, because I'm not actually focusing on other people because I. So it was a profound moment for myself. I wonder how things are going to change now that at least I've begun to realize that. We'll see how it goes.
And what can you do to help the Higdon Group?
I'm a system-oriented person.
Hard studier, great executor.
I'm committed. I want to build a legacy, see the good in people. I don't know.
Oh, they're all saying these wonderful things about what they could bring, and they're like, ding, 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 ding. Let's play some dorky music to just shame these people because you're not talking about the Higdon Group.
And for the best.
I went to community college for music.
That's a fantastic skill.
The world is about bringing people together.
How does that
There's
contribute?
nobody in the background. Who do you see? Is there a ghost? It's like when somebody sees like somebody behind you, it's like, what the fuck? There's nobody behind me, Anthony. Okay, Andy says, thank you, Julie, for your answer. It just seems so weird, this MLM need to understand. Thank you for asking. And it's hard for me to speak sometimes. I find that like I'm tripping over my words and then getting it out. So thank you. I hope that it's making sense. Does that make sense? Fuck! Okay, Melissa says a lot of eyes, but you wanted them to tell you why they were right for you. What? Make it make sense. Yeah, exactly. Lisa says, you know, Julie is serious when she pulls out this fish. This fish was named. I had a poll on TikTok. His name is Slappy. He is fucking famous on TikTok. He used to do fish belly slaps for people, but then he realized that was pretty violent, and now he just judges you. He looks at you with his eye and he judges you. Oh, yeah, Anthony, this is like, there's like, these are personal questions. So this isn't we're just going to keep the conversation on fucking Ray and Jessica right now. Okay. Stevie says, Anthony Loki trying to get your marital status. All right. Tasha, men gonna men. All right, let's get back to this.
Contribute to our bottom line.
I don't have the best answer for that right now.
So you've taken 25% of the time available
Talking about other people.
just say bullshit.
Yeah, lots.
Fuck. You know, I do think now, I do think to myself, like, I would love to have a fucking conversation with Ray. I could have a conversation now. I know it would be stilted and it would be one-sided and it would be totally culty McCulterson, but it would be fucking wild. Knows how to get a hold of me. He's blocked me. I didn't block him.
Lots of positive energy.
And I bring a certain positivity. And I don't mean like I'm just positive minded.
I hope you're positive. I mean, Jesus,
Right.
you know, like
Jesus! Ray! Shame on you. Taking the Lord's name in vain?
I'll do what you want me to do.
Whatever you need me to do, I'll do.
I think anyone else would ever say the opposite. Would anyone say, you know, I'm gonna follow some of those things you say, and the rest I'm gonna say, blow it out your ass, Ray? Like, no one's gonna say that. You know what I mean?
So Ray, if you were going to apply for as a Walmart greeter, a job at Apple, at Best Buy, Amazon, Virgin Airlines, and I said, why should you work here?
Okay.
What would you say?
Virgin Airlines, there are some shitty airlines that make more money than you. The brand of Walmart.
There are some shitty MLM coaches that make more money than people that are in multi-level marketing companies, even at the top of their pyramids. And I'm looking at fucking one of them right now in a purple shirt.
Will be lifted to a level it has never been ever before. I'm going to correct all the customer service issues you guys have been having. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create different groups on all the dissenting people that hate American Airlines. We are going to 10 times your profits, and here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to show your entire team.
How the fuck, what, we're going to 10 times your profit? Like, you've got fucking rank makers that are paying $20 a month. They've been recruited into their multi-level marketing company because they're vulnerable. There's been something. They're not making a lot of money because over 99% of people do not make any money. Even the people at the top aren't making fucking money because they don't do a profit and loss statement. But they're going to come fly to your show and then say, I'm going to 10 times your business. That's why you hired Grant Cardone. And in only 1 hour, you made, what was it, $800,000, $900,000? Just like that. We don't really know what the fuck happened, but I think Grant gave you bad advice. Grant said to make your event bigger. I don't think that was good fucking advice.
How to dominate search engine optimization. People are going to literally come from out of mother town and come to this Walmart because I'm the best greeter you've ever seen.
So fucking tough. Isn't he fucking amazing? Holy fucking shit. Jesus fucking Christ.
And I'm going to single-handedly develop direct mail campaigns to get them to say, these guys suck. We're going to go with Virgin for everything. That's what I'm going to do for Virgin Airlines. You think they'd hire me?
Oh, fuck yeah. Virgin Airlines is on the phone right now. I'm watching it right now. I can't even fucking believe we got to hire this guy. He's got to be our new CEO. You got to call Chad. Chad is fucking done. Chad is out. This motherfucker, we got to hire him. He's on the spot. Fuck. Ray, but hired right there. Virgin Airlines. Fuck.
I wouldn't say, well, you know, I really care about animals and I don't kick puppies. I don't hate dolphins.
Do you like fucking cats, Ray? I don't think you like cats. I've got fucking something to show you guys after this. Do you like, I thought he liked cats. I don't think he does. I think he's a poser where he likes cats. If you like animals, that's an actual plus. I thought that Ray liked cats. I don't think he likes cats.
I dress okay. I'm not saying that doesn't matter, that hopefully anyone can do. And I want to help you. But there's scenarios in your life where if you go for what you want and you actually...
Like, who? That's jarring. He just fucking did that. Jesus Christ. This is so bad. This is it. This is fucking rank makers. This is so fucking bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you're having to see this right now. Look at Jessica just fucking sitting there, just like, can you take it? Can you take? It's like she's getting off on it.
Actually play to win, you will get it. 10 years as a monk, most people haven't done that. I'm sure you learned some really powerful stuff there.
I don't have so many material skills since I was living monk life for 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what skills did you learn from having a monk life?
Well, what do you think, Jessica? Like, fucking think about it. He probably is very good at solitude and fucking meditating, which you guys got all into with Coconut Joe. Fucking Coconut Joe Dispenza. Should have fucking hired him. He would have done better. Got you a better deal.
I was connecting with people. I was going out on the streets and connecting with people a lot. And I was studying a lot of, Eastern philosophy. And I teach people that too, time to time.
How can you not see that as a skill? How can you not say?
Because you said that I can't talk about me. I'm going to have to keep this playing because this is going on. It's only 16 minutes. I said I was going to let it go, though, so I shouldn't.
The world needs more connection. The world needs, people need to be connected. How can you not see that? You got to see that as a skill, man.
I was just thinking more of just like, I don't know.
I was thinking about what I could give value to you, and I couldn't talk about myself because each previous contestant came out and we all hugged each other and people were breaking down. Not everybody, but a lot of people were. And they felt so stupid, and then they felt transformed, and they're like cheering each other on and welcoming each other back. And all they want to do is impress you. That's all they wanted. They thought that you could help them, and you're just scamming them.
Technical things.
Those
But
are important too, but
Yeah. I mean, I would tell you that. I mean, to me, that, connectedness, relatability, vulnerability, that stuff's more important than technical. Technical is a commodity. You can hire Fiverr, to do technical stuff.
you seem like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
But I'm not feeling any fire or passion.
You seem like a really nice guy. I'm not feeling any fire or passion from you. You are like a fucking Stepford wife robot. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Or I really, really want this from you. So I would
Okay,
just.
I'm going to just do this right here, right now. This is a play to win contestant. Emily, the whole interview process was humiliating and confusing. I just want to let you know that I have so much respect for you, and that you did show up extremely powerfully, and you can see your authenticity shine through. I have a great deal of admiration for you because of what you've gone through on this. And this is a safe space for you here, especially in this chat. And you're going to see that this shouldn't have happened. What happened to you and the other contestants should never have happened. Fuck Ray and fuck Jessica.
Just marinate on that and what Ray said and think about that for future challenges.
Just fucking marinate on that. I'm not feeling any fire or passion. Just marinate on that. I'm going to fucking marinate on that. That's going to be one of those things that's going to be in my head. I'm marinating on that.
Too laid back about the whole process when I should have been more intense about it.
What will you do for me? And you got 60 seconds.
What will you do
One
for
of my
me?
main life skills that I learned is to merge.
What will you do for your clients, Ray? What the fuck do you do? Other than just demean people? See if they're open, give them an out. We all know that in rank makers. Have the fucking team contests. The contest in your team group. Culture is the making of people feeling good regardless of where they're at. Another made up term. The definition of posture. Another made up, redefined word. What the fuck do you actually do? You don't do anything. You're preying on people. And you know exactly what the fuck you're doing. And these are good fucking people. All of these people. You stand them in a lineup. Anyone would pick any of these people over you any day. Your money, size of your wallet, fucking means nothing. It's integrity and character. And outside of the multi-level marketing world, outside your fucking living room, there's a world out there to see. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. And they're thoroughly unimpressed with what they see. You got one life to live, and this is how you're choosing to live it. Shaming these really good people, taking advantage of these people, going out of your way to humiliate single moms. Are you fucking kidding me? That's what's going on here.
Merge different perspectives. Me being me, I've had to create my own reality. So I've been given a certain reality, and I've strived for another.
Oh, fuck. Of course he has to. Just wait a second. I got to talk about me again. Do you know that I was $1 million in debt in personal foreclosure and living on my buddy's couch? I also had severe depression. Even if you talk about an unaliving attempt, I did it more seriously. Don't even fucking try. I had it way worse than you. I'm going to just fucking interrupt you. I don't want to hear about your sob story. That was before we got you to pitch us. Now we want you to pivot. We want you to fucking pivot. Fucking pivot. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. Jesus, that was hilarious. Emily. Taisha says, not this woman with a flat effect talking about fire and passion. I know, the irony, right? Can you imagine? It's like, I just came. Holy fuck.
We're halfway through. I don't know what
Jesus.
I have no idea. So take a breath. All right. Okay. Real.
You have an amazing story.
Yeah.
We heard you have I mean, you were 8 years old and had to live on your own and entertain in the streets for money.
Okay. Why he did not bring that up? So clearly there has been another interview process or something else that they've chosen to like edit out or whatever. And now they're going to drop this in 18 seconds into his interview. Oh, at 8 years old, you were entertaining on the streets. Excuse me? Who the fuck are you to bring this up to this gentleman that respects you and has saved his money to fly or to get to your fucking shit show of a reality show? Oh my God. It's so amazing. You were at 8 years old and you were dancing on the street. You were entertaining on the streets. Can you tell me more about that in great detail? I want to see some fire and passion in you. If I don't see it, I'm going to be disappointed. Melissa says, we will ride for the survivors of Ray. William says, Ray and company think they are the shit. I used to think he was the shit. I fucking thought he was the shit. You should see. I've got some posts to show you. I know. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm an asshole. Oh my God. William says, probably had a recorder to play sound effects. Yeah. Cue the trauma porn. Exactly. Helen says, still doesn't beat Jess having to spray perfume in a department store to pay Ray's utility bills. Yeah. Here we go. Emily says, what they did is pull us aside one at a time on this dock behind the house for an interview with these assistants. At first, it was a light chat about where you're from and why you're here. They're prepping each person. Give the illusion of safety beforehand and then pry you open, you know? Emily, thank you so much for being on here. I know this can be really triggering. Just thank you so much for commenting as well.
Growing up, I didn't have the best childhood. You know, since I was 8, I've been kind of my mini entrepreneur story, just kind of living on my own and different things. So I really had
Can
to
you imagine you're Jessica Higdon and you're Ray Higdon, and you think that it's okay to have this young man bring up and him and bring up these feelings of when he's 8 years old. What in the fuck is the matter with you? This is 4 years later, and you still fucking think this is good behavior to have this up and refer it? Oh, we're these producers of this reality hit show. Do you see what the fuck you're doing? How can you do this to people? These people are waking up. I know there's some that are still going to be deep in, but people are waking up every fucking day. And this is not okay behavior. You've gotten away with it. No more. Shame on
figure
you.
things out.
Shame
If someone's
on
not
you.
there and you two live alone, you just like, okay, how are you gonna eat today? And do magic tricks, you know, for a quarter or whatever I did, raise a little money, or back then it was collecting cans or, you know, just to eat or whatever. So I don't know. It's a hard thing to look back on because in the moment, like, I really didn't know the situation, but yeah.
You know, this is just so heartbreaking because these contestants have saved up their money. You know, they've purchased Ray's merch, maybe shirts and prospecting journals and ring lights with the fucking ring clamp that never breaks. It's the most amazing thing ever. And if you have to write into customer service to replace the ring clamp, Ray's never had to fucking replace his ring clamp. You just are, I don't know what you're doing with it because my ring light is the best fucking ring light ever. Holy fucking shit. And then paying to these rank makers live events, and this is how you're treating your people. And these are good people. Oh fuck, I'm so fucking mad. I was mad today because my feet were cold and I didn't have slippers on my feet. So I'm like, just. Taisha says, the fact that we all know so much information about these strangers is mind-boggling. Yeah. Stevie says, we heard you had a lot of trauma. Tell us about that so we can exploit your story. Okay, Emily. Then it was push, push, push for any traumatic story they could pull from us. And they would try to drag out as much detail as possible. This is the multi-level marketing coaching industry. And this is Ray and Jessica Higdon. Stevie saying, congrats on getting out, Emily. Avery Joe says, Anthony's mad that I'm putting him in timeout. Anthony, what are you doing? You gotta respect what's going on here. Avery Joe is in charge. I don't know what's going on. I'm all heated about this stuff. Stevie says, what in the fuck is right? Emily says, I was shaking and crying after it. Then shortly after, you were pulled in the room at the table with Ray and Jess to pitch yourself for either a job or coaching. So they prepare you outside with this camera crew, standing there, microphone. You've gotten, you probably have like new clothes or you're like, good to go. You want to impress your mentor. You respect them so much. You've been tuning into Ray's live videos where you feel like a connection. Like he really fucking cares about people. Look at how good he is. This Wealth Wednesday is so awesome. I can't believe this opportunity. I'm going to be here to learn from him. I'm going to actually get coaching from this man. And then what they do, get you shaking and crying, and then like now go pitch. And guess what? You're just a fucking failure. Doesn't matter what you do. We're going to find out a way, point out these things in 18 seconds or less. Stop talking. I'm going to point out what you're doing wrong. You're using too many eyes. I don't see any fire and passion. I want to see more fire and passion. Do you see any more fire and passion? No, I don't fucking see any fire and passion. We got lots of love for you, Emily. Kelgore says this episode feels like the kindest, sweetest group of people so far. They are all cool, but this group seems especially kind. Yes, that's rank makers, though. Honestly, that's what rank makers is to me. The community is so much filled with good people, and when you leave, and then you see people are like, "You're a hater, you're a loser." It's like, I know they're good people. We're just fucked. It does take courage to leave a destructive cult. Avery Joe says, that's awful, Emily. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're out now. So much love to you, Emily, in a non-culty way. This is the fucking outside, There's a huge world out here, and people aren't afraid. They're not afraid of Ray. And they're not intimidated by him. He's a fucking joke. Stevie says, this reminds me of scholarships that force people in the most oppressed, exploited communities to present all their trauma and harm so some rich folks can throw dollars and feel good about themselves. Sherry says, and that they had to pay for this abuse. Yeah. Emily says, we had to pay our way to get there, and they put us up in this nasty motel that literally had roaches crawling on the walls. I heard about the roaches from more than one person. Can you imagine? This is the fucking Higdon. It's a class act all the way. Well, you pay your way there, and we got a really good deal. Use book in at Roaches Are Us, and use hashtag for a 10% coupon code, which we're gonna get some kickback. Just use the coupon code ROACH, ROACH. And if the roaches are crawling up the wall, it's your mindset. Do you know what I had to go through? I was in personal foreclosure, $1 million in debt, and was sleeping on my buddy's couch. Pedro Sims, are you a troll? What is this? Are you aware? I don't know what's going on. But that sounds suspicious to me. I don't know what's going on here. Just watch the show and make a comment that makes sense. I don't even understand. There's so much stuff that I don't even understand. That I'll read out the comment. I'll be like, I shouldn't have read it out.
Jeez.
I'm just getting so mad watching this.
Keep your head up. I've come a long way, but I got a lot further to go.
I've come a long way, and I have a lot further to go. No, you have come a long way, and you're fine. You're fine exactly as you are, and I hope you are doing amazing, and you are an amazing fucking individual. And fuck Ray and fuck Jessica for doing this to you.
That's why.
Thank you, Avery Joe.
We want to see, what are you going to do for us? What are you going to do for the Higdon Group? What value are you going to provide for this company? We want to see that Tyrone today.
Here we go.
That's the
What I
best
bring to the
version of
table.
you. Not that you were, 8 years old, you had to do all this stuff. We're going to bring up this trauma. This is the Tyrone we want to see today. How can you bring value to us? What are you going to do for us? Oh, this is dark.
Is the same alignment which attracted me to y'all. I want to build great people. I really want to make this world a better place. So whether it's just getting out there and putting the grinds to the gears.
We've sold coaching packages that were $60,000 for 6 months.
Oh, yeah, we know. And I've been talking to people too. I fucking know.
Only reason anyone would ever do that is if they thought they'd make more than 60. 700 million, right?
Yeah.
I want to give them another shot. We don't know how to do this. Here's what I'll do. I think you know what to do. All right, go.
I will personally ensure that so, all right.
Fuck, I would just what I would love to do? This is what I would do if I had fucking millions and millions of dollars. I would fucking hire all of these people and whatever the fuck they wanted to do. Not fucking network marketing, All of these people are good people. You don't even have to be like, oh, you're not answering the question. It's just like you can see their authenticity, goodness shine through. That's all you need to see. But with these guys, it's just like, what can you do for us? Well, you haven't talked about me yet. It's so cold. There's just this, it's so heartless. How the fuck can you treat people like this, And what's really disturbing is I didn't see this. I saw this as good coaching. I didn't see the fucking abuse when I was in here. So a lot of my fucking anger is self-directed as well. I can talk shit about Ray and Jessica. I got to talk shit about myself too.
I can't. Here's the truth. It's hard for me to think about money because, that's my biggest struggle. I mean, that's why I'm here. I'm sorry, but to show that ROI, to just say it, I haven't always communicated that verbally. Action-wise, I have, and that's been the biggest challenge. So, take my DJing for example. I've networked my way to be the official DJ for the University of Missouri. It wasn't just, hey, I'm here to try out for it. Never before had they had a DJ to do their football games, basketball games, gymnastics, and other things like that. That's the type of skills I want to bring.
So you played to win that. We just want to see you play to win this.
So I want you to marinate on how do you
Oh,
translate
fuck
that?
with the marinate. Jessica learned a new word today. It was marinate. She's going to use it in every conversation. Fucking marinate. It's after the word edification in the dictionary.
Here.
Marinate on that. We have more challenges.
Oh, fuck, Ray learned it too. They probably had some coach where they're like, they drop the word marinate because it all trickles around. There was a training on the word marinate. There was a fucking brief thing in May or March 2019 where the fucking word was marinate. Let's just marinate on that. And then you'll hear people, it's like, I got to marinate on this. After you're dripped on, you're going to marinate on it. And then you're dripped on. If you're really lucky, you'll be poured into. And then you'll be marinating. Fuck. Emily says, Tyrone is such an incredible, precious soul. He's overcome the unthinkable and is so kind, humble, driven, smart. They absolutely exploited his story and used him. And he did all this stuff before he met the Higdons. He was already a success. He did that shit on his own. But when you get into this sphere, then it's going to be none of that matters. Ray made the video about me. She wasn't a success at anything at all. Until fucking she met me. And then she took some things that she learned here and some other things as well. And then it's gone off. All of your life before is irrelevant. It all now is just about what you can do for them.
but appreciate it. Thank you. And are you going for the job or are you going for coaching?
Coaching.
Coaching. All right.
Yeah.
The way that we pick coaching clients and want to work with coaching clients is we want to know that we can create a story that when told, people are going to say, who coached you?
And an inspiration to the world.
I want to be able to reach others. I want to be able to inspire other people because it breaks my heart to see people make decisions based on fear.
I do want
and all of the contestants and every rank maker and everything was based on fear. It took me, I had to fucking see a psychologist in order to speak about Ray. He made a fucking, and you know what? You know what the fucker did too? He, he blocked me. TikTok was the last platform he blocked me on. I'm like, I'm not blocking him. He's going to have to be the one that does that. And he fucking unblocked me on Instagram when he made one of those reels. It was about me, making fun of me seeking out therapy. He's wearing this wig, this stupid wig. He used to wear dresses and wigs, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you want to explore. However, that he unblocked me for that moment, and he made sure I saw it because he had one of his friends or whatever tag me in it. How fucking weird is that? Like, what the fuck? Why do you fucking care? Like, it's so bizarre to me. This whole fucking thing is so surreal. And everybody is living in fear. I was terrified. I had respected him for so long. And then when I got out, I was so fucking terrified. And you can see, like, in my TikToks, as I'm speaking out, I kept saying allegedly in my opinion. And then I would, like, get angrier and angrier. And I'm like, allegedly in my fucking opinion. Because I had the fucking fire. And now it's like, no, I'm like, this is what it is. So I'm just over a year out, but that's exactly what's happening. People don't respect him. They're in fear of him. And there's another piece of truth for any of you fucking people that are taking this information back or taking screenshots. Perhaps you could marinate on that. Know what you're doing is hurting people.
What's some of the struggles you've been through?
I don't tell anybody this, but I was sexually abused. I've been through a lot of things that a lot of people have been through. Divorce, bankruptcy, that was shitty.
Don't lay off what you've been through or
don't lay off what you've been through. Tell me more about it. I would like to marinate on this tonight. Can you go back to the abuse? I would like to hear more about that because you will help so many people get into the Higdon Group by sharing your abuse.
Don't dismiss what you've been through.
Yeah, don't dismiss. Yeah, I agree.
There's a lot of people that have been through that.
This part of the fear that I'm trying to come out of. I just need to be more vulnerable faster than the road that I've been on because I never would have shared anything really before. The only thing would be the obvious things that the world would know. Divorce, because people can see it from the outside.
Sure.
And my daughter dying, because people can see that from the outside. It feels, honestly, it feels shameful.
You have nothing to be ashamed about. They have something to be ashamed about. And it's okay to feel those feelings of shame. It's okay to feel feelings. That you're not a lesser person. These fuckers. They have something to be ashamed about. This is dark. I don't even know what the fuck is going on in his Christian group now. I get screenshots, I hear things, and it's just...
And I've tried really hard to not let it stop me, which is why I wish I was where I am now, in my 20s, because...
This is normal, Stevie, honestly. Content warnings makers, this is why we're fucked. Like, so many of us are fucked up. Because this was normal. So you're in your multi-level marketing company. You see, Huns and Hun bots and Hun bros doing all the things, right? But then so many of us are in rank makers where we're tuning in every day and we're watching Ray live. We would go out of our way to make sure we're watching him do the live video. We're riveted. We're enthralled. We respect him. Like, we really fucking think he is the shit. That he is really helping people. He's helping the world. We're a part of something so much bigger. This fucking cult we're watching him and we're like, oh God, okay, I've got to show up. I've got to be vulnerable. His definition of vulnerability is speaking publicly about the abuse that you've been through in order to recruit people into your multi-level marketing business. And it wasn't until I had already been out, I was already speaking out, and I saw a video from Attack about Ray, and he's like, that's emotional manipulation. I didn't even fucking realize it was emotional manipulation until I'd been out that long. I'm like, that is exactly what we were taught. But he says it as vulnerability. It's you're being vulnerable. And he has said, if I could go back in time, I would be so vulnerable, take people on my journey. It's exactly what he's doing now with his fucking Christian group. But he would say this, like he would do these daily live videos and come out with this shit about everything, every abuse, everything, eating disorders, mental health issues, everything you can think of. And it would just like be popped in there, and it would be jarring. But we heard it every day. We're already mentally fucked up because we're in multi-level marketing, and we're doubly fucked because we're in rank makers. And we think this is our floor. It's not like the fucking ceiling of like, what the hell are you talking about? This is like normal for us. So then when we start going out there and duplicating this behavior, teaching it to people that we recruit into our pyramid schemes, and then they do, or then you go to another multi-level marketing company, to another multi-level marketing company, or some of these people move into coaching themselves. It's fucked. It's so fucked. Please relive the time you were saying, tell us the details and why that is important to your MLM business. God, that's totally it. Lisa says he wanted to make sure everyone thought you had the problem and that it wasn't that his coaching was a scam and had little value. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, William. She needs the trauma for arousal. The arousal is like, oh. Kelgore says, whenever people open up about their abuse, Jessica corrects them. Don't apologize. Stop dismissing that. I just need to be more vulnerable faster. Yeah. I know. I want to give this woman a hug too, all of them. William Ho says there's a reason why marinated meat is cheaper than fresh meat. Although the right marinade brings out the flavor, but not here. Hey, Andrea. Johnny says the upbeat music they're playing as people talk about their trauma. Yeah.
It's taken me this long to get right here to this place of vulnerability. I need the help to figure out what it is to really get to the next level so that I can be that person.
See, this is the thing about multi-level marketing, and especially rank makers like that. There's a breakthrough. There's always this breakthrough that you need to get to this next level. None of that shit exists. It's all made up. Everything you have is within you. We are all learning and growing. There's not going to be one thing that needs to be fixed and unlocked and your mind is blown and you've just fucking figured it out and now you're making millions of dollars because one day you had the unlock. That's what we believe. And we have to, it's got to be this grueling, vulnerable, painful journey that requires us investing thousands of dollars in coaching, investing in ourselves. It's not an expense. And it's an investment in our future selves. Only after all this time of working so hard on ourselves, because we're just useless pieces of shit. Only then, maybe, can we just level up a little bit. Like, this is fucking rank makers. This is what I was a part of for 5 years. And I watched this show and I thought this was profound. I thought this was incredible coaching.
For people, that I can be the inspiration for people to see and to hear what I've been through and what I've done. I've never gave up on anything. Nothing. And I've always worked really hard. The reason I'm here is because
Jessica crying is like pissing me off. Like, why is she crying now?
This is the next step for me.
So I know that you...
Oh, I'm so choked up. Can we just bring the attention back to me? You've really made me feel feelings. I marinated in them. But let's talk about your abuse.
Around two major things in your life, that you were sexually abused and that your daughter died.
Oh, because I have a daughter. And that's why I'm crying, because I'm thinking about myself. Yeah, I am fucking mocking her because this is disgusting. So fucking gross. Oh my God. Okay, let's do this.
But I want you to share that with people. And I know it's not easy to talk about. And I can't even begin to know what that feels like. But people need to hear that story. And
No,
you just
they don't need to hear that story. It is like you're getting off on it. They don't need to hear that story. She's good enough on her own. She could just fucking, if this was a business model that actually worked, none of this shit would matter. You just sell your products, whatever it was. Your fucking hairbrush, whatever. Recruit other people to sell their hairbrushes. It's not the hairbrush. It's the opportunity. It doesn't make any lick of difference, whatever the fuck your product is. Your product is the opportunity. If the opportunity exists, you're in a pyramid scheme. And that's why it's doomed to failure. And the only thing they have to mask it with is mindset and a continual grind of personal development courses where you're always a loser. There will always be something to be worked on. And that this is now she has to keep like redigging up and getting and crafting her trauma story to like sell to the Higdon Group. Like, this is so fucked up.
Girded around it.
It's true.
And there's a lot of people out there that need to hear that.
Yeah.
These are the cards you got.
Yeah.
You play the fuck out of these cards.
Play the fuck out of them. These are the cards you're dealt, Ray. You got to play the fuck out of them. Let's see you. Let's see you fucking play them. Oh, Melissa says, you don't need Ray to do any of that. Yeah. William says the choice of music is so distasteful. Emily, thank you so much for adding context to this. I know this has got to be extremely difficult. Thank you so much for putting comments in here. And you don't need to. You can leave. You can come and go at any time. You know, I know you know that. But Emily says, you're made to feel guilty about not being vulnerable, sharing your story publicly. Not every piece of our trauma is meant to be shared, especially when the sharing is to manipulate for signups. That's exactly it. You're not being vulnerable enough. That's why you're not recruiting people to your network marketing business. You should share it. You need to help the previous version of yourself. What was the previous version of yourself? Oh, you were abused? Well, you need to put that on a Facebook Live video. Hi, my name is Julie Anderson. Happy Wednesday. Happy Sunday. You have 5 ways to overcome my childhood abuse. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. If you want my 10 other tips of overcoming childhood abuse, send me a DM with abuse in the fucking title. Just send me a DM saying abuse and I'll send you that PDF right off to you. And after I fucking send that off to you, I'm going to create a conversation with you. See if you might be open to taking a look at my product, service, or opportunity.
You're going to inspire some people. Very good job.
I don't even know how much I'm limiting myself. I'm limiting what I can do for others.
All right. So we just interviewed.
That's how it's framed. Because everybody wants to help other people. These are really good people. And we'll do anything that we can to help other people. And we already think that there's something wrong with us. And it's like, that's how I'm limiting myself. That's how I'm not helping other people. In order for me to help people, I have to break out of my comfort zone and be vulnerable. I need to emotionally manipulate people. But I'm not emotionally manipulating people. I'm being vulnerable. I'm doing this really hard thing that I don't want to do. And I know it's just my limiting beliefs holding me back. So then when you get out of this and you start waking up and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck did I do? You know? And how do you explain to people? The conversations are happening now on the outside. You know, people are speaking out about this, pointing this shit out, you know? You're not alone. A lot of us have been through this and we're healing. And there is healing. You are going to get through this.
Interviewed 9 people, and one common denominator is
you. The common denominator is you. Like Ray would say, everywhere you go, there you are. There's a common denominator.
Absolutely no idea what value even means. And there were 2 people I felt took some of the coaching. I felt like Tyrone did. I feel like Lisa did.
I don't feel like Tyrone actually took the coaching, but I like him because No, he can't communicate properly.
Right.
That's
He needs
clear.
help there.
He can't communicate properly. That's clear. Fucking class act, Jessica. Well done. Fuck. Bravo. This is one of your many fine moments here that Tyrone can't communicate clearly. He can't communicate properly, but you can.
There, for sure.
But his action, a lot of times people's actions speak louder than words.
Yeah.
I want somebody who's an action taker versus a bullshitter or somebody that can talk really well.
Right.
So there's that to consider. But I
Like they're describing themselves right now. They don't even realize it.
don't feel like he took coaching.
If you're out there doing network marketing, you should be able to close. You should be able to hear, listen.
Where the fuck, what rank are you at, Mary Kate? I hope you're watching this. Or maybe someone takes you a screen. Like, I fuck really liked you. I don't know why you're still deep in this. You're a smart fucking woman. You've got to see these contradictions. I mean, how can you treat people this way?
Put it into action.
And you're not, like, if you know all this stuff and you're doing all these live videos for Ray on his behalf in his group, what rank are you at in Modere? You're all in Modere. You're all recruiting into Modere. It's not ethical. You know it's not ethical. If you know all this stuff and people are supposed to close, what rank are you? Are you at the top? How about your people? If you're such this amazing leader and you know all these skills that Ray is so amazing, then your team should be exploding, especially for the amount of years you've worked for him. What rank are you exactly? And how well is your team doing? Is 99% of them leaving? Are they too afraid to come to you because you shame them? Is this what you want to do for the rest of your life, is shame people and talk bad about them? They're like, you're doing that to me, Julie. I guess I am.
I feel like that just didn't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, when people were corrected, yes, some of them got better. Most of them got a little better.
And what we actually saw here is how they sell anything, right? They sell anything based on, you know, things that anyone else can say, their needs, what they want, versus just turning it around. If I'm going to sell something, it's always about them, not me. Jess.
It's just, I saw this one video that, it might have been a video I reacted to with Ray, because he did his training. It was like 2 hours. And I did, it was 3 parts. It was 6.5 hours. I did this 3-parter too. And he said, it was fucking wild. He's like, give me your energy. I feed on it. And it's like, he fucking says exactly what he does. And it's like, you're not talking about me. Like, why should they talk about you? I mean, I get it in sales. Like, you pull from these universal truths. What's in it for them? That was one thing he'd say. Tune into this radio station, WIIFM. What's in it for me? People don't care about you. They want to know. It's like, yes, you want to say this will help your hair grow. This will give you, what would the fuck? He'd say glittery hair, dewy skin. This coffee it tastes really fresh. It's fucking amazing coffee. Like, whatever the fuck that the person likes, it makes sense. But they take that and they twist it. And they're like, how can you serve me? How can you worship me? How can you abandon your network marketing business and just tout me? What are you going to do for me? That's something totally different than selling just a product, you know?
Yes, you know, I don't know. Man, you really tipped the hat there. You really gave
know
them
that,
a
Johnny.
blueprint. You could have written them a script. I think they would have thrown it away. I don't know. They didn't listen at all.
I did like Lisa.
They did listen, and they all really respected you, and maybe some still do, you know? I mean, a fucking weird way, I still do. It's so fucked up. You're just hurting people. I didn't know that was a book, Johnny. Everywhere you go, there you are. I see that was something that Ray's taken. Hall says, just because you say words doesn't mean they're important, right? Hillside says, what does MLM mean? It means multi-level marketing or network marketing. Pyramid scheme. Thank you, Tanya, for answering that question. William says, unless she's getting something from it. Hall says, multi-level manipulation. That's better. Janet says, see how Mary Kate is vile. Like I said earlier, you might know her, Julie, but she is violent. I know, this is what I find it so hard. Like, I don't want to Oh, Michelle Culberson is here. Michelle is just popping on quickly. Hey, just popping in for a few minutes while I can. Emily has been on here, Michelle, and has been giving us some context and insight. And it's been very good. Thank you so Michelle Culberson was the person that won this first season and got the year's coaching with Ray. She's a really good friend of mine and part of the fuel for me speaking out. Because, when people fuck with your friends, it's like, this is not right. Taisha says, is she complicit or just the most brainwashed? Yeah. Janet says, you aren't doing the same thing, Julie. Thanks, Janet. Lift says, yeah, I'm curious about Mary Kate. William says, so he sucks the energy out of people. Yeah. And their money. Hall says, oh, she's totally actively involved with this. Janet says, I watched all 3 parts and it took me like a week to watch all. I can only take so much of Ray at one sitting. I know, me too. Oh, Michelle. Lisa says Hillside is explaining what multi-level marketing is. William says, but there's a difference between selling a product and an inspiration. Johnny says, it's a book about mindfulness. It's a good book, but not in the context he's using it. As always, why doesn't that surprise me? And here we go. Okay, this is really cool. I'm going to toggle back and forth. Michelle Culberson is here, and also Emily is here. So there are 2 contestants that were on this reality show, and I fucking love both of you so much. We were in Rank Makers. It was a fucking weird thing, and I'm so sorry that you were part of this and experienced this, but I'm really happy that you're in the comments right now on this, fuck.
She got fiery.
She got fiery.
I love her. Obviously, I love her story. It's hard to have kids and not feel for her.
Yeah.
Alex, I can play the recorder like a fucking boss. It's like, can't you see? Emily says, seriously, the one thing about Play to Win that I don't regret is the amazing friendships we walked away with. We bonded at the Roach Motel. And that's one thing that has nothing to do with Ray or Jessica or Mary Kate, is the community. It was the community that made Rank Makers, not Ray and not Jessica. It was the community. The people are fucking amazing. And Michelle says, love you too, Julie, maybe even in a culty way. Because Janet is really good at saying the love you in a culty way.
So I did like Lisa, but
another thing,
she got fiery at the end.
Another thing that was very evident is you can't create desire in someone else. I can't make someone want it, right? You either want it or you don't want it.
They all want it. They're all part of Rank Makers. They all looked up to you, Ray. They're just not behaving in the way that you want them to. And even if they did, it would never be enough because you're going to find fault with them because that's what you do. And I've seen it play out. And I saw it with myself and I saw it with my friends and I see it still going on now. I see it with the people that are on that 1K challenge that I just look at them and I'm like, these are good people that are just sucked in so deep. I hope they get out.
Either want to win or you don't really give a shit. You're just here to hang out.
I fucking give a shit and I don't want to fucking win.
And so I think...
Fuck!
I think several of them are just here to hang out. The 2 that I'm most impressed by after the coaching, of course, is Lisa. In order, I would say Lisa and Tyrone.
Tyrone second and Lisa third.
I totally agree. I have Tyrone first, though. I think there's a lot of heart there.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of work ethic there.
Like the whole DJ thing, like I like that.
Genius idea to go into the university and start
hustling.
That doesn't happen.
It's a genius idea to go into university, just like Primerica, Cutco. Oh, we could just link up with them. Genius idea. How can we use his connections to benefit us? That's what we can do. Not what we can help him with, but how can we use him? Sam is getting tired. I'll watch a bit longer because I'm in bed and getting tired. Oh, Sam, doze off. Try not to. I'll speak quietly or whatever, but I'll probably go off yelling fuck again.
DJ at a football game, DJ at a basketball game.
I like that.
And not only that, he can take it nationwide.
Yeah.
So I think he's got the ability to think big. Could have a problem executing it. I think he was very nervous.
Yeah.
But he's not number 1.
Yeah.
And I think Lisa was great too.
This is such a fucking joke. How there 3 of them are just talking about people like they're actually running a legitimate business, and that it's like this high-powered decision with these effects. Like, you know, oh, these people that are vulnerable, they got into their multi-level marketing companies because they've been preyed upon, and now we're preying upon them. And it's like, oh yeah, he was kind of nervous, but he's got potential. I agree. I don't. He's second. He doesn't have the work. I think, fuck. And then, oh, really? Oh, I think number 2 is this. Like, what the fuck? How is this, like, how the fuck did I think this was good? You know, I really do wish this was the reason why I left, but it wasn't.
So, you know, we just got it. We're going to have to go in there and kick some ass. So we tried our best to kind of warn you, right? Jess?
I don't think we tried our best. I think we told them exactly what we didn't like from yesterday and what to do today.
I have to pee. I'm going to play some music for you. Because it's nice to have something on the background. Put some, let's see. I made up like a little playlist. Let's get some nice stuff. Let's get some love going on here. I'm gonna go to the. If you need to pee, this is a pee break. A minute 33. That's not too bad. Melissa says, oh, I saw the pee out. I should have just sweat the pee out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, okay. Good night, Sam. Thank you for being on here. All right, let's get back to it.
I don't think we tried our best. I think we told them.
And I was a little concerned, like maybe she made it a little bit too easy for you guys, but no one listened. No one listened.
No one fucking listened.
No one heard any of that.
Who do you think would win? Like, if you had a swearing contest between me and Ray, who do you think would win? Who can say the word fuck the most creatively in like 30 seconds or less? I think I could out yell them. I think my lungs are pretty powerful. I've always been able to really fucking yell. I think I could just drown it out.
I want you to think about it this way, because I did go through the Ray Higdon and Jess Higdon interview process. I have a resume that would probably blow a lot of people away. I started and built a pharmaceutical agency from the ground up in New York. It was at $16 million. I worked at Sports Illustrated for 7 years. I was sent to the Olympics because I knew color best.
And now you ended up working for fucking the Higdon Group? Fucking right. That is fucking it. What the fuck? It's a dubious prize. However, I will accept it.
I was vice president of a bunch of ad agencies in New York. Did I mention that on the call when I got interviewed? Hell no. You want to read where I've been? Look at my resume. What I did on that call when I was first interviewed was, what are your pain points? What can I do to help you? My background is marketing. What areas of marketing do you... All I did was ask them. I interviewed them. So let your resume speak for itself, and you don't need to sell it. You already gave it to them. If you start repeating your resume and throwing it out there, You're just repeating yourself.
That's only if it's only true if you're getting hired by a cult. When you get hired by an actual job, which I had contract work in the and then the pandemic hit and then I lost it. You know, the world went to shit. And then I would like pick up like little pieces of contract work here and there. And then after I got out of the multi-level marketing industry, I wasn't making much money anyway. I'm like, I need to get a job. And I remember went like to the number of interviews and it was about expanding on my resume. It wasn't at all about me interviewing them. It was afterwards, do you have any questions about certain things? But this is not good. And I know these are like, we're all adults. We all had lives before we ran into them, but the cult fucks with your mind, you know? I mean, I was 42. I was 42 when I got into Mon8 and I'm 47 now. I'm going to be turning 48 in April. I knew better. I had a fucking life before this. I had seen other scams. Like I'm not getting involved in that, but I didn't know pyramid schemes. I didn't know multi-level marketing. I just was like, that's a nice product, I'll buy it. I had no idea about like recruitment, none of that, you know?
And you're losing the point. The point is, let me find out what they need and I'm going to bring to you what you need. Just a different way of looking at it, but it's extremely important.
I mean, you weren't given the opportunity to ask a whole bunch of questions in there.
He's such a fucking poser swearing. That's the thing. He doesn't swear properly. I could help him swear properly. Michelle says, what happened that landed her with the Higdon Group? Yeah, exactly. Some kind of vulnerability. What made her get into multi-level marketing? I bet she lost her job or there was something going on, you know? Fuck.
You had 60 seconds. And so when in that position, when you're in front of a prospect, when you're in front of something you actually want, and you have to think what's in it for them. It's what's in it for them. And I'm trying to teach you this stuff so that when you leave here today, you see something. And many of you just weren't sure. You know, you want a coaching job, not sure. How can you win? And this is just a microcosm of life.
Oh, fuck. He said that last one too, the microcosm of life. I don't like that he's wearing shorts. It makes me uncomfortable.
Can you win? You want diamond? Go get diamond.
Go fucking get diamond. So it's like, Ray, if you're going to swear, it's like, first off, if you're going to wear white pants, then you got to own those fucking white pants. Then I would make like wear those capris then. Go fucking bold. It can't just be like conservative fucking, they got to be fucking like go man prees, you know, those fucking things, and wear Crocs. And then if you're going to swear and you're going to go diamond, then be like, if you go, you need to build up. You need to be like, not like, if you're going to go diamond, then go fucking diamond. That's the wet balloon. You need to be like, you know what, you guys, a lot of you don't know value. You don't understand it. And then you build. If you want to go diamond, then you go fucking build diamond. That's how you do it, Ray. That's all you.
Shit. You want that dream home? You can get it. Go get that thing that you want. You can't win if you have absolutely no focus. It's what do you want? Go get that thing.
So I think a lot of you translated, because our company is so focused on impact and making a difference, a lot of you translated that to, well, I love helping people, and so I'm going to help a lot of people in your company or a lot of your customers. All of you said that. How does that translate to the company? What does that do to help the company? And think about that connection. Not, you're going to help a lot of people. That's great. We do that on a daily basis. We know that it's going to help a lot of people. How does that situation, if you're great at helping people or coaching people, what is that going to do for the company? And I didn't hear anybody make that connection.
No one here is comfortable talking about bottom line. When she brought it with a few of you, she said, how's this going to help our bottom line? And you're like, ooh. They talk about money now.
And then they bring in the money mindset. So this is the same thing from that previous episode too. Everybody's uncomfortable about money. Nobody was talking about this. You prep them outside on the dock, like breaking them down, talking about abuse. You can't even let them speak for 60 seconds. And then you bring them all in here and you shame them. And we've seen this before. Now you're going to get them running around the streets of Fort Myers. Stay away from Ford's garage. We still need to look into that and see Why? And then you'll probably shame people for wearing high heels or having bare feet. And then it'll be some other useless merch that you have that's overpriced, promoting your culty group. And then you'll like get hot. All I'm waiting for now is like the fucking sunglasses and the headphones. We got to get through this.
You realize that's why you're struggling with money, right?
You realize why you're struggling with money is because I gave you fucking tens of thousands of dollars, mister. That's why. That's where all your money's going. That's where all their money is going, is to you. That's why they have a problem. If they remove you, there's a common denominator here. And he's standing in a purple shirt and white shorts. It's that fucking easy. It's that easy. That's all I'm saying. That's why you have a broke mindset. That's why your bank account is poor. You have to give me more money, and then I will improve your money. That's it.
Right. At the end of the day, if money isn't exchanged, you're not actually helping them. If you just
you can. For example, there is no money exchanged right now, nor on TikTok. Advocacy, you can speak out. And with social media, it's really interesting. I can be helping people. I can be impacting hundreds of thousands of people. How's that? No fucking money's exchanged.
have a great conversation about your product. It really makes your skin creamy and your hair glittery. It's just awesome.
See, the glittery hair. We heard that in rank makers all the time. I used to love that because I sold Mon8 and I'm like, oh my God, glittery hair.
Right? If you're just having a nice little conversation, but they don't get on the product, their life isn't changed. If they don't get in your team and spend money to get on that team, their life isn't changed. So if money isn't exchanged, you got to get used to that.
If money isn't exchanged, their life isn't changed. And this is like that level, another window into transactional relationships. Their life isn't being changed until they get on your product. When I did that interview with Marco, and I'm like, there's like this divinity imbued with our products. That's what it's like. It is life changing. You cannot live without it. No other shampoo could possibly be as good as Mon8. It sounds fucking weird, but that's exactly how it feels. And that's why you'll see all these people. They're like, money has to be exchanged in order for me to help you. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you. Just buy my thing. Oh my God. Janet says someone needs to call Ford's Garage and ask them what they think about the Higdon Group. Hall Jones says where it's located. I'll tell them. I think it's Fort Myers, Florida, I believe. Janet says you're broke. Michelle says I exchange zero money when I work at the food bank. Exactly, volunteering. Emily says still confused why they thought struggling network marketers would somehow be able to pitch them the perfect business plan for their company. Like, bruh, we didn't know what we're doing. That's why we're here. You have somebody who is a single mom, like Ray likes to use this example, a single like mom and struggling to make ends meet. And why haven't you made a business proposal for my $1 million business about what's going to happen for the next 10 years and get me across all these stages nationally and internationally? Who the fuck do you think you are? You're not playing to win. It treats people like, you see the fraud, you know, I see it now, where you have these people that are supposedly so important and they get the most vulnerable. They bring the most vulnerable to them and just fucking shame them. And like, how come you're not as important to us? How come you can't pitch us? Mary Kate, I've done this. The last time I checked, this company was $16 million. Well, that wasn't because of you. Last time I checked, fucking where I went to Nepal, Mount Everest was still there. What the fuck does that have to do with anything right now? Nothing. So there. Fuck! I need to get another fucking song on here for a moment here. But exactly what Emily has said, why would they bring struggling network marketers to them to pitch them this business plan? Because it has nothing to do, it's just about control. It's not about even picking a winner. All this is about is just to create more fucking, like, reinforce the cult boundaries, get everybody to like be like, holy shit, this is amazing, and then just recruit more people to the cult, because any cult's main goal is to increase the influence and the power and wealth of the fucking cult leader. And that's all that's about. I just need to have a rage moment there. Okay. Michelle says, yes, Ford's Garage and Patio de Leon, Fort Myers. Janet says, why aren't you like Amy from Alabama? I get so fucking mad. I just get so fucking I respected him so much, you know? And I still will like look for, like I'll see, I'm like, shit, is he there? Like, is he in there? Is he really this calculated monster? Like, what the fuck?
When someone says, how will you contribute to the bottom line? Let me tell you exactly how. I'm going to help you have more people in rank makers. I'm going to help more people get in the 100K inner circle. I'm going to have and
I just got triggered. That's exactly what I did. I recruited people into rank makers and 100K inner circle. I just got like so uncomfortable there. Fuck, it was like, I did get goosebumps. Fuck.
Us, but make it a no-brainer. Are you playing?
Hall is calling Ford's Garage. Oh my God, Hall. Oh my God. Hall is fucking on it. Hall. You're getting this. Fucking Hall. Hall is on it. I cannot wait.
Playing to win. We want to see some people play to win.
We're playing to win right now.
This next challenge, how it's going to work is we are going to actually split into 2 teams, and I'll just reveal that the winning team, and there will be a clear winner that will be understandable by all. Everyone's going to know this team won. Okay, so there will be a clear winner in the winning team.
This is a long fucking video. You know Caroline Gervins or Gervin? She's on YouTube and she does like workout videos. I really like her workout videos. Because since leaving rank makers and Monet, like my mental health was just like, it takes a toll on you mentally and physically. So I like to do her videos and I can do like 15 minutes or 10 minutes and it's nice. And so I was doing this one, this was yesterday. It was yesterday or the day before. And it was like, I have these weights and like you'd like punch and I look like a fucking Tour de France rider, like with like no arms. I've never had good upper body strength. I've never been able to really do push-ups. I'm a really good swimmer, but I've never been able to do push-ups, right? So like, and I'm like looking at myself doing these, and I look so fucking stupid. I'm like laughing at myself. I'm having fun, right? But then I thought, I feel like if there's like, I was like fucking punching Ray, and I don't want to physically hurt him or punch his face. But you know when you're like thinking, it got me laughing, and then I'm like, fuck, and you were doing this thing, and it didn't look as funny anymore. Like, and I don't want to punch his face, like I really don't. But I was imagining, like, and the imagination, it made me fucking show up more powerfully. Oh, fuck.
Team, one person from that winning team is guaranteed to be a finalist. You know, when it comes to building a business, there are really two.
I wouldn't want to punch his face. Like in real life, if I even was given an opportunity, I don't want to do that. I want to see him stop hurting people, you know? It came into my head and it did make me show up more powerfully in that workout.
Aspects you want to focus on. You know, in the network marketing space, a lot of people come to me and they complain about my team isn't doing anything. How do I get them more fired up? This is a unique opportunity in that you will be given the opportunity to actually build your team when you are entering into a situation where you're going to work with someone, whether it's for a day, whether it's for a challenge, or whether it's for their career or your career. Then you kind of want to know how things, where are things? And you want to know about that before the decision is made. Who are going to be our 2 leaders? Okay, all right, you're coachable. You guys are going to figure that out. And so you guys are going to decide as a team, who are the 2 leaders? Go.
Okay.
This stage, 2 leaders.
Wait. Everyone say what they could bring and why.
So like,
Just go.
I am a class 1 instructor. I teach other people.
I'm huge on mindset and picking out I'm quick on my feet and you can follow. All right.
Fired up.
You. Say it.
I know how to inspire people and I know how to care about people and get them moving.
I want to find out what each of you guys want, and then I will help you get there.
All right, I'm gonna help everybody organize into 2 separate teams.
think you should be a leader, and I think I should be the leader.
Hey, I didn't go yet. We got Genjo, right?
Yeah, Genjo. Okay, what I can do is I can get us where we need to go, and I'm going to win. And I'm going to show you the two things.
Okay.
Categorize everything.
Stand off this
Like,
board.
what does this have to do with multi-level marketing? Like, all I wanted to do, I wanted to grow my hair. Really, that was it. You know, I was 42 years old. I had some fucking thinning hair. I have a high forehead anyway. I was self-conscious. Fuck, I can't even talk. I was that weird. I was like, you know, I'm like, I just want hair to look nice. And then I thought, oh shit, maybe I should get some coaching to learn how to sell this shit. And then it's like, now you're in this high pressure group. Now it's like, okay, everyone, and we're all judging you. It's like, none of you know how to bring value. We got to kick your ass. None of you are not fucking showing up. Fuck, tell us your abuse. Make a live video speaking about your unaliving attempts to fucking recruit people. Like, how did we get here? This is the multi-level marketing industry. This is the multi-level marketing coaching industry. This isn't about a small business at all selling shampoo. And what's in it for them? Well, your hair is thinning. I can't say this is going to grow your hair, but in 2017, sure as hell did, because it was we could do whatever we wanted, and that's what I did. And it could regrow your hair too. And I have that literature from Monty to back that up. But no, it's not about that. It's about like, tell me about your abuse and trauma. And then I'm going to like emotionally manipulate you to buy this shampoo. And really, I really want you to just sell the shampoo. I don't really care about you as a customer. It would be okay. I feel really good. Like, you love the products and you're just like, you can't live without them. But oh my God, if you sign up for the business, oh, I'm going to go in Rank Makers. I'm going to post in there. And then Ray, if I get 5 of you, he's going to send me a fucking sticker or a pop socket. And I have fucking 1.
You have 1 minute.
Oh my God, Hall. Hall, I'm back. Hall. I'm back. No solicitation. Don't bother the customers. It's a restaurant that very busy. They don't have time for Higdon Group nonsense. Oh, shit. Hall. Fucking Hall. Hall, you just fucking showed up to play to win. All these other people. But Hall showed up. I was like, I says, I was on hold for a bit. They were slammed, but amused with the question. Oh God, that is such a good word, too, amused. Because it's something that's like second, it's like not a priority. It's like a diminishing, you know, a topic that is kind of like, it's little. It's not like so important that we imbue these guys with so much importance, you know, like I did. Wow, that is so awesome. Leo says, you look good anyway. Face red heart shape. Hall, you're a champion. Hall, do you have a music request? I'll play your song. What do you want? I got fucking YouTube music. This is what I have. I don't fuck Spotify. I didn't even listen to podcasts until like 2 years or a year and a half ago. But I paid for YouTube music. I'm one of those assholes that don't even know how to get the right streaming service. What would you like, Hall? Emily. Yet again, we had no idea what the challenge would be, what the group was for. What are we leading? But quick, fight over who's in charge. Exactly. And it's just like, quick, pick 2 people in charge. Like, for what? Like, why are we picking into teams? And what are you going to say? It's like, I wouldn't have a fucking clue what to say. I wouldn't have lasted. I would have been fucking kicked out. I would have been a fucking mess. Oh, I don't know how you did it. Alex says, Julie, can you play the recorder to help me sleep? You know what, Alex, I don't have the recorder now. My mom has it somewhere. She's kept everything. I'll have to bring that out as a prop for the next for the next video. Good night, Hall, or good night, Alex. Taisha says, Julie, send Hall a sticker or a pop socket. I'm serious, Hall. Like, you can have a song. What song would you like? You don't need to. You don't have to if you don't want to. But if I'll play a little bit of a song for you. I don't have my recorder though. Fuck, Hall. You know what? I'm going to give you a candid diddly squat because this is a TikTok live crossover. So on TikTok, when I'd go live, I don't know if you can see this. Oh, there it is. Diddly squat. This is for you. You've just won. So anybody that would win during the emoji game, everybody would just get this anyway. This gets shipped to you. This is a highly coveted prize. This is a fucking can of diddly squat. And Hall, you were the first person on YouTube live to get this. Well done. Well done. Stevie's like, choose a song or else Hall. Hall, I thought you wanted to play to win. Now you just don't want a song. Okay, sorry.
I'm a leader. I'm a leader. I'm a leader. Let's do it.
So you were interviewing leaders who wanted. Were you? Did you want to be a leader?
I would have been a leader. Yeah.
But what role were you in when you were asking that?
Well, Ray, you've asked that 3 times now in rapid succession in less than 5 seconds. And I said I wanted to be a leader the first time. It's kind of like when somebody says no to you, it doesn't require you to continue to massage the questions to just try to get them out of saying no.
Asking that question. Hey,
I was trying to figure out who would be the best at leading because we need 2 strong leaders because we want all of us to win.
Why were these 2 picked?
Well, I picked them because they're really strong females, and I like them both.
Tyrone.
I didn't.
You didn't.
I did.
Right. Okay.
My action was to help pick the strong leaders. We didn't really actually make that decision. They just kind of said, okay, you're the leader, and it just kind of happened that way.
So you had no input?
It was a minority.
Hi, Andy.
As far as writing.
At any point did you say, hey, I would be a great leader?
I did not at that point.
Okay.
It moved so fast I didn't.
It looked like Tyrone wanted to step up
for
the role, and when you got shut down, you should have said,
well, you know what, Mary Kate, I would have loved to see you in action too. Because you know what's funny about this is like for one personality type and one way of learning. This isn't leadership of just throwing everybody together and being like, oh, well, I'm going to just judge you based on your behavior of like exactly like I am. I'm not going to take into account any other kind of learning styles or behavior styles. You guys are the ones that fucking talk about those stupid red color personalities. Red, yellow, blue, and green personalities, the 4 color personalities. And that's just ridiculous anyway. But there's all these good people that have all these various strengths. But again, it's not about actually helping people. It's just about keeping them uncertain. Look, nobody knows what the fuck is going on. They're just like, what is going on? I don't know what we did. I know we've done something wrong because even though we've actually picked 2 leaders, that's still not the right answer. Andy's gone. Bye, Andy. Thank you for being here. Melissa, Ray, the reason they picked those 2 is because you said to pick 2. Math, boom. Yeah, but that's not good enough. Vogue. Oh, I pay for music too. You want Vogue by by Madonna? Is that the one? Unless there's another song. William Ho says, but what's the actual task? It's going to be for selling a product of the Higdon Group church streets of Fort Myers for sure. I think it is. Or Vogue, is that more options and I can download it for offline? Is that the app? Is Vogue an app? I'm going to Vogue for you and you're like, don't play that. What the fuck? There's a song by Rihanna called Vogue. I'm Googling Vogue out right now. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm going to play fucking Vogue for you. Just part of it anyway. That's the only one I know. What are you looking at? This way, look at it. This is for you, Hall. You probably don't want it. I know I pressured you into asking what your song was, so you don't even need to accept this, but we just all want to just say thank you for calling Ford's Garage in Fort Myers. And we figured it out. Okay, there we go. Oh, man.
A second, this isn't fair. I didn't say my piece yet.
And even if I did say my piece, I believe we should have had okay, so this person's good at this. How about these 2 people become leaders because of this, not just...
So you're saying the process was unfair, or what are you saying?
Yes, Ray, the process is unfair, and I'm saying that you're a cult leader. Not just me. I know I'm a fucking target, but it's not me. And the process is unfair because it's a stupid process. This is how you're going to tell people. This is how you're going to judge. Like, what the fuck is this even testing? Like, you're going to hire, say you actually do want to interview someone for your Higdon Group. What are they going to be doing? Moderating comments on fucking rank makers, escorting someone like me out. How good are you? Are you, somebody starts critically thinking, if that fucking person does another Friday celebration video, I want you to put 5 hearts on it. Do you have that? What the fuck are they doing? Like, what are they doing? How is a group of people in a circle and saying pick 2 leaders? How does it even translate in what they would be doing for the Higdon? You're asking wrong questions. That's what you're doing.
I think the process wasn't a thorough process. It was just kind of.
So it's the process's fault, not you didn't step up enough. That's a problem.
It's the process's fault, and it's not you. It's not you. It's the pyramid scheme. It's not you. Oh, it's the so-called pyramid scheme. It's not your mindset.
Because the process is never going to be fair. Life just isn't fair.
It isn't fair,
it's just
right?
not. It's a people that forge new valleys. It's a person that, uses a tool in a different way and says, Callie, all y'all are using it. You get to.
Did he say old Yeller? What did he just say there?
To choose.
Oh no!
You at every minute you have a different decision that you can say, hey, y'all are zigging, I'm zagging, and here's why. It's energy, man. It's energy in the marketplace.
Oh my God, y'all are zigging and I'm zagging. What the fuck? You understand what I'm saying, man? I'm just trying to help you out, coach you. Are you coachable? Melissa says, I had a thought. Do you think they put the participants in the Roach Motel to test them to see who complained and who didn't? I think that he did that because he's cheap and he just takes as much money as possible. I really believe that. Michelle says, this coming from a privileged as fuck, says white dude. Fuck. Janet says, Aaron, we found out why Ford's Garage can't stand the Higdon Group. Fucking Hall. Aaron, Hall called. It was for Vogue. Hall. So here's the thing. Hall, on their own, went out and contacted Ford's Garage. And then I was like, what song would you like me to play? And I might have put Hall on the spot a bit. But it's back. So we'll get back. Let's get into this. Every time Hall comes on now, I'll be like getting Vogue. I gotta put Vogue in my little playlist here. This is gonna be Vogue and then also Jason Bourne. Oh fuck.
Place. Jenny, did you pick him? Process failure.
I didn't pick them. I actually went with him.
You voted Tyrone?
I did. I thought what he said was.
Emily says, I don't think it was a test. I think they're cheap and didn't actually give a shit about us. I don't think so. I think you're right. That's what I think as well. Oh, fucking, I can see your comment. I can see you and I'm like, fuck Ray, Oh my God. Thank you so much for being in this comment section right now.
What we needed.
Oh, sorry. Get to. Why'd you vote for these two? Or did you?
I didn't.
Did anyone vote for you two?
But wait a minute. People agreed to this. So to say you didn't vote for this, I feel.
Wait a minute. I was marinating on this and I want to just go back to hearing more about your abuse. Can you just tell me more about your abuse? Fuck.
I feel a little lack of integrity here. I mean, people agreed to it just because we're getting to you. And Tyrone said, I didn't vote for them. Now everybody said, oh, neither did I.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, Jessica. You're really an intelligent person to observe that right now. I bet you'd make a lot of money at a fucking EXP Realty.
I thought was really doesn't matter who the leader is between all of us because we're a team and we're all gonna put in our input. You know what? We're all gonna be a team. We're all gonna have a say. We can win this whether we're the leader or not.
No one is going to tap you on the shoulder. I think a lot of people, they're
unless you're giving Ray a cow lick. So the previous live, I don't know if I showed you this. You wouldn't tap him on the shoulder. You just put your 2 hands over his shoulders, come up behind. So he's like standing outside Ford's garage and he's like fucking ready. He's like, I'm going to get ready to humiliate some people. Mary Kate, fuck, he's out there again. Like, can you go get him out of there. Get him out of there. He's like standing in front of Ford's garage, like all fucking judgmental. And you just go up behind him and you got to be fast. But you got to be fast, but you also have to be deliberate. So you just put your hands on his shoulders. And then with your knee, okay, I got to drop this comment. With your knee, you go like this. And in this moment, it has to be like one moment. So hands on shoulders, knee up the butt. Just quick and say cow lick. And then you just fucking walk away. Like nothing happened. You walk slow. You know when you walk really slow, you just walk slow away and it'll be like, you won't know what the fuck just happened.
Well, they're waiting for someone to come and don them. Okay, you are now leader, empress, president, all that stuff, right? Latin. And so no one's going to do that. You have to step up. And I remember when
to say that it's not that important. I mean, the winning team, someone from the winning team is guaranteed a spot.
It feels really crazy. And once you do it, you're going to want to do it to everybody. And you're going to have to, and it's going to be a problem. I'm sorry, Melissa.
So it is very important to be the leader here.
Stacy.
I chose not to be combative. So
Okay.
I would have liked to fight for it, but I chose not to. And that probably has not served me well and kind of is telling about maybe the way I approach business. I want a piece of this.
Always easier to play small. When I start doing videos,
here we go.
I mean, people said, well, who are you to do videos?
Nobody
Who are
said
you?
that. Nobody fucking cared. And guess what? Nobody still cares. When I started doing you started doing videos on YouTube. Nobody said, who are you to do videos? It's like a conversation that you have with yourself against all these people that are against you, that don't exist, about wanting you to play smaller, wanting to see you lose. People just don't want to see you fucking hurt people. That's what this is about.
Who are you to train? There are people out there that have done more than you. I had people say that to me all the time. So it wasn't like, I went with a poll door to door and say, can I step up now? No one's going to give you that consensus. No one's going to don you. You choose. Was there a process for you to go after and become the DJ of that university? No, you created it. Because right now
you fucking created it. Oh, fuck. Sherry says, could you earn extra points with Ray if you brought people into rank makers by convincing people in your downline to join up? Yeah, but it was always transitory. You could earn extra points with Ray by hashtagging him, by participating in the 14-day challenge and hashtagging 14-day challenge and mentioning his name, edifying him. You could earn extra points with him by talking about what you've learned in inner circle coaching and posting that in rank makers. And then people would see that, like, there's so many ways you could earn extra points with Ray, but it was never like, you're never like moving up the charts. Like, it's just, nobody knows where the fuck they stand, but we just all want his attention and approval. It's fucking true. I did.
Now you're still doubting the process.
I also did, and I fucking didn't. It was like this tension. It was like always this tension within me. And it happened in like 2019 when I fucking had that weird dance with him. So fucking weird. Like, it's like, that's where it started, where I'm like, I really respect you, but this is really fucking weird too. Like, why are people treating me different? What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
Process. Right now you're saying, no, yeah, but the processor. You're gonna blame the process for the rest of your life, man. Or you're gonna grab it by the balls like you did.
Oh, grab it by the balls. And cowlick. Grab it by the truck nuts.
Yeah. Why did you?
I'll agree. I don't think there was a voting process. She kind of went around and asked. It didn't seem a lot of attention to listen. But like someone else said, we're working as a team. I feel like sometimes if somebody wants to step into that, it's okay to let them lead and work together instead of creating animosity and fighting when you're on a time limit. You said 1 minute. It's like, let's make a decision. You just have to decide sometimes. So I know they're strong women and they would lead us well. So let's do it.
The next step, you're going to choose your first.
Great, like all of the answers are legitimate. Like they're all great. And it's like, leave them no time to pick a leader, 2 leaders for a task. They have no idea what's going on. They've just been like traumatized, re-traumatized, and then they're taken outside. And all they are, these fuckers are standing in front of them, judging them. We're like 2 or 3 hours into this, and I'm still going strong.
The first person, and you're going to build out your team. So we'd like to know why you're picking someone, and they can ask you questions. You can ask them questions if they pick you, and then the person that is picked, you're then going to pick someone else, and so on and so forth until the teams are built. Start with you.
Stacey,
Yeah.
because we have the same mindset on how to help people. Every conversation I've had with you this morning isn't about poor me or this went wrong. It's about how can I learn and how can I use it forward. And we've had that conversation. That's why I want you to be on my team, because we can help a lot of people together.
Kim, I like the way
you know what I see this now is that only in multi-level marketing is this okay. So you're like going to be pitching people the opportunity. I really want you on my team because I see this in you, and like, what the hell does this have to do with having a job or getting coaching from him? But, to use his language, this is a microcosm of what goes on in multi-level marketing, is this weird behavior of like recruiting people, saying these, and we believe it at the time, I've left that up. You're not good enough to be a stripper doing a solo show. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh no.
Jenny, did you pick him? Process.
Same mindset on how to help.
Said resonated with us all, and we need somebody like that on our team.
Nice. Emily?
Just super briefly statement, what do each of you bring to the team?
Oh fuck.
The organization and just.
Did I go, am I up here? Where the hell am I? Oh wait. Okay, they're back in the house. There's that woman. They're going to be selling something. Fuck. I'm so sorry.
Right? They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear the tough answers. I love it that you're saying.
Well, I think I was at 37 minutes in because I remember looking. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, this is what happens. I'm clicking.
How can I learn and how can I use it forward? And we've had that conversation.
Oh, yeah,
That's why I want you to be on my team, because we can help a lot of people together.
Kim, I like the way that you wouldn't take a no for this is my leadership spot. I really like that.
Fair.
Can we high five now?
Yes.
Can we high five?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. Okay.
So I choose Tyrone. We can do this together. Trust me, we'll both get this done. We're going to build a team that rocks.
I'm with you.
Okay.
My choice is Jenny.
Okay.
I felt that you were a strong person in this group, and I would love to have you on our team.
I want to go there.
All right. Come on down.
I kind of like to hear from Brooke and Emily because you guys are the next 2 people. So what can you bring to the team?
What I can bring is I can ask a lot of questions to find out where people need to expand and to grow, and then I can help them do that. So I can ask a lot of questions, and I can figure out, oh my gosh, they're totally sabotaging themselves right there, and I can help.
Fuck, he's so angry. Like, he's so mad. Why is he so mad? These are people that look up to you. He's so fucking angry. He's even angrier now. Oh, yoy. I saw this. I started to watch part of this video. He's like, Jesus at the Super Bowl and an ad. And he's like, Christians are divided because someone paid for. I'm like, who the fuck talks about this shit? Like, is this an issue? I think this is like not an issue. He doesn't have very many views on his YouTube videos. I was looking at his. He's so angry. He's so fucking angry.
And help them move beyond there.
I have another really big strength in writing, so putting together a script quickly and marketing material. I'm really quick with that and making words flow well. So if we're in a position like that, I can gather ideas quickly and put it together.
Thank you. That was amazing.
Good job.
That was awesome. Someone's listening.
No, she wasn't listening. She actually went against what the fuck you told her, and she just listened to herself and spoke authentically. It's not your coaching. She actually went against your coaching there.
to go with these guys.
Okay. All right. Bada bing.
Sorry, please.
Look at the elbow, right?
Yeah, look at your elbow. Look at your elbow. Elbow lookers.
Good at connecting with people and just seeing, what people's strengths are and the weaknesses and helping them grow wherever they're at.
Spent 10 years as a monk. Just FYI, right?
So we'd like you on our team.
What do you expect out of me?
You said that you like being a monk and that you communicate with that way with people. You can read people and you have that energy.
I do like it because I have like this oh, it's my fucking inner asshole, like part of me where I'm like, I want to go as far, like 180 degrees. Like I want to go the fucking opposite direction. I think this is part of the thing of leaving a cult, right? So like if Ray has a thumbnail, I'm not going to have a thumbnail. I'm going to do the fucking opposite just to see. It's like my other way of like needling, you know? And I see like his fucking videos don't have as many views as even my videos do. Some of them do. But for somebody who has like, 13,500 fucking subscribers on YouTube, and he's got, I don't know how many he has more on Facebook, on Instagram, but I believe he's a verified creator. He doesn't have that many on TikTok though.
And you know which way to go. So we're hoping that you can bring that to the team.
Yeah, I mean, I like that.
All right. Bada bing. You ready?
We're going to go with Emily.
Why Emily?
Because what she just said resonated with us all, and we need somebody like that on our team.
Nice. Emily?
Just super briefly statement, what do each of you bring to the team?
Organization and just, getting everyone together and figuring out what pieces work and how they work.
Okay, what is each of your roles that you feel like is your strong point, briefly?
I am
Emily, you've been doing the interviewing for the Higdon Group. You would have been the perfect person to actually hire a person to work for them. I mean, I'm glad that you're not, but you're the one that's doing the proper interview. This is wild. The contestant is actually doing your job better than you, Ray, and Jessica. She's doing more work than you. She's doing it right. She's answering the question.
I am good at leadership. I believe that I'm good at connection in the cold market that I believe that we're going to get thrown straight into. And we're going to win. I'd like you to be on our team.
So I'm going to pick this team because I feel like they're going to challenge me the most to do the things that I'm not doing and take more action.
So
I know how the kids feel as a school teacher.
The fuck is Ray?
Well, first I want to know, like, why do you think you were picked last?
Why do you think you were picked last? This is like the cheese stands alone. The farmer in the dell. Hi ho, the Mario. The cheese stands alone. We're all going to look at you, and it's just going to be re-triggering from kindergarten when you were the cheese. They're all joining hands in a circle, dancing around you over and over again, and you're making eye contact with every one of them, and they're like, the cheese stands alone. Why do you think you're standing alone as we all sit here and look at you?
Last.
That's what I want to ask them.
Okay.
Because I want to learn from them why.
So valuable.
So I love it.
I love it.
And why none of them asked me what value I would bring.
Why do you think that?
I think it's me. I think I didn't probably interact enough this morning.
What part of you do you feel didn't show up the way that you wanted to show up?
The part of me that is abused, would you like to hear more about it? We can sit down and I can tell you all about my abuse. We could play it backwards and then you could dramatize it on this show with red light and a knife. Would you like to hear that, Jessica? I'm just curious if you'd be open to hearing more about my abuse. If not, no big deal.
I don't know why it didn't show up today. I really am not sure. I have to look at that and
Sure.
I have to learn from that because I have led groups across the world. I have led the government groups. I've led all kinds of groups.
Did you guys know that? I'm just curious. No one knew that.
I'm just curious. Did any of you know that? No. This is why you're alone. I just want to find out. Did any of you, in the short period of time, did any of you know that? Like, how can we just stand and make this even more awkward and uncomfortable? And all these people are just doing what they're doing what they think they should be doing. This is going to grow their network marketing business because they respect Ray, Cheese is awesome. That the joke is on all the people that didn't like the cheese The cheese does stand alone. The cheese does stand alone, motherfucker.
My top skill is interpersonal skills. I can get somebody to talk to me and open up to me and tell me their problems.
How many of you might have chosen differently if you knew all that about her? Maybe, right? In life and business, you can't be the best kept secret. You can't let people have to discover all the things about you. You do have to bring that out. Let people know what you bring to the table.
But we can't do that because then I'm talking about me. I'm supposed to be talking about what's in it for them and giving value. So I'm confused about the instructions. Oh, are you confused about the process? Or is it you not understanding the process? You see, that's a problem. The problem is your fucking footwear. Like, what the fuck is this? It's like there's no socks. Are you wearing socks in those shoes? Because I bet they smell. I bet they're stinky shoes. Woo!
And so, but I gotta say, I love that you're willing to ask the tough questions. Most people will never ask the tough questions. So some people I'll give feedback to and they're like,
oh no, he's wearing socks.
Right? They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear the tough answers. I love it that you're saying, I want to know, why am I the last person here? And so go ahead, ask your question.
Anybody? I really do want to know. Every time I talk to you, you were telling me about all of the bad.
Shit. I just realized what this is right now. And I'm like, this is like hot seat training. This is what cults do. When they have a person singled out and they get everybody else to tell them what's wrong with them. This is that, man. This is that derivation of that. This is what's going on here. And it's going on in this reality show. Jesus Christ. I didn't even realize that until this moment. Emily says, this is so cringy. They put her on the spot like that. Vicky had a lot of confidence issues while we were there. And I can't imagine how triggering this was for her. This is so inappropriate.
The bad stuff that's happened in your life. I didn't hear any of the stuff that you just said. Nothing good. We didn't have any of that conversation.
What team do you want?
It's uneven, so we're going to let you pick who you want.
This team, but when she said we're going to win, I want to go with the guy that
confidence
is that confident and says,
okay.
We're going to win.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
If you guys want.
Good job, guys. Good job.
All right, so we're about to enter into the final
challenge.
Are you guys excited?
Oh my God, I bought that backpack. Oh, it's got a pop of color on the inside. Fuck! I bet you that's the one that has the teal on the inside. I had the one that was like a rose gold interior. And it was like a bronzy kind of backpack. This is the fucking back. I think this is the backpack. Oh.
Who's going to win?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a sales challenge, and we will be actually taking you to a location where you'll be selling item to total strangers.
An item.
It is 40.
We're going to be taking you to a location, but not Ford's Garage, where you will be given an item to sell to strangers. Right now, I am enunciating my T's. I do not know why. And I do not know why I decided to wear these white shorts today. White shorts. White shorts.
It's $45, 50% off. It's incredible. We have sold hundreds and hundreds of these bags at $90. You're going to be able to offer for $45.
We want to tell you guys now what you're selling. This is Tyla Lusk, her company, Tiger Lily. They source all of our swag for us. Some of you know that. They do an amazing job. And what I love about them is they don't just say, oh, hey, this company makes this. We're going to do that for you. They actually design and come up with a plan for unique product just for you. And so I thought there would be none better than Tyla Lusk to explain what you guys are going to.
What the fuck? So you're basically a company that sells merch, but what is this? Like, you come up with something that is just for you. That's what any company does. Like, what is this? Oh, because it's the Higdon Group. It's like their merch with their
be selling
sweatshops. I don't know if it's a sweatshop or not. I'm not saying it's a sweatshop, but it might be a sweatshop. I'm not saying it's a sweatshop though.
Today. And
no, it's not made in the USA, but.
Tyla.
All right, guys, this is the Rank Maker backpack. This is vegan leather. The
Fuck,
manufacturer
vegan leather backpack. I fucking love this thing.
for this bag manufactures bags for Saks, for Nordstrom's, for high-end department stores, and we contracted them to make this bag for them.
This was in Saks and Nordstrom's, you guys. And you could get it with the Rank Makers logo on it. Wait till you see the pop of color on the inside.
At this crazy price. A similar bag, they
$200.
retail for quadruple the price that they were retailing theirs for.
And some people would think, oh, $45, so it must not be as high quality. No, it's the same manufacturer.
It's exactly the same. It is a backpack / tote, so it comes with this additional strap, a front pocket here, gussets here that open it deep.
This was before they had the pop of color. So look at this. Isn't this fucking weird though? Like they're doing like this sale and all of these people are probably going to buy this fucking bag. This is fucking Rank Makers. So you're in this cult and but it's like this weird marriage of multi-level marketing at the same time where they just got to sell something. And we're just going to like pause the training and like, they're going to sell this fucking vegan leather backpack. Yeah. Oh my God. Michelle says that tell them what's wrong with them. They had me do that to contestants on season 2. So Michelle had to go back to Florida on her own dime to now tell the contestants what's wrong with them on season 2. Shit. Oh, fuck, Michelle. Oh. Melissa says, well, you all just met and barely know each other. Why would you already know each other's deepest, darkest secret? Wow. You got to put yourself out there. How do you expect the world to know that you're a champion? Williams, why do you even want to know? You only just fucking met. Exactly. That's the vegan leather backpack. Oh my God. White shorts. Janet says, oh no, here they go. Have them to sell something overpriced. The big cheese. Lisa says his enunciation in his attempt to give clear instructions. Emily says, I would love to see Ray run up to random strangers on the street with a time limit and sell those stupid effing bags. I still don't understand what the right way to do that would have been. There's no right way. He couldn't sell it. In that previous episode, I think it was episode 2, and he makes this smart ass comment that somebody replied to one of the contestants saying like, I just started my own business. And he says, oh, cool. You just started your own business? Cool. You must need a bag. You must need a purse to carry around all that money. And he like, as if like he's telling the cameraman, like the cameraman is going to be like, fuck. Everybody on Fort Myers, especially by Ford's garage, they all stood up and they fucking clapped. They're like, holy fuck. Are you selling that in your next course? That's how you do business, man. That's how you sell a fucking bag. That line right there has made me millions of dollars. I would fucking love. There's shit I would pay for. I would pay for that fucking Monet bodysuit from the one I did. But I'd fucking pay for Higdon Group truck nuts, like little croc buttons. And I'd pay to see fucking Ray try to sell merch using the same instructions and judgment that he did to contestants.
Deeply. And then it has double pockets inside. So inside, if you guys want to see inside here, it's got side pockets for like water bottles or whatever, pockets on the front side for your phone or whatever you want. And then it's got a padded laptop pocket, then their tablet pockets. Make sure you put all your tools in this bag and you can take it if it's under the plane. So that's another selling feature.
I love this backpack, but it wasn't very practical. Like, it wasn't that fucking good, but I fucking loved it because it was like fucking Higdon Group. I bought everything. I was fucking branded fucking Higdon Group. I had this shirts. I had this pink shirt. It was like default setting gratitude. Oh my God. I wore that fucking thing all the time, especially on Celebration Friday when I do my dance video. Fuck.
So if it's under the seat, under the plane. But yeah,
under the plane.
Yeah,
It would totally fit under there. It just wouldn't last very long. Under the plane.
Oh,
it would totally fit under there.
I fucking knew it. They gave you a discount. At least they gave you a discount. Oh my God. I can't believe they didn't even just gift it to you though. William says, what's this got to do with leadership? Exactly. They don't even know. They're just like, how can we humiliate people? We'll sell them some stuff. We'll give you a discount though. Like they had to fly out at their own expense. They get put up at the Roach Motel. how much food did you get? Probably some shitty, depressing sandwiches. I can just imagine the fucking sandwiches they provided. They bought it like from some grocery store, and maybe like some little fucking cherry tomatoes with some cut up cheeses and celery. And that was like considered, we're loaded millionaires. Here's a discount on our vegan leather backpack. Fuck, I bought that fucking backpack too. Anybody that's been in Rank Makers has bought that fucking backpack. None of us got like unscathed from buying that fucking backpack.
It just wouldn't last very long. Come to the final challenge. You guys excited?
Woo!
Okay, all right. I like that. And so
oh, Michelle. It's intense. You had coaching from him for a year. And people like watching this, some people were in Rank Makers and some people aren't, and they know how fucked up it is just seeing the outside. And then there's all this other shit that they don't even know about. But people can sense it, you know, and you didn't know. You were fucked with. You were fucked with big time.
one of your tasks on the way here was to come up with team names. So, team name?
Team Altitude.
Altitude. Team Altitude.
And I like that. I like that word because it has T's in it. And I've been using T's today. I like to marinate on that. I would like to marinate on that too.
In it to win it. Yes, I like it. And so I have just kind of made the choice that this team is going to go first. And who is going to be going first? Okay. All right. So you excited? You fired up? No,
I'm ready. I got it.
So we are going to go ahead and start. So how's it going to go? How it's going to go down?
Emily, oh wait, so Avery says that bag isn't bad looking, but no one wants to be sold to while walking on the street, or at least I did. It would be a nice bag if it didn't have the fucking Rank Makers logo on it. And it wasn't that obtrusive either. It wasn't like that out there. It was it was like embossed or like inset, like stamped in. It wasn't too garish, but it's fucking Rank Makers, you know? Johnny says, do you still have all that stuff? You should do a live stream bonfire and burn it all. I threw it out. I would have liked to have burned it, but I threw it out. I think there might be like a couple of residual things somewhere, but I threw out the books. I threw out my Mon 8 stuff. I threw out Rank Makers stuff all at once. And I made a TikTok about it. I put it to fucking AC/DC's Thunderstruck. And I put it in fucking garbage bags. And I put on my green dress, like from Bare Naked Ladies, a real green dress. That's cruel. And it's one where I spin around and it like fucking flares out. It's so beautiful. I wore that fucking dress and I had 2 garbage bags filled with stuff. And I took out my awards from Mon 8, my mug, Rank Makers books. I threw it out, except I didn't video the Rank Makers stuff because I was still like afraid and like really intimidated by Ray, you know. And then that passed. Oh shit. Janet says exactly. Mel, Michelle, Emily, and Julie are all doing great. Emily says, I would totally buy Rank Makers truck nuts, but only if it had Ray's face with the money glasses and a stack of dollar bills as a phone on each testicle. This is gorgeous. This is so awesome. This is like the laughter healing from this. Do you remember his grapey grape? I have a picture of him doing like at that first fucking Rank Makers live I went to, where he's wearing that grapey grape shirt. I got a fucking selfie. Oh my God. William says, like the sad Fire Festival sandwich. Exactly.
Go down. Team in it to win it, not lose it. You're just gonna kind of hang around the base, and so you are gonna have 5 minutes. Go wherever you would like. You know the rules. Can't go in without permission. I mean, if the owner's sitting outside and said, "Sure, come on," whatever, right? So don't go in without permission. You have 5 minutes. Go ahead. Good luck.
Set the bar high. All right, ready to scoot? Don't want to chase them. You're not supposed to.
Come on, Emily.
Hi, guys.
Emily, a few years later, you're free and you're out and we're fucking cheering for you. You're amazing.
Excuse me. You guys look like really friendly people. Are you open to chatting with me for just a moment? Okay, no problem. Have a great day. You look pretty friendly. Do you have a second to chat? No? Okay, great. Have a great day. I was going to see if you would be open to checking out this product I have. This bag. Okay. This is actually vegan leather. This sells for $350 to $400 at department stores like Saks and Nordstrom. Do you have anyone in your life that this would make a great gift for? I've got an incredible deal on it today. No? Okay. Well, thank you so much for your time. Have a good day.
How fucking hard is this? Like, to go up to people, I can't even imagine like talking. You even managed to talk to that many people, and it's a minute and 44 seconds left. Like, this is so stressful, and this is so fucking stupid. This has nothing to do with multi-level marketing. This is just meant to have people get like run around. It's for his entertainment. This is all about control. This has nothing to do. It was about how we're going to get you guys to buy the bags, you know? I can't even believe you managed to talk to this many people. This is so impressive. Holy shit.
I know.
I know.
Just really
No,
quick.
you're doing fucking amazing. Oh my God. I can't even believe how you're so like calm and like talking to people. And it's awkward as fuck. Like, you're like on the street talking to people, like just trying to be like not like super offensive, you know? Like, you're amazing. You came through the other side. You were forged in the depths of the fire. You showed up powerfully. You played to win. The joke's on fucking Ray.
Real quick. Do you have any kids or anything? Yeah. You do? Yeah. Okay. I personally use this as a diaper bag. I don't know if you want to check it out. It's got a strap attachment. This one doesn't have it, but you could be worn over the shoulder or as a backpack. No? Okay. You have a great day. Thanks for your time. What? Kind of stressing me out.
I would be too.
Well, we've already passed all these people.
I'd be fucking swearing so much. I wouldn't though. I'm so fucking intimidated. I wouldn't have even lasted. I would have just been a fucking mess. I would have been kicked out. I would have been that group where there's like, where's that missing person? I'd be like, that would have been me. I would have been fucking sent home right away. You're such a disappointment, Julie. Fuck. You don't even know how to say your name. I'm like, I don't even know if I'm wearing pants right now. Fuck.
Okay, so the two things that I felt I listened in was you took quite a while.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Judgment. Okay. So first off, Michelle says, I know how it feels, Emily. We thought we were doing something real and important here. Big hugs to you. That's right. You were part of a cult. I was part of the same cult. We were in different levels, have different experiences, but there's one common denominator here. It's the dude wearing white shorts and a purple shirt. And he likes to make money off people. He likes to scam people. He's going to tell you right now how much of a disappointment you are. Like, you know, there's some things that you could have done differently to sell my vegan leather backpack.
To get to a no.
Yeah.
Right. So you kind of, you're just, chit-chatting, didn't really get to a no for a while.
She has 5 minutes in order to get to a no. It's like, I can get to a no really quickly too. Just like go running up to someone and people are like, no. Because you have to look at the environment that people are in, and various people have different boundary issues. Some people are on the spectrum. They're like, some people like loud noises. Some people like soft noises. Every approach needs to be different. This is what the real world is like, Ray, outside of your computer screen. Like, instead of like doing a live video and fantasizing what life was like in network marketing 15 years ago, when you're outside in public, you don't approach people like this. And when you encourage other people to do that, the results aren't going to be what you expect. But this isn't about selling. This isn't about anything. This is just about making people, throwing them off kilter and making them feel like shit about themselves.
Wow.
You know, that one guy that said he wasn't, that was fucking awesome. Like that. I like that guy. He's like, no, I'm not. He's like, it's the fucking Higdons again. He's the actual owner of Ford's Garage. Can you fucking imagine? Oh God.
And I don't know that you did any kind of like, did you think about, like, you were pitching that young guy. I don't see that young guy wearing that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because maybe, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You're pitching what that one guy, did you see what he was wearing? You know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean is because there's a lot of people that don't dress up like Jehovah's Witnesses. knocking on your door on Saturday. They're not wearing a suit, and they can actually have a lot of money. They can not look like what you think people that have a lot of money look like, Ray. And that some people, they will just sign up and they're like, you know what, I would really like to buy a backpack. So quit fucking picking on her. Jesus Christ. Fucking walking around with your white shorts.
Could be wrong.
I don't know where.
but-
She was kind of stressing me out. She was like, then, go to him. He's sitting there, ask that person. So
Okay,
it's kind of
so
like,
Was it kind of like you felt?
that was stressing me out. What?
Do you feel like you were micromanaged? Or?
Yeah,
Okay.
a little bit.
All right.
Because I thought, I don't know. It goes both ways because it's nice to have somebody there just kind of giving you rapid fire feedback.
No,
but at the same time,
fucking point. You know what's the thing? When you stand up for yourself, especially in rank makers and way, you can't. You are like, you deserve everything, and you can't say it's like that's not right. Like this is too much. It's not a fucking big deal. Like in the real world, you're like, ooh, like just back off, right? Like Hall was like, fuck Julie. Like I don't want to fucking request to sell him. I'm sorry, Hall. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking say your name anymore. Fuck! But I'm a recovering cult member. I do weird shit. But in this, it's like now you can't, it's not enough just to say, yes, I feel like I was micromanaged. Now it's like, oh, I have to offer an explanation. And it's like, it's okay. Like it, it's, fuck, look at Ray and Mary Kate. I wonder what she's drinking. I wonder if she likes bubble tea.
same time that it gave me a little bit of anxiety. Like I couldn't think for myself.
Okay. All right.
Which that's on me. I have to take control of my thoughts and what I'm doing.
Download.
What happened? So we went straight down and across. Hello. We went straight down and across here where everyone's eating. I don't think that's a great idea. People don't like to be interrupted when they're eating. So come down and maybe go this way and see if you can find more people up and about moving. Just get real concise with walking up to people and exactly what you want to say. I was saying, do you have a second to chat? That wasn't good. Not receptive.
I'm going to say I'm really great.
All right. Time's up. So go. 5 minutes.
It's like you have no time to give information to the next person, and then you gotta fucking like go. This is meant to fuck with people. That's all this is about. And then the contestants are left to feel like shit. It's just, this is already predetermined. Oh, Jess says, hey, I didn't get the notification. That's weird. I do see that with some people. They say I don't get the notification. That's kind of odd. I would like to see Ray and Jessica do this. I'd like to see fucking Ray do it. Jessica, I just don't give a shit. Ray, I would like to fucking see do this though. His amazing fucking salesmanship. I could see Jessica selling it. I don't know. I don't think Ray would. I think Ray would chase people away. Hey, bro. He'd like try to act like a human. Hey, bro. Would you be open to looking at my vegan leather backpack? Like, if not, no big deal. You look like the type of individual that would like to have a vegan leather backpack. Oh, you just have a business? You need something to carry all that money in, don't you?
Good luck.
Do you know who I am? My name's Ray.
Let's go. Camera crew. Totally fine. I'm up for this. Let's go around this side. Gentlemen. Okay, so I've got 5 minutes to sell a $400 bag for $40. It's this bag, high quality. Like
these fucking guys are awesome. I can just imagine these guys. So I used to go to Cozumel a lot before the pandemic. We'd spend 3 to 4 months every year there. And I could just see these fucking guys coming out of a fishing tournament. They're just chilling. They're just like, oh, this was we had a really nice day. We're going to play dominoes afterwards and hang out. And we're just going to settle down. Right now we're having some burgers. We had some ice water and what's this? They're kind of like dozy because like they spent a lot of time on the water, like fishing, and they're just kind of confused. They want to be polite, but they're like, what the fuck is going on here?
Like same as the Saks Fifth Avenue, $40 because I'm doing it on the sale. You've got 5 minutes to make a decision. Do you want to?
So you have to sell that bag for $40.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Do you want to?
We're talking I'll buy it right now.
Yeah, you will. How about you? Are you going to do it? You are the proud owner of a gift for someone special. Well done, buddy.
What's the bag?
This is the bag. It sells in like this type sells in sacks for $400. And because we're doing the TV show, I'm not joking. Check it out. It's a quality bag. It's not going to fall apart. I'll buy one. There you go.
People are like, I would never get sucked into a cult. And what are they buying? Fucking cult merchandise. Anybody that says, oh, that would never happen to me, well, you just fucking did. You're the proud owner of a fucking rank maker vegan leather backpack.
All right, grab your credit cards. Let's do this.
Oh my God. Sherry. Oh my God. Okay, who do you think would be able to sell the most backpacks with Sherry's question? Oh, fuck. Out of all of them. Okay, Ray, Eric, Dom, and Grant do this challenge. We've got 4 gentlemen. Grant would say that he earned the most, or that he would say that he sold the most, and he wouldn't have done anything. He's still talking about himself. The third, we're not even going to talk about the third individual. Eric, I kind of think Eric would be able to sell more. I don't think Ray would. I think Ray would intimidate people. Like, he would like chase them away. They would see the white shorts come running up to them and they'd be like, oh my God, I don't understand why you're wearing white shorts. I want to look at my thing. If not, no big deal. See if they're open and give them an out. Hey buddy, want to buy my bag?
You my darling? 2020, you're a good lady. Get another one? Oh my goodness, you better believe I'm playing to win. Anyways, let's go. I know this is weird. I'm on a reality TV show. I've got 5 minutes to show you something. Are you open? You don't want one? I'm out. Thank you for your time. I appreciate that. Oh, darn it.
What are your guys' names?
I'm Dan.
Dan? Jessica, nice to meet you. So why'd you buy a bag? Yep.
She came back and she was hustling. She came back and said, if we come back, we saw you guys having a good time, would you be willing to buy something? And it's a pretty quality bag. I'm not going to lie.
It's a very high quality bag. Yeah.
$40.
You sold 3 bags.
Okay.
You sold 3 bags, is that
Yes,
correct?
I did. I sold 3 bags.
How'd you do it?
Speed, leverage, and value really is what it is. I kept thinking, how many people can I talk to all at once, and how fast can I get through them, and ask if they're open.
Think you got this in the bag? You guys win already?
No, I didn't, because the rest of my team has to hope.
This is just fucking weird. Just as he's like talking and like I don't. He's not coaching. Like he's literally doing nothing. Just tell me about your day. Do you think anything? I'm still not impressed. Like there's something about him. I want to make him laugh. Like that's my fucking thing. Like how do I get this fucker to laugh? You know?
Hopefully get the same message. And the second team has the benefit of learning from our mistakes and the whispers and going second. So I got nothing in the bag. We just got to keep working.
I like that attitude.
Leverage value otherwise. It's immediate value and leverage people. Yes. Okay.
All right, 30 seconds.
Tell me this. I've got this. Say it. I've got this. I've got this. I've got this.
Not everybody has the same personality. And this is, look at fucking Ray. He's always there fucking judging you. Ray's like Santa Claus, but it's the bad fucking version. He knows when you're sleeping and he knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. So prospect, for goodness sakes.
Let's do this. Okay.
You got 5 minutes. Go.
Hey, ladies. Hey, girls. Do you have a few minutes to let me talk to you about something?
About what?
About this backpack. It's a $400 backpack, and we're selling it today for $45.
Graduated from dental school, and I'm like
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys look so interested. So
Oh my God, Ray's there. What? Oh my God. I didn't know that he's creeping around the periphery as they're trying to sell. Plus there's video cameras. So you imagine you're out and about, right? This will be the one day that you don't do your hair. You're like, I'm just going to go out and just pick something up. And then this fucking camera crew is there and you have someone approach you and you're just like, and Ray's circling around. I did not know he's hovering in the background. He does look so fucking angry. Stevie says Santa Claus said he had to pay $6.99 a month not to get any toys. Oh my God, that's like what happened with, that's basically what rank makers experience. Emily says there was zero coaching throughout the entire play to win experience. That's what I spent the money to get there for. I thought I would learn from him. And that's it right there. Melissa says, having worked trade shows for our business, I will say slightly drunk older men are perfect targets. Oh, well, see, I didn't know that. That's good. We've learned more. We've learned something else from Melissa. Michelle says, yes, they are, Melissa. Emily says, we had a mic on and he was listening and watching in real time. No fucking way. I mean, I knew when he was walking around with the headphones on, but I didn't realize he was right there. Like, just when I saw that clip, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Tell you about something. You got a minute to let me tell you about it? What is it about? It is this backpack here. It is awesome. I'm selling this today for like $45.
I don't know that she took the coaching. She's taken a little bit too much time. It's not a great pitch. I don't feel like she took.
What the fuck? She didn't take the coach. What coaching? What fucking coaching did you give? I just don't feel that she took the coaching. There's the fuzzy mic in each shot. This is raw footage, you guys. This is a reality show. All you other fucking losers. You think fucking Eric Warray is good? Fuck Eric. I'm Ray Higdon. Fuck, I'm having my own reality show. Did Eric ever have his reality show? You think fucking Eric Warray is the best in the fucking world? You don't even know. The world hasn't even seen the likes of me yet. I'm gonna have a fucking reality show. Not only that, I've been chosen by God.
Kim came back and was very specific. She was like, energy, speed, and I'm not getting that currently.
Oh, hey guys,
can
I talk to you about
a
reality TV show and I have 5 minutes. Okay. Fits almost anything. There are pockets in here, zippers, water bottles. Feel this. Feel how soft that is.
Oh, this is what I wanted to say.
Yes, it is. You think it's something you might...
When different personalities going up to different people on the street in that same way, it's going to be different. You can't give the same advice to different people. It's not going to work. That approach isn't going to work. So, I mean, this whole challenge is bullshit anyway, but it's skewing it in favor of anyone that has the right, thing, which has nothing to do with network marketing anyway. Melissa's like, yeah, I just adjust my boobs too. I don't have any to adjust, but I could kind of adjust them a little bit. I could be like perky. Some people like them small. For those ones, I fucking got them in the bag. Tasha is like, finally. Stevie says, for Ray, they are more face phones, if you will. Emily says, I got to run. Thank you for doing this, Julie. It's been great to watch this BS get called out for what it is and to be able to laugh at this with you. Thank you so much, Emily. I know this is going on a long time. I'll probably still be here the next time you come on. We appreciate you so much for coming on the comments, and good for you. Good for you for getting out. Avery Joe says, how much you want to bet Ray's headphones suck? It's the headphone. It's not Ray's fault. It's the system's fault. Melissa says, they're called boobs, Ed. The incomparable Julia Roberts says, Aaron Brockovich. Stevie says, thanks for being here, Emily. Hope you have some care for yourself planned today. Avery Joe says, thank you for being here, Emily. Michelle says, great to be on with you, Emily. We had 2 play to win contestants on here from this season, and Emily was on here. And thank you so much, Emily. I want to say you have nothing to be ashamed about. Those feelings come out, but you don't. What was done to you is wrong, and you are fucking magnificent.
You might be interested in? It's a little bigger than what you're looking for. Okay, well, feel the leather. You feel it's just a soft, beautiful leather, and it has room for computers, water bottles. It's for $45 right now. Awesome. That's
the chip is right there, right?
Yep. They'll give you a brand new bag and All right, I just sent a receipt to your email address. Thank you. I know you will love it. Here's your card. Don't forget that. Thank you so much.
Okay, you ready to do this?
Yes.
You got 5 minutes. Go.
Got it.
Wow, this is amazing coaching. You got 5 minutes. Ready? Go. Are you ready to do this? Okay, go. Mary Kate, she's on the move. She's going up by Ford's garage. Call Ford's garage. This is bullshit.
I've got a question for you. I've got a $400 bag I'm selling for $45. Are you interested in it? I've got 5 minutes to do this.
You're like, holy fuck. You know, it's like, I can't even process shit when I feel a little bit panicked, but it's like, they're given 5 minutes. What the fuck are they going to do? They want to impress Ray. They need to be, they need to get a no faster. And it's just like, I know when somebody asks me something, maybe this is just me. It's like, what is your favorite song? I'm like, I don't know anything. I just go fucking blank. I can't think on the spot at all. I feel put on the spot. I'm like, fucking back off. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. As someone also without boobs, I feel you. Little is also good. They're still there. And just because they're little, it doesn't mean that they're not there. They still bounce. You still need to have a sports bra. That's another myth. They still move. They move. There was this website. I don't know if you've probably have not seen this fucking website. It was about selling sports bras, and they had different size boobs, and like when you run, how much they bounce. And it was, fuck, why am I bringing this up?
No? Okay, thank you.
Can you fucking imagine?
I've got 5 minutes to sell a $400 bag for $45. Are you interested? It's an amazing bag. No? Okay. No? Okay. Thank you. Hi. I have 5 minutes to sell a $400 bag for $45. No? Okay.
And he fucking does.
Where did one go? I'm in a reality DP show. I've got 5 minutes to sell you a $400 bag for $45.
Team small boobs. This is it. So I'm telling you, you just put your energy out there when it's like the right people come into your life. This is the small boobs. We've got small boobs. We've got high altitude potatoes. We've got truck nuts. We have cats. Lauren also has small boobs. I still have boob pain when going downstairs during my period. Yeah. And even it's like they get swollen. They feel like they're huge. And they're not, but they're way bigger than they normally are. And it's like, one time I had, when the fuck was this? I gained weight, and it was like the one time in my life that I don't know what was going on. Maybe, I don't know what there was. I don't know whether I was sick. Oh, maybe it was because I had a fracture, but I gained a weight for me. And I remember my boobs got like big for me. And I remember like looking at them in the mirror, like I had my bra on, and like the top, like I could, like they jiggled a little bit, and I'm like, holy shit, like I'd never seen that happen. It didn't last very long, but I remember I was like mesmerized.
Not interested? Okay. How about you guys? Yes or no? No?
I got a nice bag, thank you.
You do? I love that bag. Yeah. Are you interested in listening?
Michelle is the token. There's always a token in the group. Michelle is token. Rebecca says, sorry, late to the game today. Melissa says, ugh, so I have big boobs, and when I had my children and breastfed, they were freaking planets. I literally called them Jupiter and Saturn. I felt like when they jiggled, I was mesmerized. I couldn't believe it. I don't even know what it would be like to have that weight of, it's like they were so big. They felt so sore. Oh my God. Jupiter and Saturn. Those are fucking big boobs.
Hearing more about it? No, thank you. Okay.
No, we didn't.
No? Okay, I gotta go.
You don't know what you're going to get on this stream. I should have gave we had the trigger warnings for Ray, but we didn't know we needed trigger warnings for Julia. Oh, shit.
Okay, you guys, I've got 5 minutes to sell you a $400 bag for $45. I'm out on this reality show. Are you guys interested in hearing about it? Sure, right on. It's this amazing bag. It's a vegan bag. It has pockets. You can put your phone in there. It is amazing. They sell it at Nordstrom. They sell it at wherever, all the cool stuff. Okay, bye.
I've got 5 minutes to sell you. Why not? I've got 5 minutes to show you, and then how about the value is?
I've got 5 minutes to show you. It's great if you're gonna travel. Great for no? No. Okay, thank you. It's a vegan leather.
Yeah.
It has.
Can I touch it?
Yes, please.
It's
Wow.
huge.
My gosh,
I know.
look how big that is.
Time's up.
It is a very nice backpack.
There's fucking Hank. There's Hank Norman right there. I gotta point it over here. That's where he is. So that's the dude that has the media company. Also started that group Brand Makers, which changed into Brand Champions with Ray.
For the next one.
Oh, I hope so.
And your speed was amazing.
Do you have feedback for them?
Yeah, I didn't try to
You're still jiggling right now. Sherry.
convince them. If they said no, I was done.
Okay.
I was like,
cool.
Next.
All right, awesome.
Back in the
I'm, like I'm still like thinking in the back of my mind when I was looking in front of the mirror and the top jiggle, like it's still in my head.
All right, let's get back. Let's finish it up.
And they're not putting up cards saying you've got 2 minutes left.
Okay.
So
just get to it.
Get to it. And if they say no, move on. Don't try to convince anyone. Just say thanks and move on.
Yeah, so that they're not.
That's the thing. Like each person is saying, don't do this. But for one personality type, you read the situation differently. You're going to interact differently. If you're taller, if you know, however you interact with people is unique. So saying, don't do this, well, that only worked for you. What about giving them advice on what to do as opposed to what not to do? Because it didn't work, you know, for that person. Because this is what we're taught in Rank Makers. Is it's like, and you can see this is the behavior that's duplicated. These people are all set up to fail. But yes, some people have made sales, but it's not about the sales. This has nothing to do with the sale. That's not winning. This is about control. That's what's going on.
Huh? None. I know, right?
Yeah. Okay, pressure's on.
Yeah, it's speed.
Right.
Speed. Speed.
Ray and Jessica said that the bags are this much money. Like they always said stuff like this. Stevie says, Ray already told them what to do, Julie. He said, go for it. If that isn't great coaching, I don't know what is. That's true. But you're right. He did give them great coaching. I'm uncoachable. I'm not coachable.
5 minutes.
All right.
Good luck.
Yep. All right. Thanks. Okay. Oh, come on. Let's go.
Fucking lift his lip.
Are you allowed to talk to me at all?
All right. So everyone here looks like they've been done already. So
Can I interrupt you guys for just a second? Can I interrupt you guys?
This is a good point. Rebecca says, in the teacher world, we would be screaming, model for me what you want to see. Exactly. If you said that to Ray, he'd be like, why should I? You look at my bank account, it's bigger than yours. And we would, oh, you're right. You know,
I'm on a challenge. I've got about 5 minutes to offer you an amazing bag. It's about a $400 bag for $45. Are you guys open to hearing more about this at all?
Not really.
Not really. Oh my gosh. It's like so much pressure. The bench have already been hit? Okay, let's make a move then. Okay, not the guys. Thanks. These guys are wondering. They're taking a look. Huh? Yeah, I'm going to go for it. Oh, no. Do it. I can see you like bags. I'm sharing a bag today. Do you have I've got about 5 minutes. This bag is about worth $400. We're offering it for $45 today. Would you be open for me to tell you a little bit about it?
No,
and it was a crazy thing, right? The whole thing is a little crazy. Okay, you gotta run.
Yeah,
okay, no problem. Thank you. Have a great day. Let's walk through and take a right or something.
only Ray would think that this is a great thing. And Jessica, it's like $400, but it's only $45. Like, go out and sell it. And then they're so fucking excited that these men, this one guy bought a fucking bag that she interviews him afterwards with the camera crew. Can I just ask how you bought this bag? Like, can you fucking imagine you're just on vacation somewhere and you buy something and then a camera crew's like, why did you buy this? I'm like, I don't know. I just fucking bought it. You know what I mean? It's just so weird. Well, says Ray is big. I see your Schwartz is as big as mine energy. Wow.
Something. Okay, let's go. Pick it up. Yeah. Can I just stop you guys for just a minute? No, absolutely not. Okay, thank you.
I help performance-based teams like buy bags off the street with their by putting more people in their pipeline and then having perspective and then have posture.
I am on a challenge. I've got 5 minutes. Can I tell you guys just a little bit more? Are you open?
Yeah, sure. I go somewhere else.
Okay, all right. I just crossed, but I'm going to cross back with you guys. Have to protect us? Yeah, and to talk to you.
Thank you. Oh, no,
No, not at all. Bye-bye. Okay, no problem. Oh, okay, no problem. Have a great day. Wow. Well, you got to be tough. I've got about 5 minutes. I'm on a challenge. I'm offering a bag that's worth about $400 for $45 today, and lots of pockets. What am I earning for this? Yes, something is on the line for me. Basically, these guys are looking to hire somebody, and I'm looking to show my best foot forward. If I do well, if I sell you this bag today, I have a better shot at getting this position. 40 in cash.
Okay.
40 cash?
To help you.
I love it. Thank you. What's your name?
No, to help her just for no other reason, because that's what people want to do. Like, can you imagine, like, you think this is a good idea to people that potentially will work for you and just see them run around like this and put them in this impossible situation, and it makes them feel like they're not enough, and it makes them feel like there's something wrong with them when there's something wrong with Ray and Jessica. That's the problem here. Ay.
Mayor?
Time's up.
Abel.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yeah.
That was kind of crazy.
You rolled with it. You rolled with it. You're adaptable. You're flexible. That was amazing.
Okay.
Good job, Kim. You are a rock star. 3, girl.
You
Nailed it. I didn't give up. I did not give up.
You made one sale.
I made one sale, and honestly,
Okay.
she wasn't open. She was giving me a hard time, and I'm like, "Hey, look, are you open? Or aren't you? Because if not, I got to move on."
All right. So here we are.
I'm disappointed he's not wearing his headphones today. I saw them come out once, but I was hoping that he would wear them more.
We are going to move to Team 2, In It to Win It. Now, Team Altitude did very well. You guys did
Maybe they'll come out for In It to Win It.
well, right? I mean, I couldn't believe it. They sold 5 bags, which I think is very impressive. Very fast pitch, 5 bags they moved. Very nice, right? Little rule with you guys. So in the sake of time, I want you to, the last person to go will get double time. Okay, you're up first, is that correct?
Why?
Okay, and so, and just a clarification, right? The person, you can have someone come with you and hold the bags, that's fine. They cannot assist in the sale. If they have feedback between sales, that's fine. And so, but
This I wouldn't even understand. This is already, I'm confused, and I'm out of the cult, and I'm still, it's like, it's too much fucking information. And he would say, don't give too much information because a confused mind doesn't buy. And my mind is confused already. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Now, one person at the end has double the time. And then, and why not just say 10 minutes then? Why say double the time? They've got double the time. And then the other person can come with you, but they can't help in any way. But you can. It's like, what the hell can I do? What can I say? I don't know what to do. I can only say, are you open to taking a look? And if not, no big deal. And that doesn't translate very well out in the real world where you're interrupting people going about their day. Oh, I hope he has his headphones.
but that's it. Are you clear? You know what you're doing? You got 5 minutes.
Okay.
Go.
Let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you. I know you don't know me, but would you be open to helping me out? I have to sell these bags. So the bags usually retail at Nordstrom's and Saks for around $300, $400, and then we retail them for $100, and today you can get it for $45. Are you open to buying it? It's super cool. Okay, thank you. I saw you walk in earlier. If you're open to helping me, is to sell these bags. And so it's a super cute bag, has lots of pockets. It's cute,
Mary
vegan
Kate, we're
leather.
fucking thirsty. She's got like water and then she's got another cup. That is how I drink though. Like I drink coffee and then I drink water. But what's in that? Like she's got double. She's like, oh man, this is a lot. I gotta lurk around. This is such a fucking cult. There's somebody there. It's like Scientology. You can't go anywhere. There's always somebody there. If it's not Mary Kate, it's Ray. Fucking in the background. Peering out of the fucking bushes. Always judging. Always judging.
Leather. Awesome. $45.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
That's a restaurant, sir.
Hi, ma'am.
Exactly.
Can I chat with you for just a second?
I'm in a reality show. I know you don't know me. Would you be open to helping me out? What I have to do is basically.
So this is a script. So they're using the scripts that Ray taught us in Rank Makers. Hey, hey, Julie, I know we don't know each other, but I see that you're walking across the street right now. Would you be open to taking a look at what I have? If not, no big deal. So there's like, hey, I know we don't know each other. They're using the scripts, and it's put to a task that has nothing to do at all with level marketing, but this is so true what Johnny says, how hard people in MLMs are expected to work every day. It's exhausting. This is absolutely this.
Sell these bags.
Lisa,
I know you don't know
Lisa's
me.
doing okay. I think she's.
You know what? Say what you want about Jessica, but she knows how to wear fucking headphones.
Relying too much on the reality show piece versus the sales piece. But overall, she's doing okay. She's being quick. I wish she would talk a little bit more about the price.
Let's see you go fucking sell it. Let's see you sell it. I wish you could sell it. And why do they have to have their hand on it? Like, why can't you just fucking, I don't understand. But anyway, it's like, I wish she'd sell it. I'd like to see her talk a little bit faster. What I'd really like to see, I'd really like to see her talk about her abuse. Yes, I would love to hear her talk about her abuse.
Talk to you yet? I have to sell these bags, and they're super cute. But
So
we have them today for
I was just
45.
watching
Would
her
you be
try
open
to
to
make
buying
some
one?
sales here, and she said,
sure.
"Hey, would you be open to checking out this bag?" And she turned around. She didn't put the bag in their hands. I mean, people want to feel stuff, not.
No. They're looking because they're being approached by a stranger. She's doing the best she can. Hey, would you be open? Not like, hey, would you be open and thrusting a bag at them? She's doing the right thing. It's just so wild. How can you be so fucking clueless? Jess is still here. Hall, any other places around you want me to call? Fuck. Space. What about Space 39? I think that's what it's called. Art Bar. This gives me the feeling like that Space 39. I'm picking up some vibes from that. I wonder if they have anything to say. Only if you're open though, Hall. If not, no big deal. There's no requirements for this. It's like, why grab the side? Avery Joe says those headphones probably aren't the best quality, and with the extra outside noise, she probably has to hold it closer to her ear. Oh, I see, to like hear. Okay. Maybe that side is broken because they are cheap headphones and it's loud out there. Stevie says people want to feel stuff. Someone who has no feelings except greed and rage. Yeah, people want to feel. How do you know what people want? People. I know if I know if I'm eating there at Space 39 Art Bar and I'm like, hey, and you look at someone come up to you and they're like, would you like to buy this bag? I'm just like. Maybe you don't even know what the conversation is going on. So there's going to be that period of time where people need to like transition to the next conversation. And then it's like, do you want to feel it? It's like, that's getting in my personal space in a hurry, you know? So she's doing well, but it's not about that. It's just fucking Ray. I don't think I can hear from this side. Let me push it closer. Okay. Or it just makes him feel cool. Like P. Diddy. Oh, look at Waffles, Ottawa, Ontario here. Hey, place to live, a place to grow.
This may sound
Hey,
crazy,
check out the bag.
but I'm in a reality show,
maybe
so
that
would you be
works for
open to helping
efficiency,
me
but
out?
not
I
for
basically
sales.
have to. Are you open to taking a look? If not, it's no big deal.
I don't really need it back.
Okay, sure.
It works for efficiency, but not for sales. Let's take a listen to Ray's most recent email blast campaign of how he's selling his 1K challenge. I'd like to know how many people are in that. If you haven't heard about the challenge, there's like a hyperlink on there. We are launching on Monday. Then it's time to take action. And that's like in all caps. Everyone is calling me crazy because, okay, this is how he would say it for this thing. Everyone is calling me crazy because I'm giving away over $8K of value for $1. But this 7-day fast showed me I need to step up my game and deliver more for you. Act now. Join the 1K challenge for $1. Let's do this together. That's how it's done, my friends. That's how it's done.
Sure, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks. They retail for $300, $400 in Nordstrom's and Saks. Would you be open to buying one? I just bought it back. Okay, let's go across. I'm in a reality.
Alex, I'm feeling uncomfortable. I feel like you're fetishizing me playing the recorder.
Show, and so I have this challenge. Would you be open to helping me out with it? It's just a super great deal, and just wonder if you're open to buying. If not, no big deal. Okay, thanks. And they're super cute.
If this gets any racier, I have to start charging.
Really, it's just they
I'm not
retail for
monetizing
$400,
content.
but we have them for $45 for this challenge. Would you be open to purchasing one?
Not today.
Okay, sure.
Time's up.
Thank you. Okay, thanks. I wish I had more time.
Sure.
But I feel like with the time that I had, you know, I don't know that there's any magic words. I tried to just point out the obvious. Nobody knew me, so why would they even want to talk to me?
So was the sale about you, or?
Ew, what question can I ask to make you feel like a bag of assholes? So was the sale about you then? Oh, that's why. Because you made it all about you. It's your mindset. It's, you know, it's not Ottawa's song, but it's just a song I know. A place to live, a place to grow, Ontario. I don't know. I learned it when I was a kid, born in Ontario. Stevie says Ray's video has 5 likes. Julie's stream is 42. P.S. Don't forget to like the stream. Oh, Alex, don't push me. I don't do well with that. I felt uncomfortable. I'm telling you, there's a boundary. It's a boundary issue. There's playfulness, and then you got to like respect the boundary. Rebecca says, if being approached by someone trying to sell shit while you were in a business meeting and after funeral lunch or while being broken up with. Exactly. And all of these contestants are just under pressure to like go running up to people. Thank you, Stevie. It's okay. Stevie's like, please don't continue to push something after someone has said they feel uncomfortable. It's okay. We got you. Thank you, Alex. That's right. No spamming. That's right. Keep this under control.
It was about me, and it was, yeah.
That was my thoughts. As I listened to one sale, or to one person you were talking to, one prospect, and it was very much like about the show and about helping me out.
Right.
But I did like that you went fast, and you started to, I feel like after person 3 or 4, you started to say, hey, these retail for $400, but you can get them for $45.
Shit coaching. Like, they think that this is such valuable coaching. We walked one-on-one with these people. It's like, how are you going to break the ice? Just be like, hey, do you want to buy this bag? Okay, no. And then you'd say, well, you should have been more approachable. You should have taken a little bit of time, but don't take too much time because you need to move through with speed. But you don't, you know, it's like, what does this have to do with multi-level marketing? It has nothing to do with marketing. I know I'm a fucking ex-cult member, brand spanking new out of a cult, probably not healed, probably shouldn't be on social media. And I'm doing a live stream. Help, fucking Lord, help us all. And I play the fucking recorder. Oh my God.
So you started to make that switch, and I saw a different energy from the people
about
that you were
recorders, by the way. This is just
talking to, but just you went fast. I like that.
Okay, so you ready? Ready to do this?
Ready.
All right, you got 5 minutes. Let's do it. Go.
Hey, are you from Fort Myers?
Yeah.
We're showing people these bags today. We're having a special reality show, and we're giving them away for discount price. They usually go for $300-400, but we're handing them out for like about $40 if you want to take one with you.
I'm working.
Okay, no problem. Have a good one. We're having a special reality show today, and we're showing people these bags. We usually go for around $300-400 in the shop, but we're just selling them discount price today for only $40. Okay, have a good one. Hey, what's happening, guys? How's it going? Where you guys from?
I hate being approached by people on the street. And like when I'd be walking and there's like vendors selling stuff, I figured out a way to not get approached. And you might want to try this. I started walking because a lot of people, like, you know, you're a tourist or whatever, and you like walk away from them and then they come out. They're like, hey, come into my shop, because that's how they bring people into their businesses, right? And I just would walk really close. I would like go up to them and then they would like just ignore me. And I thought, I wonder if they think I'm a local or like, you know, but it worked. And I don't know, kind of stumbled across that, but I do not like people coming up to me. I'm like, you know, it's just awkward. But they have no choice. This is the sales thing, right? And like Rebecca says, what does this have to do with selling in general? And like, also, Johnny says, I feel like they should focus more on recruiting and less on selling the product. Can you imagine? That would have been fantastic if someone had said that to Ray. Nicole, breaking even. OMG, I was told by my local SCORE office when I was starting my business to talk to people on the street. A cop showed up and I almost got in trouble for solicitation. That's such a good story. Oh my God. Hall says $45 for a $400 bag. I'd make the price like $100 selling for $40. It sounds sketchy the way they're doing this. And that's it. One of the many it's. But that's like multi-level marketing. It's always like really schmoogly, you know? When you're in it, you think it's so amazing. Like, because it's like selling it to us. But outside of the pyramid, like outside of rank makers, it's so weird. Like you can see people are like, this is a cult. People are coming up like, would you like to buy this gratitude journal? And then you have a camera crew. It's like, why did you buy this bag? And like you have fucking Ray and his wife walking around and Mary Kate looking around, fucking lurking around, watching them. For this, like, what does this have to, how would this even show what they're going to do as a job? What would their job be? Moderating comments in rank makers. Creating a new Facebook group for the next 14-day challenge. Repeating one of Ray's training on maybe a live video. Like, what are you doing? Answering customer emails for the ring clamp, the ring light fucking clamp that always breaks on the ring lights. Breaking Even says, OMG, put them in an ice box or something, $300 bags, as if. Yes, Rebecca says, I always lie to the people at Costco when they approach me about my cell phone service. I always have whoever they're with. Melissa says, this guy seems really sweet, but if a man I don't know approaches me at all, at random, all my alarm bells go off. Oh, here we go. Bell, steak maker checking in. How late am I? I'm at 4 hours. I went full on in to this. I was like, I'm not going to restrain myself. We're at 16 minutes left of the video. So probably another 2 hours to go. No, 16 minutes left. Taisha says, I'm going to try that because I also hate being approached. Yeah, see if it worked. It was weird. I make eye contact too. I don't know what the hell it is. Maybe there's like some reverse thing going on there, but Johnny says, I wear sunglasses and giant headphones and vendors leave me alone. Lisa says, some of them are saying the price is $40 and some are saying $45. Seem like it's important to say the correct price. And of course, everybody's brain is scrambled because they don't know what's going on. Natasha says, I would think the purse was stolen. Yes, exactly. These normally sell for $400, but this is $45. Like, but this is the thing. The whole point of this isn't to actually sell the bags. It's just, I can't even believe people sold bags. It's just to fuck with people, you know. Michelle says, Daniel is really sweet. He's a good guy. Yeah. All these people are good people.
Columbia, cool. From Michigan.
He's like, hey, where you guys
Oh my God, Taisha, our fucking prayers have been answered. Oh my God. All right. I don't want this to mess with my hair. All right. Oh wait, I got to do it the right. It's opposite. Like, am I doing it the right way? No, fuck, I got to go this way. There we go. They're back.
It's for
this, you know, people wait for discounts
like
today.
Columbia. He's like, oh, cool.
Cash,
Michigan.
$45.
And it's just like, then the other person, he said, hey, you from Fort Myers? I said, no. Like, cool. All right, I got this purse thing. His backpack.
Okay. All right. Have a good one. Hey guys, are you guys from Fort Myers?
Oh,
yeah, we actually live here. All right, cool.
I can feel it.
All right, have a good one.
I can
Hey,
feel it.
how's it going tonight? How are you?
Come on, Ray.
How are you? I like your
Come
dress.
on.
Looking good. Are you guys from Fort Myers?
Yeah, we are.
Nice. If you're interested in taking one with you.
But I don't like to carry anything that big.
Okay, cool. You guys?
It's almost bigger than me.
All right, have a great night. Okay, have a good one.
Not on again. It's not on.
All right.
Wait, can you come back?
Try to actually have them take the bag first. Be like, hey, check this out. Maybe get the bag in their hand and then start talking about the benefits of the bag.
You got 5 minutes. Good luck.
We've only had like one shot of the headphones.
All right, thanks.
Charlene's ground control to Major Tom. Jet says, I'll bring the marshmallows for s'mores. Yeah, the headphones. Rebecca says, who do you have for cell phone service? Me looking around super quick. I have blank. Great. Let us know if you have any questions. Works every time. Oh, that's good. Hall's like totally not suspicious.
How are you? I love your sunglasses. Thanks. Look at this bag. It is amazing. And I have it today it retails for $300. I have it today for $45. Would you be interested in taking a look? No thanks. All right. Thank you. Have a good day. Hey, how are you? I love your shirt. Thank you. Feel this bag. Beautiful. Yeah, it's genuine leather, and it retails for like $300, $400, and we have it today just for $45. Would you be interested? Okay, thank you. Very sweet. I feel like you could use this. Do you want to touch it? It's genuine leather, and it retails for $300.
She followed Ray's instructions. She's like, do you want to touch it? I'll tell you, there's certain people that can use that line, and there are certain people that cannot use that fucking line.
$400. Oh, would you be interested?
You want to touch it?
In this? If it's free. It is $40 today with cash, $45 with credit. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Okay, you look like you could use a backpack. Don't need one? Okay. $400, and today it's $45. Would you be open to taking a peek at it? Okay, thank you.
She's fast. She's definitely fast, but I would say that she's not thinking creatively to make the pitch. So
she just wants to hear more about my trauma. Can we just bring the conversation back to trauma? I feel like she's fast, but she's not thinking creatively. If she would talk about her trauma, these people. She just needs, all the answer is like, Ray, the answer every time for Jessica is just talk about your trauma. Just talk about your trauma and abuse. That's just, and think creatively, keep talking about your trauma.
No. And I have these amazing bags.
We don't know. Nobody knows.
$45. And normally they retail for $300 or $400. Right?
She's got some interesting people right now.
Okay, awesome.
Say it's nice. Yeah, do you want to feel it? You need it. I do. Oh my God. You know, this would look great. Yeah, it's super cute. It is.
Oh my God, they're back! Okay, I'm putting the sunglasses on right now. They're fucking around his head, but they're around his back. This has gone on. I've been out 4 hours, 11 minutes. I started early today because I didn't want to end this going up at like 9 o'clock at night, right? I know fucking people in rank makers think I'm absolutely fucking nuts, and they're right. Okay, they're back. All right. Okay. Wait, shit. It's so fucking awkward. All right. I need to tell you something. I need to tell you something, right? You are scamming people out of money. I know that you think that you're a prophet. I don't know who is, but I think that you should be suspicious of someone named Yaya telling you that you're a prophet. I think it sounds like suspiciously like a setup. Okay, are you coachable? I just want to answer the question. Are you coachable? Okay, if you're coachable, there's people that say they're coachable, but they're actually not coachable. Typically, when people say exactly what you just said, they're not coachable. I need to know, are you coachable? Okay. Now, I know you said that you'd like to be punched in the face with reality, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'd like you to, are you open to hearing something? Are you open to hearing some feedback? Yeah, I know it's the same thing as asking as you're coachable, but I just want to make sure that you're open to hearing this. Okay. You're scamming people. Yes. The multi-level marketing industry, it's an illegitimate business model. You're preying on people. I need you to stop doing that, okay? I don't think he got the fucking message.
Awesome. Good, good, good.
A credit card is 45, cash is 40. Can you?
Hey, Dave.
It's so cute.
Okay. This time starts.
Okay.
I don't know how to say it.
Okay.
It's your time.
Okay.
Sherry, you've been here the whole time. Oh my God. Okay. Do you have a song request? You don't have to. I'm not going to mention any names of anybody that might feel uncomfortable with me asking if they'd like to play a song.
Oh, sorry. No, it's okay. Sorry. No, this is perfect. We're together as a team. This is amazing. I'm super excited. I love the mat. I loved it when I saw it.
Check out complete. You want an email or text? We appreciate it. You got the bag. I have 5 minutes to sell 5 bags.
Where you can get it again.
I have a whole different team over there. We're trying to win. What I need is your support. If you're open to it, you can check out the bag.
How much?
$40 in cash or $45 in card. I can't haggle on the price, but if you can do 40,
Good luck.
thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you just open and take a look, I will no pressure. I'm just here. I know you don't know me.
I promise I'm not going to pressure anybody else. I'm not going to do. I know this is not good. I can tell now, and so I apologize. I don't want to put anybody on the spot. Janet does have a request, so I'll play that. I thought that might be something nice, but it's definitely too intrusive, so I don't want to do that. Dave, you did miss the boob talk. So this is like a clip for Janet. Here we go. In it to win it. You've got 7 minutes and 52 seconds. Ray tells you people want to touch it. Ask them. Do you want to touch it? Let's go. You can do this. You can do this. You have a broke mindset. You're living in scarcity. You're vibrating at a low frequency. Fuck.
It's a real bag. $40. I really appreciate it. I know you don't know me. Excuse me. I'm on a reality show and I have 2 minutes left. I know you don't know me, but we have to sell 3 bags. And you want a bag? I appreciate it. It's $40 in cash or $45 on a card.
I like it. Dude is stepping up. Finally, I'm seeing someone step up. This is great.
Would anybody else like a bag to help us out on this reality show? All right, let's go. Over here. All right, can you come up here?
Rank Makers. Tell me all.
Rank Makers is a network marketing program. Membership. We focus on helping others, impacting others. I'm sorry, I'm on a time limit. I'm trying to spill it all out.
Hey! Rank Makers is a cult I'm a part of. 5 years from now, I'm going to be making YouTube videos about it and speaking out, swearing a lot.
Hey, look at that.
I appreciate it. So would you, we have to sell. Yes. Would you like? Our time is ticking. I'm down to my last ones. No. This is it. This is my contest. So we're on the last leg. Would you be able to please help us out? No, they're with us. Okay, I'm sorry. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Hope you guys won, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. Have a great.
Yeah, I really like that move. Like that move at the end. I liked it a lot. So you sold 2?
Like, it's so dumb. Like, Ray, I really like that move at the end. Like, you're running on the street. People are put on the spot. They're not given instructions. They had to, like, tell their trauma stories and have to pick these teams. And then anything that they've done is incorrect. And even selecting the teams. And the person that was chosen last it was like emphasized why they were chosen last. And then they're like, got to sell these vegan leather backpacks while these 3 fuckers are lurking in the background with their sunglasses on the whole time. Saying you're talking too fast. Like, what happened? What was this about? I wonder if these people have heard of Rank Makers. Like, I think it would be so fucking awesome if someone came across a video on YouTube about Rank Makers and they're like, I remember that. Holy shit.
2?
Yeah.
How many?
3.
What is that the total for the team? 3.
Well, you should know, Ray. You were there the whole time following them. It's not that difficult to count.
Okay. Yep. All right, man. Hustle. Okay.
So thank you to everyone who has been here this whole time. Like, I saw Megan or Mermaid Morgana. Wow, listening and cleaning and playing The Sims. Thank you so much. Thank you. Lisa says, if someone interrupted me while I was eating, I wouldn't buy anything from them, no matter how good of a deal it was. Avery Joe says, this is too much pressure to put on people yet. And Johnny says he sounded desperate to sell bags. Michelle, he was desperate. Everyone was. We thought we were competing for the opportunity of a lifetime. Exactly. I would have loved. I remember I was like, my life, like my big dream would to get coaching from Ray, like to pay for coaching from Ray. I thought that was fucking the next, like that's what I wanted. Michelle got it.
All right. You're a rock star. I like that move. I like that move a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I just kept saying it over and over again, and then I just said, "Will you be able to help me out?" Like I explained what the pressure is really.
Okay. All right. So we just finished the sales challenge. Team Altitude sold 5 bags, and Team 2 sold 3 bags.
In it to win it.
In it to win it, but technically.
Like, look at these kids in the background. Like, is this okay? What the fuck is going on here? They can't pick any other location to sit and film. Like, isn't this weird? This whole thing is so troubling.
Technically, Tyrone is the one that sold all 3 bags. He closed the one sale.
Yeah, but
Closed it. Jenny.
He just ran the
I don't think this is good.
card. She got the sale. So, but he closed the last 2.
He closed the last 2, and I really like that move where he
Plot twist: Jessica's wearing paparazzi jewelry.
yelled in the courtyard and said, "Hey guys, I really liked that move. I don't know that I was blown away, but with that move, that was a good move."
I wasn't blown away.
So do you have favorites?
I mean, it was a good move. I wasn't blown away. I wasn't blown away. But it was a good move. I mean, dude stepped up. Finally stepped up.
In mine?
So the winning team is
See, the thing with wearing white shorts is the bum is always going to get dirty.
Kim's team. They moved 5 bags, and so they're guaranteed a finalist spot. And so, do you know who from that team that you liked?
I didn't like her interview at first, but between the recruitment challenge and the sales challenge, she really stepped up. So I think Kim has to be one of. It would be weird if Kim wasn't one of the finalists to me between the 2 challenges.
Yeah,
I agree. And she took the coaching in the direction and ran with it. And really, I mean, I said I want to see fire. She brought fire.
And I saw a softer side of leadership here that I was concerned she didn't have.
I didn't see that.
I did see that.
Okay.
She was
What the fuck is this about? I saw the fire. I saw the softer side of leadership. I didn't like the interview. What are they doing? What job? You know what? If you were like an actual neurosurgeon, you'd go through less of an interview process than what this is. This is just a fucking cult. This is such a fucking cult. Oh my God. Michelle, I don't know how the fuck you got coaching from this man. Charlene says, I can't believe the local authorities were okay with this. And did he get signed releases from all the local people being or shown? If not, they could sue him for showing them. I'm curious about that. Yeah, Melissa says, Ray doesn't deserve Tyrone. Ray doesn't deserve anyone. Michelle says, yeah, when people were on film, the media team went and got them to sign papers. Oh, okay. And Janet says, yeah, not enough trauma talk for Jessica. Exactly. And Avery Joe, what does this have to do with anything? And Melissa says, the softer side. Come see the softer side of Sears.
was telling the team members, she was gathering them together, let's take a picture.
Okay.
She even said, hey,
You mean afterwards? Is that what you're saying?
afterwards, and she even said, hey, let's go over to the other team and encourage them because that was hard.
Okay.
And she didn't realize that I was listening to that. So I'm always
I didn't hear that.
tuning
Okay.
in to who knows that I'm listening and how are they acting. But that was cool.
Okay.
That's a cult. Nowhere else is this normal. Wow. This was 2019. 40 people were put through this. And then there was a second season of this. Another 40 people were put through this. And a lot of these people are still in, you know. Some have left. Emily left. Emily was on here.
Okay.
Michelle left.
So I
Michelle's on here.
agree. Kim definitely. I mean, she's like a changed person.
She's not
still scares me a little bit. I feel like she steamrolled some of her people. She steamrolled the leadership.
Or you can't really
She's
pin
a
her
little
down.
intense. She's a little intense. I don't know how she would work in a long-term team situation, so I'm interested in that. But she did step up. She did bring the fire.
It's so funny because the amount of turnover they have had with staff is interesting, and they didn't go through any reality show process because it's not about hiring anybody. This is just about the cult. This is just all us rank makers tuned in. We'll purchase more coaching, buy more stuff. This has nothing to do with the position. This is all about just growing his organization.
Who do you think for the second person?
Tyrone just ended really strong.
Yeah,
I was
strong
impressed.
end. Yeah.
Out of the box, and it didn't look desperate. It looked engaging.
I like Tyrone. I've been waiting for him to step up, and I think he did at the end with making that announcement. I just can't figure him out. I don't know if he's super nervous, or he's
I just don't understand. I know that he was reluctant to talk about his trauma, but I don't understand how when somebody is a real, genuine person and authentic, if that's a real thing. I don't understand why you'd be nervous. I would just like to hear more about his trauma. I'd like to hear about everyone's trauma.
he's just not all in. I just can't figure that out yet. I think Dan's was he did a good job, but he was kind of the most awkward.
I mean, 10 years.
Like, because Ray's not awkward at all.
As a Hare Krishna, I would think he'd be good at that. I thought that would be an advantage, but I don't feel like I don't know. I didn't see that. So Lisa was my favorite coming into this, and I think she did an okay job.
Johnny says, dropping off to rest up for my 9 to 5 tomorrow. Grateful for the time freedom to watch these 4-hour live streams. Take care, y'all. Oh my God, it's at 4.5 hours. This is going to be a long one. Thank you so much for watching even a little bit of this. Thank you. And sleep well. Charlene, I know I've said it before. The fixation on trauma is like Nexium. The parallels, the similarities that I experienced, in my opinion, are a lot like Nexium. The personal development, there's so many similarities. Janet says, like you steamroll Ray. Yeah. Michelle says, Kim is a strong ass woman. And that's why Ray said she makes me a little nervous. Exactly. Strong women do make Ray nervous. They do. I can't even fucking talk. Janet says, I need him to talk more about his trauma. It's just trauma all day long. Hall says, welcome to Trauma Talk. Welcome to Trauma Talk with Ray and Jess. Hi, everyone. I'm Ray, and I'm Jessica. We're here to talk openly and authentically about growing your network marketing business. You want to be vulnerable and speak openly about your trauma.
I didn't like one of the first few people she talked to. She said, hey, you want to buy a bag? And she didn't even take it off herself. She did not put the bag in anyone's hands. I feel like she did not.
I can't believe you just said that. She did not put the bag in anyone's hands. Oh God. There's something about it. She didn't put the bag in anyone's hands. Oh, fuck. Stop it. Ray, you need to fucking stop it.
Did not do that great on this challenge. Did not blow me away at all.
I think Stacy did a good job. I don't think she did.
Did she make sales? I don't
She
remember.
made one. She made one sale.
Okay.
So this is a really tough one
It is
for
tough.
me because nobody really stepped up and out of the box besides Kim and Tyrone.
Right. So who's your two? Do you know?
I'm battling between Tyrone and Lisa.
And
it's almost like one of those scenarios where Lisa will be good. We know she'll be a good pick.
How deluded can you be where this is what you do? You hire a camera crew, you pay hundreds of thousands of dollars. I know, like it was like $100,000 or something to get a reality show and to do this. And like you sit there and like, this is a lot of time. Like what the fuck? How can they be sitting there? And then they actually have a media team that goes and like knocks on the door. Hi, we're filming this reality show. It's for this cult that you're going to find out about. You're going to hear more and more about in the years to come. When this individual claims he's a prophet, and then Christians in the group are asking if they're not a good enough Christian because they don't feel Satan is attacking them every day. Is it okay if we get your kids in this video? Thanks. No problem. Yeah, I also work for Grant Cardone.
Could be phenomenal, but he's got to get out of whatever that is that is making us feel like he's not 100% in.
Yeah. All right, so here we are, the moment of decision. And so I just want to say that I saw all of you really step up. I mean, it was exciting to see you guys.
Meanwhile, they just said sitting on the judgment bench that they didn't see anybody step up. What does that even mean? They just say these buzzwords, right? This stepping up.
Just rock through the streets and make it happen. You know, we did have, one team did make more sales, and that is Team Altitude. Is that correct?
Look awful. Like, where the fuck are they standing? This abandoned place. It looks so creepy. Like they're standing in this field and the sun is like, it's kind of going down. It's like late afternoon, I imagine. They're like just standing there. I always think of like if you're walking by, and you look and you see all these people standing in this field and there's like a camera crew, and maybe you're like the type of person that's like looking and you want to know what's going on, or you're like fucking a well-behaved Canadian where you just like do side eye and you're like, I'm not going to pay attention to anybody's business. I'm a good neighbor. You're like fucking looking. I'd be like, what the fuck is this cement? This is like in behind those doors, or there's meat hooks and those plastic things that like they go through. They're like, Julie, where are you? Where are you? We found your fucking headphones. We found your fucking headphones. Where are you? Oh shit. Charlene says, when I saw Jennifer Ryala post about the hot seat sessions, it was exactly like EM sessions in Nexium. Rebecca says, what bag? The fun bags, the tea bags, the testy bags, which bags, right? Or the ones that do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a sentimental soldier? Do your bags hang low? Melissa says, except when giving your testimony on missions trip, then we would all be like, holy shit, that happened to you. I forgot to read your previous comment when you said the cult you were in, you couldn't talk about your trauma at all. Stuff it down, power through, don't tell anyone, except when giving your testimony. Wow. Sherry says they're like the Moonies in the 70s selling flowers. Yeah. Team Altitude. Michelle says Kim is a pilot, so that's where that name came from. Ah, right. That's cool. Melissa says, I thought they were Team Altitude. Charlene says the background is like a layer for a serial killer. That background is sketchy. Like, how did fucking Hank is probably like this. I can totally see this vision. It's like rough. They've come like from, a hard past and they've been through trials, and we got to get that fucking like the weathered look of the concrete. Yes. Walking around.
Okay. So you guys made 5 sales. Team In It to Win It, 3 sales.
You have to pick. Would you like to tell your trauma story on a Facebook Live and have 16,000 rank makers judge you? Or would you like to sell a vegan leather backpack in less than 5 minutes? Pick one, and the only one. There can only be one. Like, there's a fucking trailer just parked there. Isn't this just weird?
You can woo. All right, okay.
So overall, not a bad day. Not a bad day.
Yeah. And so, I think the most important thing to take away, no matter what happens, is that I've seen all of you
that you should never wear white pants.
grow today. And I hope that that is a major takeaway, no matter who gets to move on to the final round. And so as promised, as we said, the winning team has one guaranteed finalist that's going to move on. And I'll tell you, that wasn't easy. That wasn't easy. A lot of you really stepped up.
I saw a lot of you really hustle out there, and so it was cool to see. The one thing that we were looking for on the different teams that I mentioned to you was out of the box thinking. And
out of the box thinking. I'd like you to talk more about your trauma. Jessica, stop talking about trauma. Oh, yeah. Back to what I was looking for. I was really impressed with how much you were hustling out there. You were very busy, but I didn't see anybody really step it up. But there was one person out of all of you that did step up, and that one will be ... And
I saw hustle, which was awesome. But again, it wasn't an easy decision. It came down between Emily, Kim, and Stacy.
Yep.
We saw you two hustle at the streets the most. We really looked at the entire day, and we looked at what are the three components. It's not easy to.
We want to see you hustle because I'm going to be doing for the Higdon Group, or when we coach you. What does hustle mean? Run around. What else does it mean? Because you didn't give them any coaching. That's not coaching. Oh God, this is just so fucking weird. This is so fucking weird. I can't believe I was a part of this group. This has got to be weird for you too, eh, Michelle? Michelle says, Hank just pretended. I mean, I know it is. That's a rhetorical questioning. Okay. Michelle won this thing. We haven't even, this is only episode 3. And this is 4.5 hours. She won a year's coaching with this man. Can you fucking imagine? Oh my God, him in your DMs? Telling you how fucking much of a disappointment you are? Oh my God. Hank just pretended he had a clue what he was doing. The tech guys on the ground had way more wherewithal than Hank did. Janet says, hello, Mother Fada here. I am at Camp Granada. Janet says, wear some proper shoes, Ray. There are certain shoes men should never wear. Michelle says, you were very busy. He doesn't have open-toed shoes on. I think Ray would rock slides. Like just a standard pair of like fucking, I think just normal fucking like flip-flop kind of things. I think it'd be, I don't know. He's got these weird shoes on. Like they're just, it's an unfortunate choice. It's fucking petty, but that's okay. I'm not fucking trying to recruit anybody. I think he's wearing Jesus sandals. Jesus? Is that an actual name or is that a play on words? Is that an actual fucking brand? Jesus? Because he is chosen by Jesus. Or is it like Jesus, like truck nuts? Vox or voice notes. Okay, this is a joke. Hi, Michelle. I know you were the reality show winner, but I just, really, do you think that prospecting message is going to recruit anybody to your team? Tune in to Ray Daily, where I'm going to shame you. I won't name you, so it doesn't really matter. Everybody will know I'm talking about you, though. All right. Bye, Rockstar. Fucking guy. Charlene says, question about the white pants. Is it before or after Labor Day? I don't think Ray should fucking wear white pants. I don't think they're a good fashion choice for him. He looks better with dark bottoms. Dark bottoms, light top. And if he's coachable. Michelle says, I haven't listened to your message, but I know your problem, race coaching. Oh my God. Fuck, the time that Ray showed up on my TikTok live playing the emoji game. He probably didn't know what the fuck he was. Oh,
decision,
shit.
but we definitely have to go with Kim for her leadership and her stepping up and making those 3 sales.
Kim, yeah, you will be moving on to the final day. You are one of the finalists, but I do have my concerns. I do want to say I'm a little worried.
Why are you worried? Because you know what? If you win or you're given any kind of accolades, you need to be brought back down. There needs to be uncertainty, I'm a little worried.
I feel like some people may feel steamrolled, maybe might even micromanage. I don't know.
Wow,
And so,
it's like exactly what you do, Ray. Steamroll and micromanage.
you know, we want to see.
Also not do anything. I mean, 12 days ago, you still have an image of me and Michelle on stage with you in 2019. It still hasn't been removed. How difficult would it be to make that happen? You had no problem removing my TikTok training from Higdon Group University. That's gone. That's just deleted. Got so many staff around. I mean, someone surely must be able to edit a simple video.
See, can you effectively work in a team long term? Now, Jess informed me that after the challenge, she saw a softer side of you, which was, you know, I didn't get to see. We have one more spot left, which was just not easy. It's just not easy.
Tyrone, he stepped out of the box, did some outside the box thinking. That's what we really
It's outside of the box, and he did out of the box thinking. He marinated in the box, and then he marinated outside of the box. We took the chicken out of the box, and then we marinated it. And then we wanted to talk about trauma.
really liked about your team, and we saw some hustle.
I thought Jenny did a great job.
Dan, the questions that you asked some people were cool. I think that asking them where they're from and then transitioning into a bag is
Some
a
of the
little.
questions were kind of funny.
But you hustled. Everybody on this team was fast. And Lisa, from overall the day.
Mary Kate looks like she's gonna fucking pass out. She's like, I just need to go to bed. I need some water, and I really need to pee right now.
You were really, really awesome in your interview and in some of the leadership challenges with the recruiting.
I think she was very, very coachable. Jenny, I liked your approach in the sales.
I hadn't seen a challenge this tough yet.
Oh God.
Where we had such a hard time.
Yeah.
Picking the finalists.
Yeah.
It was tough.
Just like the last one. It's so hard. It was so hard. You guys have completely transformed yourself. I'm a little worried that you are. I have some concerns, but you all hustled. You hustled, and I'm going to just talk about nothing. This is so fucking boring, too. Oh, my God.
After all is said and done, I really thought the person that really went for it is Tyrone. So Tyrone, you're the second finalist. And so
I do want to know in the future in the finalist challenge.
If you'll talk more about your trauma. Can I just say that? I just want to know. I just want to know if you're going to talk about your trauma, Tyrone.
Yeah.
I want to know more of what you're thinking.
Please tell me more about your trauma, especially when you were 8 years old.
I feel like I don't get a good read on you, Tyrone, and it's tough for me because we're rooting for you. We're rooting for all of you. But I don't get a good read on you. So we want to see more from you on what this really means for you. And we want to see more of that.
Why are you playing trumpets? This is so fucking weird. It's like, I can't get it from you. Well, maybe you're the one with the problem then. Maybe he's got boundaries and he's a really good person. That's probably what it is. And you can't pick up because you just want to hear him talk about trauma. Like, how is this his problem? What is this? You're not like a casting director. You were in a multi-level marketing company under fucking Ray. And according to people in your downline, the only reason you fucking ranked up is because you had 2 people that recruited a shit ton of people. You did fuck all. Your 10,000 course, how to make $10,000 a month course, according to what I heard, allegedly in my fucking opinion, had nothing to do with any of your fucking showing up and prospecting people. It's all bullshit. And I also fucking learned that you tried to get a Spanish-speaking person on your team in Numis to just give you her translations that she worked on herself, like 50 slides, took her hours and hours to do. And when she didn't give it to you, you tried to get Ray to get it to her. He called her a superstar, and she refused because she did all the work. He didn't want to pay her. And guess what happened? The fucking predictable happened. Went from being superstar on her team, introducing her, he just fucking cut her out. And she said, that's when I knew he likes to take credit for other people's work and not pay for it. And that was back in when the fuck Numis was. Where he was #1 income earner. That's what I hear. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's allegedly what I fucking hear.
8-year-old step up.
And I hope that you take this and really take this play to win kind of attitude back to wherever you're going. and back into your companies you're promoting, back into your sales environment. And I hope you guys really crush it. We're going to be rooting for you. Appreciate you.
All the feedback that he gave me today is very true. I do need to sometimes bring it down and just really look at the person sitting across from me, and that's been my stumbling. It's been one of my glitches for a long time in my business. I do tend to take over instead of just letting them do it, and I got a lot to learn yet, and I'm grateful.
Not a lot to learn yet. Thank God I'm in Rank Makers and I can get coaching from Ray, because I'm a pilot, but apparently in this bullshit challenge where I actually managed to sell some things, and I'm modeling I'm doing the behavior that's modeled, and then I'm criticized for it. I've got a lot to learn, and I'm so grateful. I'm so happy and grateful that I'm here.
I have the opportunity to keep going and keep learning.
You're a good fucking person. All these people are good people.
Everything I learned today and applying it, because it's in me now. There's no way it's leaving, and I'll show up on Tuesday. I deserve to win. I'm coachable, trainable, and I can help other people. I deserve to win.
I think I had a tough day. You know, it definitely wasn't easy. Just going out there, just giving it my best.
I'm gonna read your comments after this. I'll get to the end of this. 4:44. Holy fuck. I'll try to keep this under 5.
Shot. Just doing something that I hope works, you know, just stepping outside the box. And, you know, it was enough today, but, you know, and I know in the future, I got to step it up even more. I am excited. To me, playing to win is, you know, I don't get ahead of myself, you know, so I don't want to get too excited to where I lose focus of what I'm here for, and what I want to do, and the skills I want to showcase. Championship, go all out, you know. I understand, like, today was tough, you know, like, it really pushed me, you know, Ray cussed me out a few times.
Why the fuck are they playing trumpet music? Like, it's this thing, you know, and it's like this show is showing the world exactly who Ray and Jessica Higdon are and how amazing these contestants are. This is showing what a cult is. And I hope that more and more people see this. These videos will stand up. They'll be out there when people start exiting and they start Googling, and maybe it's 2 years or 5 years from now, they finally get out. I'm not on YouTube making videos anymore. I'm doing whatever the fuck I'm doing, but these videos will be up and they'll say, oh my God, I'm not alone.
But I really, you know, just got to step it up and, you know, just take it to the next level, because I know it's just going to be as many more people as like me there, and really just bring it in to win.
Oh
yeah,
congratulations. I look forward to seeing you on Tuesday.
Yeah, you too.
The name of the show is Play to Win.
It makes me feel like her pride is bigger than her daughter.
Wait, and I just have a question. Why are you?
Wait, I have a question. Can you tell me more about your trauma?
The only one talking.
Devin, are you?
Because, wait, why are you talking? I want to hear about your trauma.
Better than everyone else? Yes.
You okay? Yeah, I'm good. Just your story is so incredible.
Oh my God. Poor Jessica's so deeply moved. I wonder if we could hear about her trauma.
To me, that's the best job so far.
Okay, you should pick me because I have a track record of success.
Stop. I'm only going to say this one time. Haven't you learned value?
Isn't he an amazing coach? Aren't you happy that, you know, you came across his video on Facebook, Free Coaching Friday? Look at fucking Mary Kate. Everybody's in fear of him because he's so temperamental. It's predictable now. Like, you can see exactly what he's doing. But, like, look at her. She's fucking afraid. We're all afraid. Everybody was afraid, but we think it was respect. And it's like, what that real feeling is reveals itself once you leave Rank Makers. And then you see, it was fear. I just realized what I said there. That's really huge.
Isn't that what we've been hammering the entire fucking day? What value are you going to bring?
Oh my God, we made it through. Holy shit. It was. Would you like to watch the finale live and actually meet the contestants? Join us at Rank Makers Live Social Media Summit. Yes. That's where I met Michelle. I met a lot of other contestants that all got my fucking picture with every single person. We were all excited to meet each other and hang out and stuff. I'm going to read your comments. Woo! Woo! We did it. Holy smokes. Janet says it was a play on Jesus. Michelle says his words, that message is horseshit. Rebecca says white pants leads to skid marks. That's exactly it. Charlene says at least he's not wearing red pants like Eric Worre yet. Oh, Eric Worre is so condescending. Ray has interviewed him on Facebook. But I don't think, and I know he did like one GoPro event. I don't know when it was, but he's had him on and he calls him the big dog. But he also harbors like resentment towards Eric Worre, because I think Eric was one of the people that said that Rank Makers that was ridiculous, that showing up live every day in a group for such little money, there's no way that you could possibly do that. And then he proved him wrong. I'm sure that's like one of the stories. Melissa says the Voxer notification sound triggers me. It gives me rage. I have banned it from our business, either text or WhatsApp. And Michelle says he said that exact thing. I haven't listened. And Michelle says, yeah, it gives me instant anxiety. Lisa says, or those yellow pants Eric wore. Yeah, Eric. Oh my God, that's funny. Eric Worre wore. Yeah, those yellow pants that he wore, that was weird. Janet says, projecting much, Ray. Charlene says, Eric wears every color in the rainbow. And he also wears that orange hoodie. Can you imagine, like, you're talking to Grant Cardone, you wear this fucking orange hoodie? Like, I mean, wear whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. But it's like they're always so like enamored with each other. Like, oh, you're this billionaire. They're going to teach me. You're going to 10x my business. I'm going to wear that orange hoodie. Jessica looks so uncomfortable. Janet says, and do you do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around? And Michelle says, Tyrone is a good dude. All these people are just good people, you know. Melissa, give us more of your story so we can leverage it more and take credit for your success. Exactly. Rebecca says, the music give me icky vibes. Janet, this makes me sad. You are perfect how you are. Melissa says, this is so awful. These people took time out of their lives and spent their own money to go do this thing. And Ray sends them away feeling like crap. Yeah. Hall says he is winning though without Ray. Yes. Avery Joe says the music does not match the scene. Everything about Rank Makers is off like that too. And I can see it now. But man, at the time, Avery Joe says this show has a shitty soundtrack. Hall says the music is reality trying to warn them. And Michelle Culberson says the creators were likely too cheap, so they're just using free sound clips. Oh my God, I could totally see that. Lisa says, but Ray and Jessica probably think it showed them as great leaders. They do. They still do. They still think that this is great. They have this up on their website. Michelle says we were all afraid. Avery Joe says the end card is very early 2000s infomercial. And Jet says, yes, we made it. Tanya says, holy shit, that was a lot. Yes. Thank you so much for being here. This is a lot. Michelle says it was the MLSP leaders that told Ray never to do lifetime access. Oh, okay. That's who that was. They were right. And Lift Panic says great live. Thanks, Julie, Michelle, Emily, and all the chatters. Well, thank you for being here. This is 4 hours and 51 minutes. I was going to show you this one clip. I don't know if you have it in you. I don't fucking know if I should save it. This has gone on long enough. Let's wrap this up. I'll make the call right now. Thank you. I'll do another one, and I don't know when. But I'm going to go through all of these. And I know this is really, really long. And just thank you for spending as much time as you can. As you know, you get a feel for what's going on, and you see how the contestants were treated and how they really believed in not only the multi-level marketing business model, but they really respected Ray and Jessica. And we had like two people on this in the chat live, which were Emily and also Michelle Culberson. And both of them were the season one in that reality show in these contestants, and Michelle won. It's so fucking huge that they're publicly commenting on this. It took me a lot just to be able to say Ray's name. I had to work with a fucking psychologist for fuck's sakes. And then he made fucking content mocking me about that. This is the fucking guy. This is what you're dealing with this individual. For people to come out and even have the courage just to speak out about their experiences, it is so huge for Rank Makers to do this. And So thank you so much, Emily. Thank you so much, Michelle. You went through another level of having this, being on this reality show and having like this other, it's just fucking next level. I just know what I went through. So you can see that there's people supporting you out here, people that don't know, and they don't even know like the full fucking magnitude of shit show that's Rank Makers, but they can like, they know enough, you know? So more and more people are getting out. More people have gotten out. They may never speak out. And people that are speaking out, they might choose not to, and that's totally okay. So Lisa says, this has been an interesting way to spend the afternoon for sure. Bye, everyone. And Lisa, I remember you had said that you left a comment saying you had a serger. So I looked it up, this fucking sewing machine you have. It does like an overlock stitch or something. I know fuck all about sewing, but I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. So maybe you were doing your sewing project with your fucking serger or whatever. It's kind of cool. And wrapping up, last words. If you're in Rank Makers, you're in the multi-level marketing industry, you're exiting, you're starting to wake up, starting to take in a lot of different content, and you just start realizing that you're not alone. You don't ever have to leave a comment, and you don't ever have to speak out. If you ever do want to speak out, you can see that you're not alone. And there is nothing wrong with your mindset. There never has been. Yeah, we all want to grow, but not like this. This isn't the multi-level marketing industry, the multi-level marketing coaching industry. It's not the answer. You're good enough on your own. You don't need to pay these people. Look at fucking Ray. He talked about he's spent decades and millions of dollars, and he still believes he isn't enough. He's got so much more to go. He's fucked himself over so many times. He believes he's a prophet. You don't need to end up like that, you know. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next video.